Yeah, let's get it. And you know the tears are still delicious. Good day, but what up, Javon? What up, Young? Beretta Scott Kane? Yes, we do. We can, goddammit. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. Welcome, everybody. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey, and every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today will be no different. Yes. We like to have conversations about what's going on in the world, what's going on in your relationship, marriage, business, health, all these type of things we have conversations about. But when we have the conversations and we open up the panel for people to join in on the show, we want to make sure that you're not regurgitating information you heard from somewhere else, and that these are your own thoughts. Good day, Otis. Me and Otis, we had a good conversation yesterday. Was brought me into having a conversation about some of the things that we are having today. What up, Jordan Netleg? Jordan Net LG, good day to you. We say good day over here. Appreciate it. And I think having different points of view is very important. It's an important thing. And I think it's kind of scary and interesting at the same time that we are willing to say, hey, if you're not riding with a certain group of ideologies, that you should lose your job is kind of scary to me. I thought we was in a place where you had free reign to have conversations. And I don't know. I think the fact that so many people are starting to be afraid to voice their opinion, that is scary to me. However, luckily we do have this place called YouTube, and we could start our own network of people of having conversation. And we could build it from the ground up, so we don't necessarily have to worry too much about ratings, because we know no ratings numbers, they probably could be skewed because a lot of people are not just watching from their televisions, they watch it from their laptops, they are watching from all multiple things. And so so they use the rating system to say, hey, she was doing bad and her ratings dropped 50-something%. I could get with that. But the beauty of it, right, is that and the beauty of it is this, is that she's going to have to find her own way and keep on building. We're going to really see if people was behind her or not. Yeah, as they said, it was about like a 50%. It was some sugar. They said it's about a 50% drop in ratings because she was talking against Donald Trump, is what they are framing it out to be, and saying that. So since MSNBC is in competition with Fox News and whatever their rating system is, and they're trying to get money, they're not really caring about what stories to talk about, and therefore she loses her job, her and her team. And I have somewhat of an issue with that. But luckily, I'm able to build my own channel from the ground up. And luckily, it's other content and content creators that's able to build their own thing from the ground up. And so we don't have to worry about things like ratings. And we could talk about the things that we want to talk about. That's the beauty of the situation. I think it's also strange that Donald Trump himself, he started his own community. And that's how he got his shit to grow for real, for real. What's the name of his goddamn platform where he built up all those goddamn MAGA crazy people at? What's the name of his goddamn social media network that he's out there just saying whatever he wants to say? Red Scorpio, what do you mean by that? You believe Joy Reid was a male bashing I don't think Joy Reid was black male bashing. She was married to a black African American, a black FBA man at that. So I do not understand what that means, Red Scorpio. But anyway, what is the name of Donald Trump's social media platform that he built up his own so he can have a place for the MAGA, the people that support Donald Trump? They was able to say whatever they wanted to say. I forgot the name of the platform. However, it goes to show that it has other different mentalities all over the place. We do understand that he was able to convince Truth Social. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate you, Chuck. So we know through Truth Social that Donald Trump was able to fearmonger a lot of people into believing in his ideology, whether it was right, wrong, or indifferent. And a lot of people is effing around and finding out, especially farmers. They are effing around and finding out. And we're trying to act like it's not them on their side, whoever that is, right? If you're a part of their side, they started with just telling lies. A lot of the things that Donald Trump talked about and ran on, he literally did not tell the truth. And so you are mad at people that just was trying to expose the truth. And listen, he was able to fearmonger a lot of people to follow behind him. It is what it is. Hey, got to tip the hat off to him. He was able to take this social media thing and run with it. He scared a lot of people. I think Joy was known for her impactful and progressive journalism, right? So a lot of people were scared of progressiveness, and that's what Donald Trump ran on. Hey, we're going to conserve. We're going to go backwards. We're going to make it great again. So Joy Reid, she often addressed race issues, politics, and social injustice. That's what she ran up on. Akrosim, he lied about a bunch of things that is coming out. We find out every single day what he lied about. And this is why a lot of things he's not able to move the parties to go ahead and vote something. This is why he's using so many executive orders, because he's lazy. It is what it is. We know the first time he was on a golf course more than anybody. What up, Negro Damas? What it do? We know that's what the case is. Joy Reid just being able to voice her opinion about social injustice that we clearly see on a day-to-day basis. We know that is a real thing, don't we? Are we gonna act like it don't exist? I'm Robin M. Are we gonna just act like it don't exist? We gonna act like it's not things happening out there in the world where, hey, they say, hey, you my white brother, we're going to make sure you get through it and not the other person. We going to act like that don't exist. We're not going to act like somebody could be a 4-star general, somebody could be a 2 or 3-star general that haven't been to war, and they might get the job over you, even though you are more qualified than that person, and it's supposed to be merit-based. We're going to act like that doesn't exist. For what? What you gonna get out of this trying to act like that this shit doesn't exist? What it goes to show is that a lot of people are literally in this day and age, they are starting to be afraid to go against a liar and afraid to just speak the truth. Well, luckily for me, I don't have to worry about ratings. I don't have to worry about channel politics. I could just do my own thing, and we're gonna keep on building this shit from the ground up, and we can have conversations, honest conversations. I could be strong on my opinion, you could be strong on your opinion, and we could come together and we could have an agreement, disagreement, and we could move on. I don't have to be goddamn biased. I don't have to say, well, I have to be balanced and talk about. I don't have to. If you would like to, you can, and we can have a disagreement. We could debate it all goddamn day if you like to, but make sure you substantiate. You're not just saying things because you want to grab on somebody's, hey. Make sure it's an honest conversation. Don't just do it because you heard some other man say that you look up to because you didn't have no damn daddy or uncle. Me, I stand on my own too. I look at things, I observe, I understand it, and then I obsess. I gather the information and I move forward. But I'm not gonna lie just so I could look like I'm part of the good old boys. We see Donald Trump let that man out of jail. We see he's already in the news attacking people. He already attacked 2 people. He already got locked back up. It's crazy. What's that man's name from the good old boys? He's the leader of the good old boys. What's that man? Hopefully Chuck is still here because I'm pretty sure Chuck knows. What is that man named from the good old boys? He just got released. Donald Trump pardoned him. And then 2 days later, he already slapping somebody. He got arrested. Another day, he met somebody downstairs in one of the networks lobby. One of the officers that got attacked in the January 6th situation. He went over there to attack and harass that man too. What's up, Miss Jalen? What you mean, who took over? I'm confused. We act like we don't see what we seen out there. That these people they feel like it's open season now that man is in office. They can do whatever they want to do. It's crazy to me. It's crazy that we don't see the goddamn writing on the damn wall. Why we cannot be outspoken and critique people? I think Miss Reid, she was very vocal. She critiqued the president, Donald Trump, and his administration. She did a lot. And it did make her a polarizing figure in the political commentary world. I agree. She did that. But since when being outspoken is something to get that ain't supposed to be America, that you lose your job for being outspoken, going against the president. This is not Russia, goddamn. I understand he's being cool with Russians and Russia and Putin, and he loved all the dictators, but this ain't the place for it. We're supposed to be able to speak our goddamn minds. We're supposed to be able to see like, hey, it's something weird going on in America. Right? We got Tony going and said her ratings were bad. Understood. Why was her ratings bad? And so, on the business side of things, hey, look, if MSNBC feel like her time is up and she is not able, I don't think they could have gave her time to reframe what she's talking about and say, hey, listen, this is where the country is moving now. And we need to have a different grasp on the talking points that we're saying and the different topics that we are trying to have. This is not just about your own activism. We need to have the show cater to what people want to talk about. Fine, I could understand that. But give her a chance to start changing her ideas. Or at least what she's talking about. And say, hey, those personal things that you want to talk about it on your channel. But when you come here, we need to talk about these things because this is the hot topics that the people want to talk about. But in reality, she got fired because she was speaking about the information that as she's seen it. Because she was speaking up for, clearly we see is a problem out here. Clearly we see is a race issue out here. Clearly we see it's more marches of these white men with masks over their face holding certain kind of flags up. We see it now more than before. Why is that? The whole campaign was run on goddamn male masculinity, but really it was about white male masculinity. And he's doing it right in our face. And if a black man was to get in there, he hired everybody black, y'all would say, oh, that's DEI. But a white man do it, y'all say, oh, that's just fair. Thank you. Enrique Torrio, that's his name. I appreciate it. He just let that man outside. He let that man back outside, and that man's already stirring up some ish outside. We know what it is. Like you find a 4-star general, hey, we know what it is. And it's okay to just for us to be honest, say, hey, we messed up. Start paying attention to what the band is doing. Hey, you messing it up for our American farmers. Enrique, I apologize. Thank you so much. Unwashed Ninja, I believe, or Finja. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes. So the leader of the Proud Boys, he is out and he already got locked back up post bell. And then he went down and he started fighting with an officer that was a part of the January 6th. Hey, they feel entitled to whatever they want to do. And clearly, we have to, hey, listen, we have to just pay attention to the truth and be able to speak about the good shit that Donald Trump does and the negative things that he does as well. And the negative outcomes that's going on in the world as well. We cannot just look at it and say, hey, he's doing everything 100% good. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. We gonna just act like she didn't say anything good? I do understand that a lot of people, for some reason, when a black man or a black woman says something about race, it feels a certain way. They feel like you gotta, oh man, no, it ain't about race. You know, racism don't stop you in today's time and that's bullshit. It's, you know, they could mask it a lot better. They could easily say, hey, you know, it's because you didn't have the merit, you didn't have the skill set, you didn't have the same ideologies because you're not conservative and all this other BS that make it seem like they being honest with you. But we know they're not. That might be true, Davey. And Reid from Philly says she's a lying racist. Okay. Even if she was, do you think Donald Trump is not a lying racist? Is that what you're saying? You're saying all these white men that is in positions of power, not one of them are lying racists? Will we actually catch them lying and being racist? Why is there so much extra pushback on this black woman? It's confusing to me. But to be fair, I think they did it to Candace Owens as well. But a lot of shit that she said was a lot of bullshit. And why we can't just call it out? If she's saying some bullshit, hey, we just call it out. But to call her a lying racist, that's wild. You gonna have to prove and show me where she said a lie and she was being racist. That's crazy to me. And clearly, we understand that her departure comes as a part of a broader shakeup because they're afraid of what the administration will do to them. So they just cowering to the powers that be. We understand that. Hey, listen, there's a lot of punk ass men out there. We get it. They ain't afraid to fight back. And maybe she's not the best person to argue for. That is a strong possibility. Voiceover Mania said it is no room for a racist BS on primetime networks. Okay. He says salute to all my Trump supporters. Shout out to that. So that is awesome. So what are you going to say when you can't afford eggs no more? What are you going to say that the grocery prices didn't go down? What are you going to say when a bunch of farmers from America lose their farmland because of these new tariff plans and all these things that's going on? A lot of the DEI things that y'all keep thinking that it's all about black people for some strange reason, those DEI programs was for farmers. A lot of the farmers are losing money. A lot of these teachers are losing money because of DEI, because of so... I don't know if y'all really into politics or y'all just like to see a headline and say, oh, see, I knew it. And then y'all just keep on moving. Do y'all actually look to what your favorite politician is saying? Like, we cannot get rid of democracy just because we don't like the person's talking point. That's crazy. That's crazy. That we're going to be getting our chickens from China. as one of the few black female hosts in primetime news, right? Like, that is an important thing. We should be some kind of representation of what we see. We are at least 13 to 12% of the goddamn country. Why we cannot be on camera? This is insane. Even though I do believe we need to have some more black male hosts. I agree with that. On both sides of the coin, we need some black male hosts that's on the Trump side, and we need some goddamn host that is on the opposite side of that. So this way we can have a very good back and forth, and we can have an understanding of what's actually happening out here in the world. Not just a one-sided situation, how Donald Trump is pushing it out to be, saying that, hey, listen, you don't have these conservative views, then you up out of here. You're not going to get jobs. You're going to have conservative ideologies to even maintain a job in America. That's what it seems like this is going to be. So now, if that is the truth, if she was spewing hate, you have to show me where she was spewing the hate, because I would agree then if she was spewing hate and division, and then I could agree with that. But you have to show me the evidence, please, if you don't mind. Send me something that shows her being divisive and spewing hate. When clearly we can hear other people doing the same thing. They are literally divisive. They are spreading division. They are spreading hate. We see them, but I do not hear y'all up and off saying we need to get rid of those characters. Unless you're going to keep it even across all board, that you don't want anybody that is spewing hate and spewing division, and we get all those type of people out, whether they black, white, Indian, Spanish, Korean, and as long as you're doing those things that we want you out of here, then I can 100% agree with that statement. But if you're going to say it is just her with hate and division, then I don't believe you. Because there ain't no way you're going to tell me it's just her. It better be for every last person, that it doesn't matter what their skin color is. Don't tell me no BS. Don't tell me no BS. And hopefully she's able to build up her own network, and she don't have to get out there, get on the grind, and build something up from ground zero. Without a doubt. And I understand, like, building something from ground zero, building an audience, building something for people to talk back and forth and have a disagreement respectfully is not an easy thing to do. So shout out to everybody in my chat. I really appreciate that my chat is not a one-sided thing, that I have people that's in the chat that's willing to go back and forth with me and have a disagreement. And I'm all for disagreements. It's okay, long as it's an honest one and you can back up what you are saying, not just talking to be talking. So Voices of Man said, if a white woman news anchor would have said half of what Joy Reid said, there would be outrage, Black Lives Matter marches, and you know this. Knock it off. I would say this to that. If it was a white woman doing the same thing she did and we have these marches, so be it. That still doesn't give us the right to say, she should get fired because she made people upset. Correct? If we want to march and we want to disagree with her, we want to go back and forth with her, fine, we could disagree. I don't care about all the disagreement part. I encourage it. That's how we get better as human beings. If we have disagreement, challenge each other's thoughts for real, not just regurgitate information that we are hearing all over the place. No, don't regurgitate. Actually have a stance and play your position. Say, hey, this is why I feel this way, and substantiate your argument. Fine, we could do that. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, different, Indian, Chinese, Korean. We don't care about none of that. And the truth of the matter is, people are not going to go around marching because a white woman anchor said something, because there's no proof of this. Just because a white woman was on the news, said something racist towards black people, we did not start marching for that. There's no proof of this. Make sure we hit the goddamn like button. Makes no damn sense. I get on my damn nerves with this like button. Let's get it together. Let's hit the like button and the share button. Let's get to it. This is how we build goddamn conversations up, because clearly we need to have a place where we could talk to each other, disagree with each other, and it is okay. Stop being afraid to have a goddamn conversation and trying to fire and silence every single person that you disagree with. That's not how this shit goes over here in this part of the world. Stop acting like people are just going to march because some white woman said something racist. That doesn't happen. They say crazy things all the time. There's a reason why Tucker Carlson got his life goddamn threatened by who? Dan Crenshaw. What about that? It was a hot mic moment. Congressman Dan Crenshaw comments on about Tucker Carlson. It was called on a hot mic. What are you talking about? This is crazy. That man literally said I would kill him if I was to see him in person. Yes, Afro-Nerd, really. This is insane. What's up, Venus? I never really heard of it. So Afro-Nerd, so anytime someone has a red pill, stop. It's not about them getting quickly cut off. So it's about if they can have a conversation towards what we're talking about, not just talk about whatever they want to talk about. Because we would be clearly having a conversation about X, and then they would turn into ABC. And it's like, hey, listen, we are not talking about those things. Let's keep the conversation right here where we at, so this way we can mine out this conversation as of right now. And that's the problem that majority of people be having. They cannot maintain a conversation. That's the issue that I have. We need 100 more likes. We need 100 more shares. We need to get it together. We need to do good, productive builds, because guess what? The powers that be is trying to stop human beings from having honest conversations. We cannot allow that to happen, whether you agree with me or not. We cannot make it where they have the complete power and they silence everybody that is in a disagreement. That is fine that we interrupt each other every once in a while, because some people are long-winded and they don't realize they are not talking to the point. And it's okay. Afro-Nerd, it is okay. You want to, you know what, Afro-Nerd, you seem like you want to, you let me know. Do you want to come on? I'll drop the link. We can have, like I said, I don't mind people disagreeing. I do not mind to have a conversation with any and everybody, because I can substantiate my own thoughts, because I mine out my thoughts. I don't just regurgitate somebody else's information. I do not. Shout out to the love and the support. I appreciate that. We got our first support for the day. Thank you so much.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Scorpio Afrique 75 with the 199 super sticker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Paula the Patty. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm Mike. My hair is mine, and so are my eyes. Well, salute to you. I'm glad that you got all your hair that grew out your head, and you got your eyes that you didn't have to put contacts in for. That is one beautiful thing. Shout out to you. And guess what? This here is mine. I ain't got no contacts. I don't got no dye in my beard. I let my grays hang out. I don't care. It's all me. So shout out to that. Be proud of who you are. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. I don't know. I think for some reason people have I think people be having some issues with being proud of who they are. And I'm very proud of who I am. Okay, Black Man Unfiltered. So now if that is something that she agreed with, then I would say I easily disagree with that point. I don't know if that's something to get fired over, but yes, I understand that. I'll drop the link for anybody that want. Did y'all want me to drop the link, or we just going to keep on moves? That it was random. Y'all let me know. I want to know, do anybody have any disagreements? I dropped the link for anybody that feels like they have some kind of disagreement. It's all good. I don't mind random support. But we cannot allow the other half to just say whatever they want to say and start controlling the goddamn job market. Because if you do not have conservative ideologies, that means you're going to get fired from the job. If you don't have conservative ideologies, mean that you're going to lose your job and get replaced by somebody that does have less value than you and put in a job because of a conservative ideology, because of a political position. So what? Now, instead of on the job, it's not going to ask you about your race, but it's going to ask you, who did you vote for? Exactly, Tiffany. Exactly, Tiffany. I mean, Tiffy. I apologize. I appreciate that voice. I really do. I think it's very interesting as well that we have people like Amber Rose is the one that is proud that she lost her job. We got to pay attention to those things. Those things are important. Who is the people that is proud that she's losing her job? Now, if she is doing some wild things, if you have some evidence of Joy Reid being hateful and trying to create a division within our country, then I would say, okay, I 100% agree. But if you just disagree with her views, I have a problem with that. We should be in America. We should be able to be Democrat, Republican, conservative, whatever it is that we want to be, and still keep our jobs. I agree, Chuck. This seems like it's more of a culture war, and they trying to overtake the country with conservatism. And we see with what happened with the popular vote, how they trying to change the whole goddamn world into believing in this conservative world and turn it into a goddamn dictatorship. We clearly can see it. Or maybe I got it wrong. Maybe my vision is messed up, that I'm seeing things incorrect. But you know what? Hey, we'll check it out. We'll see how we're doing with the like button. We'll see whoever disagrees. I'm all for it. Bring your proof. Don't just say things. Don't just say things. We need at least 100 more likes. This is crazy. I'm willing to see it. I'm willing to have the conversation. We're going to pin the message for anybody that want to have the conversation. Let's get the likes up. Let's keep it moving. It's crazy to me. Let's see. Let's see who's going to hit the link. Let's see who's going to have a real understanding and be able to show the information that they have. Welcome to the show. How you doing, beautiful?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well.
You said you could hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm doing good. How you feeling?
I'm doing well. Thank you. What's your thoughts on this whole thing?
Well, I ain't gonna front. That's why I came to ask you, because I just came in. I saw something circulating. I don't know who that woman is. So what happened with her?
So Joy Reid, right? She is she had a primetime show on MSNBC calling what was the name of her show? Reid About? Read It Out, I believe. It's called The Reid Out. Her name is Joy Reid. She's a black woman. She got a Doc Caesar. She speaks about she addresses a lot of race issues, politics, and social justice issues. It's her main conversations that she has on the platform. And And she recently got fired because she is somebody that's also against Donald Trump, to keep it short. You know what I'm saying? So she always very critical of what Donald Trump says and what Donald Trump do. And so they are using that and saying that her ratings is down by 50% is what they are saying. Which could be true or maybe it's not. I'm not sure. But guess what? Hey, the NBA ratings is down 50% too. What does that mean? I don't know. Hold on one second.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to E. Capone. I appreciate that with the $4.99. Thank you so much for your love and support. And so, you know, that's what happened. So she literally got fired because she has a political ideology that is different from the MAGA's ideologies.
Wait, but somebody wrote something in the chat. Did she say something like, don't ask black people for help? She said something like that?
I have no idea. It's a possibility.
Okay. And what you mean, why I'm here? Because this is my brother's show and I could come here whenever I want. The hell?
And so, yeah, she might be from the Congo, somewhere down the line. What's her actual? But people saying that she's from the Congo. Oh, fine, I understand that. But what does that have to do with the conversation at hand? Was she not talking about black issues? Yes, she was. So she is not one of those people. Well, from far as I understand, she is not one of those people that's trying to portray as black, but underneath it all, undercut the black American. She is not one of those type of human beings, from what I understand.
Black man unfiltered in the chat saying she did say something like that. But
Well, you know, we gotta, when he say something, you gotta take that with a grain of salt.
Okay.
Black man unfiltered. He be.
I was gonna be in my PhD, but bag.
So
Right
I'm
now.
not sure, but if she did, I have no problem having that conversation. If she did, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in 100% of what she's saying. I'm not doing the show to say that I agree with everything she's saying. I'm doing the show to say that we should not be allowing or be afraid to speak our mind just because we are opposing to the new administration. That's the issue I really have. It doesn't matter if I agree with Reid or I agree with Tucker Carlson or, you know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't matter to me. I don't think Tucker Carlson should lose his job because he disagreed with Joe Biden. Like, that should not be the case. It doesn't matter if Tucker Carlson agrees with Joe Biden now. As long as he's able to speak his mind and he's trying to speak to the truth as much as possible. If it's a disagreement, hey, we're American at the end of the day. Even if that white man don't want to help me, by him helping America, somehow it's going to trickle down to me somehow, some way anyway. Where did you send it at? Where did you send it at? So I could go look at it right now. Welcome to the show, Afro Nerd. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts?
Good morning, man. What's up? So I'm kind of indifferent. You know,
Okay.
I don't like to see. Look, I believe in the whole Pan-Africanist mindset. So I don't like to see any black person lose a job. So let me get that right away. But there's a couple of things with her that we have to be honest about.
Okay.
So one. And I'm not here to kind of stick up for LGBT. I can't do that. But I do think it's just funny that a few years ago, she had a blog where she went in on LGBT. Like, she's not on top of that. She's not in favor of that. And then when it was time to get that job, then she had to retract and apologize. But they were on her head for comments that she had made, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 years ago that were clearly not in this alignment thing. That I think is problematic for black folks anyway. I have a problem when every time you discuss black issues, they line us in like we're the X-Men, where we have to be, gay folks, black folks, like all that's in that mixture. And then what we need is watered down. So, but she wasn't what she appears to be initially.
Okay.
And then secondly, because she's Congolese, when what's her name? Yvette Carnell, who's head of the ADOS thing, she thought that was bots. She was there with a few black notables, black media people. I think Angela Rye was in there in that mix also, that she didn't believe that there was a real reparations movement. So there's a whole receipts on social media between her and Ado's people, her believing that, like when she started talking about actual African-American issues, she was missing the mark. Okay. So I don't forget that. I didn't forget that.
Okay, so a couple of things. All right, first let me read this. Giggles with the 5 eyes. She never said, don't ask black people for help. Voice over mania is a liar. This person provided no proof of any of his claims. That's right. Find me a link and send it over because we're going to break that down. So she wasn't against reparations, you're saying. She just said it was no reparation movement. Because those are two different things. Was she against it, or she was just saying that she didn't find no reparation movement?
I think it's a mixture of both. I think she was very she wasn't really on point with the discussion.
Okay.
Because look, she's coming from a black immigrant positioning.
Okay.
So I think later on she started
Afro-Nerd, but her husband is from America, correct? He is an FBA.
That you may be correct on it. I'm not sure about that. I just know that initially when that reparations movement was on, she was dismissive of it. Just like Angela Rye, who is FBA, she was dismissive of it. It was more of a media thing. See, my thing is I had to give you your props. I contrast with you at times, right? But as far as your positioning and other new black media spaces, they're not making the pivot to what people are really thinking on the streets. That's why she lost her job. Melissa Harris Perry, Professor Melissa Harris Perry, I think she also worked for MSNBC maybe 10 years ago. She also lost her gig and started crying, crying that I lost my they took my show away. It was never your show.
Right. Okay.
That's the problem.
I can agree with that. You got to be able to adjust to what the people are saying. I agree with that. It ain't just, if you want to have, you got to do what Stephen A. Smith he do, right? Like on ESPN, he talked the ESPN stuff, but on his show, he talked about LeBron, Jay-Z, or Puff Daddy, and all these other things. Like, hey, those are two different things. You got your job show, and then you got your own personal show. Those are two different things. So I could agree with that if those stats are true, that ratings dropped 50%, and they came to us and said, hey, we got to start changing something. She didn't want to change. Okay, that's a fair fire. But for her to lose her job because she is the opposite position of what the administration is, I think that is very dangerous, and that needs to be checked and spoke about, because we are supposed to be a country where we can speak our minds to opposition.
Yeah, that sounds good, but it seems like Trump is not really having that. You know, you saw what's his name? Morning Joe. Is it Joe Scarborough? Joe Scarborough and his wife Mika, that they kissed the ring of Trump. They went down to Mar-a-Lago. They were MSNBC, but they saw the writing on the wall.
They did. So
hey man, you know, don't worry about all that stuff. You know, we're cool. We good. You know, come on.
Come on, like we can't allow that to be going. In my opinion, I don't think they should be allowed to allow homeboy to just say, "Hey, listen, if you ain't riding with me, then you're gonna get fired." That's kind of crazy.
Sharon, let me be very clear about something. When I call into your show, I think folks believe I'm like some kind of spokesperson for the manosphere or red pill thinking.
Okay.
No, what it is that I look at the nuance of it. There are some things about RP, right, that actually have across gender. It's not even like a sexist thing. It's like RP really means, do you see what is actually happening? Do you see the truth of things? Just like the Matrix movie, right? There's some things about manosphere stuff, some things about RP stuff that has a ring of truth to it, right? So I think really black folks need to try to apply some of those points when stuff like this happens, right? Because you can't work for the corporate structure thinking you're going to be super black and maintain that position. What Joy Reid should do, like what Stephen A. Smith was a good example. You need to leverage your popularity on the side. So when things go left, you need to be able to pivot the way he did to keep those checks moving. That's how black folks should be conducting themselves. Because
So now I agree with you 100% on that, because we cannot get a job from somebody and then we not meeting whatever that quota is. We cannot say, hey, you supposed to keep me. So I agree with that. If you want to talk about certain things and those personal activism conversations that you want to have, if it's not working for the network anymore, because hey, listen, I gotta tip my hat off to Donald Trump for convincing America to go conservative. Like, he convinced what, 80%, maybe 70% of the country to go conservative.
Okay, wait a minute. You say so I get what you're saying. You're saying you think Donald Trump has convinced most of the America to go conservative?
Yes.
I don't think that's accurate. I think he's convinced America, a large swath of Americans, to believe in Trumpism. Trumpism is separate from conservatism.
So now I want to parse that out. So the Trumpism. So in my understanding, I think he is turning conservatism into MAGA, right? I think they're going to stop saying conservative and they're going to start saying MAGA. I think that's like a new version of the Republican Party. They kind of like separating. So, and I think the MAGA conservative Republican is taking over the Republican Party. It's a third party, but it's within the original Republican Party.
Look, this is the problem I have with black folks, and this is the problem that
you think about what I said, and you go with the black folks as well.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. I think you have to couch it in a certain way. So what I'm saying is, just like MAGA, yeah, you're right, but MAGA was an infection that spread within the conservative party. Right. So there's nothing to stop black folks to also infect conservatism. Karen Hunter at Sirius, she also has been promoting that for maybe 10 years. That black people, there's nothing stopping you from becoming conservative, just to balance it out. So if you put all your eggs in one basket, it's always going to be a problem. Right. So you need to have if you lose an election, you need to have a certain amount of black folks on the other side to kind of balance that out. But we black folks, outside of other ethnicities, we customarily put all our eggs in one basket when it comes to political thought, and that's not working. The Latin community doesn't do that. The Asian community does. I mean, many of these communities they don't 70-30, 60-40, 50-50, 90-10. That's not a good look.
Okay, we getting somewhere. Killer, welcome to the show. What is your thoughts on the conversation at hand?
Joy Reid she didn't get fired for the reasons you think. She got fired because she told lies and spread racism every single day for years and years and years and knew she was lying. She knew it the whole time. The network knew it. She was hired for that reason, to spread those lies, just like everyone else. She's no different than Rachel Maddow, Don Lemon, or the rest of them. Them two jackasses that went to Mar-a-Lago, that was all fraud. They went there for some type of damage control and right back to their bullshit. It's all fake. You got to understand. What niggas need to understand is you have to stop listening to news networks and what you Google online about Donald Trump. You have to stop listening to that because it's all lies. No matter what he does, the Democratic networks are going to try to make it seem like he did something bad, and it's not. The man is moving like Jesus, period. Everything is going to get better like it did last time he was in office. The farmers are going to get billions and billions of dollars from the China tariffs like they did last time. Stop listening to the lies.
Okay, so
something else.
Let me get a spoon. So the first part, well, the last part that you just said, that was false information. So the farmers did not do better under Donald Trump, actually.
Yes, they did. When you Google that and find out that they didn't, that's the lie part. Okay, he got $80 billion from China tariffs for the farmers. $80 billion.
Who got $80 billion? Who got $80 billion from the China tariffs?
Trump's tariffs got $80 billion for farmers in America. That's why food.
And who paid the tariff?
What do you mean?
Where did this $80 billion come from? Who paid it? because it
Taxes
wasn't
on China's goods.
right. So who paid? Exactly. So
China.
exactly. So this is a problem. China did not pay that.
How
And
you figure that?
this is the problem that most people have, because a lot of people do not deal with important things from other countries. So when you get the bill, so say if you buy something from overseas, like a car part, so you building cars, and so that
Right.
engine from China, right? It costs you, to just make it a simple number, it costs you $500 for that engine. So you pay that company $500 for that engine, and then they put it on a goddamn boat from China to over here. And when it hits the dock over here, and now you gotta go through customs and all that. Now they're gonna say, "Hey, you paid $500 for this. It's a whatever percentage tariff it is on that price item." Now they say for us to release it to you, you have to pay an additional 25% on this item for us to release it to you. So you, the person that's buying it, have to pay the tariff, not the country.
Okay, so if you Google shit, maybe that's what you'll find, but you have to understand that what you're Googling is not true. They always leave the part out where it benefits everyone. All you have to do is just remember that when Trump was in office, everything on the globe was cheaper. So the tariffs worked then, they're gonna work this time. Everyone has to stop being dumb and believing what the fucking news says. Please, brother. I'm not against you.
So okay, but you're not telling correct information. Do you buy things from overseas to sell things over here?
Nah, but I bought some stuff overseas, like when I was building bikes and shit.
I'm talking about now. Okay, so
yeah, I get genetics from overseas. I get some things from overseas.
This is crazy. So I'm telling you a true statement, and you just negating a true statement.
Now you asked me a question and I answered it.
No, you did not. Because I'm telling you that the tariff. I'm trying to explain to you that tariffs is not being paid by China.
All right.
And for anybody that believes that when a country put tariffs on another country, that country is paying it, then you're not understanding how tariffs actually works. The tariffs is put on these other countries, so you, the person that is buying the product, is to give you competition to buy from your own country. That's what the tariffs is for. And so when Donald Trump did it the first time, the agricultural field, they lost billions of dollars. And right now, farmers they are losing money as well. They're in danger of losing their farms, a lot of them, because they're not getting. Stop saying that's a lie without. All right, so I get it.
That's something. Listen, you have that information in your head.
But here's the thing: you have to substantiate why it's a lie. Please
listen carefully. You have that information because you researched it and you found it. And I'm gonna say this one more time: when you research things,
hold on, hold on, Reese, please wait. So this is my problem. So now you can see it from the right. I'm asking him to substantiate his understanding of my lie, and he's not. And this is why they get cut off. So Reese, please substantiate why what I'm saying is a lie. Don't tell me because what I read is. Please explain.
The reason I'm not calling you a liar, I'm telling you what you're researching is lies. They always leave the fine print out, the end result.
Okay,
they always leave the part out.
Okay. So Reese, so you have the truthful information, is what you're saying?
I'm at work, man. I don't have nothing with you.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm saying you have the truthful information.
Yeah.
Okay, so now where did you get your truthful information from?
Other websites that have the complete, explanation of all these bills and all this shit that's going on. They don't give you the fluff like the news does. They give it all to you and tell you the real agenda at hand.
So even though you don't know what website. So now what if we looked at the same thing and I gave you the same information, and then would you say, okay, Sharon is telling the truth?
What do you mean me and you look at the same thing?
So wherever you getting your information from, if I got my information from the same place and I broke that down, now would you say I'm telling the truth?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So let's get that together. Please. When you send me some information about the agriculture, and we could go and we can mine it out together, and we could go off the same source, so this way nobody is lying. Go ahead, Afro
I
Nerd.
might,
I
I
see you
might,
want
I
to
might
Yeah.
start sending you some. Yo, I might start sending you some stuff anyway because I fucks with you, and I want
All
you to
yeah,
do
let's
some
do that.
things. In,
Okay, go ahead, Afro Nerd.
Okay, so just a few things about my feelings on Trump, right? So I think for a select few, black folks included, you might see light at the end of the tunnel. You know, it's like a broken clock tells the correct time twice a day. It's one of those kind of things. But I think that, well, brother, I appreciate you shaking your head, but I think what I'm saying is pretty irrefutable. Is that you have to be able to match what I say accurately, right?
be right
Or
back, yo.
deconstruct. Okay, deconstruct what I say. No slight to the gentleman, right? But that's kind of what's going on now. Is that my truth is the truth, as opposed to being able. And I have this issue sometimes with other people on your show. To be honest with you, when
Okay.
I come back with some facts, and all of a sudden you don't like what you hear, then it's a falsehood.
Right.
You got to come back. You have to come back with some reputable information.
Correct.
Right. So this is what's going on, in my opinion. But you can look this stuff up.
Okay.
The issue with Trump is that he is emblematic of how black folks have had to deal with the government since we've been here. As enslaved Africans to being citizens, in quotes. Right. We've always been placed in a rock and a hard place situation, whether it's the Democrats or the Republicans. If you're going to be honest, it's been said that left wing, right wing, same bird, right?
Okay.
So what I'm seeing, and we need to be more forceful about it, is when the planes dropped in the Potomac, and first thing you say is this is DEI, with no evidence of DEI.
That's a problem.
Now, when you do the research, which is what I did,
Mm-hmm.
you do the research on DEI
Correct.
/ affirmative action. So I'm putting them in the same bowl.
Okay.
Right? Right. So this is what I did. I said, okay, in various industries, where have we seen a drop off in efficiency or miscalculations or errors across? Like, in other words, when you start hiring black men, minorities, women, whatever, is there any evidence of, let's say, the case of the airline industry? Have we
I'm gonna bring you up in a second. Go ahead. I got somebody in the back. I just wanted.
I know I'm long-winded, but this is important.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. This is important, and this is what you can use as a talking point. That there's never been any evidence of a decline in efficiency in the airline industry from the days of affirmative action to the present. Right. So in other words, when you started seeing, when it was all white, transitioning to all these other people,
right,
the efficiency actually rose.
Okay.
Right? So you can't put that out there. Now this is something else to be mindful of. This is very important.
Yeah, landed. That's good. That was a good one because we broke that down too.
So at the time that was a complete white industry in the airline industry.
Right.
They were having something like 50 crashes a year.
Correct.
Okay. Yep. When it was all white male.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, it's because of safety standards and improved technology.
Correct.
Right. But no one would ask the question, well, what's up with the white males with all this defects?
Correct.
So when you have black, brown, women, all this stuff, there's no indication of any drop off. When Charlie Kirk says, "Oh, I get nervous when I see a black person in the airline pit." So you mean to tell me that if you see a white face there, you say, "Oh, I feel safe." Like you don't sit there and say, "I hope anybody in that seat is reputable." He only has to be white, and I feel comfortable. You see how stupid that sounds?
It's crazy, but it happened.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Kings. Thank you so much, Kings, with the 20 ball. Elon and Steve Bannon did a whole mustache man salute. Trump invited white South African refugees in America. He specified white only. Blacks who support Trump are the same blacks who refuse to leave the plantation with Harriet Tubman. God damn it.
Can I say something else on that real quick?
And but before you go, let me
Okay.
welcome into the show, BMU, right on time. Did you lead the plantation or you was walking with Harriet? Which one, goddamn it?
I was leading Harriet out of it too. Hey, listen, what's going on, guys? Hey, I want to say this real quick about Joy Reid, man. I don't have long, but the situation with Joy Reid, I sent you a few links. I sent the major one to your IG, Sharon. Um, she did change colors a lot, and she flip flopped back and forward, and she went in the direction that the network wanted to go in, and then she switched again and switched again. Then you see a very dark skinned Joy Reid, and then a year later you see a very light bleached skinned Joy Reid, which they drug her for that as well. If you go look at it, you'll be able to tell. Officer Tatum did a wonderful job yesterday of talking about that particular point right there. But she believed in those surgeries, and she said it out of her own mouth. That's why I sent you the link so you can actually hear her say that she believes that children, if they want to do sex changes, they're able to do that. They should be able to do that. She said graphic books from K through 5, those kids should be able to read those books. They should be able to have those books in their classrooms. And the little white lady that was on the show could not believe her. She could not believe that this woman agreed with children going through those surgeries or having those graphic books and so on and so forth. So I sent you the links, man, and hopefully you can play them. I don't want you to get no strike or nothing, but yeah.
BMU, one quick thing. I'm sorry, one thing. So I just mentioned when I was speaking with Sharon that, she did a blog. You can look this up. She had her own blog post, a blog website, and she went in on that community. So then all of a sudden she's like completely pro and flipped the script like that 180 degrees. See how weird. See, that's the problem that Black folks are in, is that you could talk about what's happening on the right, but at least they're more clear about them not really digging you. But then you have people on the left that do this flip flop that really isn't advantageous to us either. How do you trust a person who has a blog posting that was so anti one way, and then for whatever reason she flips it completely on the other side? That's very suspicious to me.
I wouldn't call it suspicious. I would have to really see if it was she just regurgitating or she actually changed her ideology. Because we as human beings, we could change our ideologies, right? We could get new information and make it say, I once thought like this, but now I think like this. And so if we don't get that information, then yes, I could see why it is seen as flip-flopping. However, we had to get her to substantiate, hey, you spoke about this at one point in your life. What made you change to this version of your talking point? And then we could say she's a flip-flopper, or she just got new information, added that to her mental, and now she's changing the way how she communicates. So that is a possibility.
Or she's being political, and you do what most political people do. You do whatever most politically expedient. Which sounds more plausible to me, because most people don't do that kind of 180 degree, in short amount of time.
Okay.
We saw that President Obama wasn't necessarily for LGBT marriage, and then in a matter of minutes he said, "Well, I'm for LGBT marriage." He's for marital unions. That's political expediency. That's when you see whichever way the wind blows.
Yeah, Afro Nerd. I think they made, and you probably would agree, or I don't know if you would agree or disagree, but I think they made Barack Obama the face of LGBTQ.
No,
they call on Newsweek. Sharon, he was on a cover, I think, of Time on Newsweek as the first gay president.
Yes, absolutely.
What does that mean? I don't want nobody doing that to the Afro Nerd. I tell you right now.
But that's just
no.
But okay, but that's just them being disrespectful to that man, correct? Right? All he did was say it's okay for y'all to be married. That's it. He didn't give them something. He didn't give them something extra.
But yes, he did, Sharon. Yes, he did, Sharon. Let me just say this real quick. So I'm not on either side. I'm right in the middle of this, and I'm just saying that if you go look, they released stories out. New York Times released an article showing they did an interview with Barack Obama's ex-girlfriend, she was a snow bunny, and they did an interview with her, and she said that she has letters written in his handwriting that says that he used to talk to her about his dreams, and he used to say he used to dream of sleeping with men, and he's attraction to men.
I'm not going there.
Now I'm just saying, go to the New York Times. It's a whole article there. All you gotta do is just go to NewYorkTimes.com and type in Barack Obama ex-girlfriend. It'll pull right up.
And this is right next to the article about Michelle Obama being a man. Come on, man.
Right.
Oh well, yeah, we ain't gonna go that far. You ain't gonna go that far, Afro. Now,
No,
I ain't gonna go that far.
What Afro is saying, like,
Second,
even though Afro would agree with you that he might be the face of that movement, he ain't gonna go as far as say, hey, now he has fantasies about a man, right? So like Afro has a limit to what egregiousness that he's gonna willing to agree with. And all I'm saying is that we know for a fact to attack a straight black man, you say he's gay. That's just what it is.
Like calling him sassy.
Right. And so now we cannot the same thing that we keep fighting against for straight black males to just be that until you have some at least close to evidence, not some ex-girlfriend that's trying to get some clout off of the president all of a sudden.
One of your partners on the show tried to do that against me, and I was like, okay, whatever. It's like water off a duck's back. But I also found it interesting that Neo, who's running the women now, irrefutably running 4 or 5 different women. I heard women say, "Oh, he's sassy too." Now, a man that's got his own harem, that's sassy.
Y'all have a good day, guys. Gotta go.
You just don't like what he's. You just don't like what he's doing.
That's all. And it's okay for you to say that, right? And like we understand that with this whole Barack being the leader of, it's just an attack on a black man, a straight black man that has a family, that has a wife, that been married, no scandals, one woman, all these things. And we know that's the attack on him. Just because he said, okay, yes, y'all can get married. That's all he did. And tried to make it seem like he did something else other than that is crazy. Like, okay, yes, he gave him the right to get married. All right, so let's move on.
Well, look, this is the issue, and I said this to you before on the show, is that I was very satisfied with President Barack Obama's administration, what he's done for legacy, right? Because for me, the first black anything is not going to be what you want that person to be. It's ridiculous. I use the example of Jackie Robinson. Jackie Robinson was the first black baseball player to cross the color line. He did not have the same access as a LeBron James.
Absolutely not.
Right? But expecting him, he was getting spat on. He cleats in his face. Called out of his name.
His own teammates.
He had to suffer to get to that point. We got to have 3, 4, 5 black presidents before we try to get a black Trump.
Come on.
Okay.
And what I do appreciate is just the honesty of the conversation that me and you have, because me and you don't agree on a lot of things, but the truth is just the truth of the information that we have in front of us.
And I'll tell you something real slick. I don't want a black hand writing a reparations check. I want a pale white hand writing my reparations check, my first installment. That's what I'm saying. I'm just keeping it, and I expect. I don't want crypto. I want a check to my estate.
I feel you on that one. Hey, hopefully we'll see it in our lifetime.
We don't know. You can see 2 men marrying before you get your black behind gets a check. Isn't that something? That's why President Obama gets that label. Just like President Clinton was called the first black president. Anytime you have to be fair. Anytime a president comes in and kind of leans toward a certain community, they're going to be given that kind. But see, when Slick Willie was called the black president, he was probably getting some ancillary trim from that situation, which we could clearly see, right? So that to his benefit. I don't see any benefit from a black man who's not gay being called the pink president. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's crazy. The fact that they tried to say Clinton was the first because he could play a goddamn saxophone. That's crazy.
And had shades. and he was doing what Neo was doing.
All right, so here we go right here. Newsweek next cover: Obama first gay president. This is disrespectful.
Well, look, there's something else about that too. We got to be honest. Something we could learn from the LGBTQ community. They have told us you can't say someone is gay as a description and make that a negative.
Okay, you can't, right.
We've been taught that. Like if you call somebody, oh, that's gay, he's gay, or even the F word, they stomped out, giving credit to them, they stomped out certain things as a negative where you can't really say that. So just because you call somebody gay, you wouldn't want to be called that if that's not what you are, right?
Correct.
But they believe, look, that the days of that being a negative are over. They stop. Now we can lay off the N-word, some of our minstrelsy, some of our cooning. We're not really stopping that. Okay. That's a problem. We're not taken seriously as a people. I'm just saying.
Look, and what it's saying is that the reason why is because he support gay marriage, not because he's actually gay.
Well, yeah, obviously he did him a solid. He did them a solid. That's
right.
It.
That's all he did. And like to say now that he is something that he's not sexually is crazy. That even try to find some goddamn ex-girlfriend and then come on.
But we can never have a black solid.
And us and all I'm saying is that me personally, I feel like us as black men, we got to be able to say, because guess what? If this was on the other side, it would not go. They like, hey, listen, you cannot call this man this, that, and the third without any, like, it's not possible. You can't even call the first lady right now something that's not, even though he found her as a model. You still can't even call her out her name. Oh, we know what those kind of that industry does.
They're making her the best thing since sliced bread compared to Michelle Obama, who was an attorney, an Ivy League trained attorney. They called her a monkey as they did with President Obama. But this woman who may have been a prostitute, they're making her the greatest looking first lady. They're showering her with all these things, propping her up when she has she is not a credentialed first lady. She's not.
Come on, it's not even close. And then we got people like BMU that would try to come on. Let's just stand with our brothers for the correct information. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not saying we got to go too crazy. Just go with correct information. At least the bare minimum. If you don't want to ride with your brother, go for correct information.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
It's just that simple. D-Gen Jack, a boring broke boy, retired sit with the 10 ball. He says, speaking of DEI hires and LGBT, hear about the Cali fire. Something about Cali fire who was knifed by her wife. Yikes. The Cali firefighter who was knifed by her wife. No, I did not hear about that, Jack. The wife is on the run. The wife did 11 years in prison for unaliving her first husband. God damn, that's crazy.
Okay, did you hear about the president that they put as president who has 34 counts of being a felon?
Stop.
Did you hear about the president being a felon, that he's allowed to be a president? Come on,
hold on. D-Gen Jack, a boring broke boy and a retired simp with the 50 ball. He says bias and ideologists, straight white men, lesbian voice, conservatives, DEI higher, feminists, no fault divorce and alimony, Democrats, super powders out of prison, LGBT women, bisexuals versus real lesbians, black people. That's white people shit. Shout out to Jack. Okay, I got somebody in the back. This is my first time seeing it. I'll bring you up right now. Hold on, let me make sure you all good peoples. Make sure that you ain't trying to do nothing crazy. Welcome to the show. How you doing? I don't even know your name. Was it Red Pill Mushroom?
Yeah, we rescue. Yeah, that's the fire hat. Rescue, Red Pill Rescue.
Okay, Red Pill Rescue. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
I'm good. Y'all was talking about so they call Obama the pink president.
Mm-hmm.
Who did this?
It was Newsweek.
Wow. Is that like defamation? Like I heard you say that they said that saying somebody is gay is not a bad thing, but does that still qualify as defamation if you calling me something that I'm not?
I mean, it can be taken that way. I don't think they try to frame it as because he is for gay marriage. So I guess it'd be hard to. So they just insinuated with the cover, but what they wrote about was that he was for gay marriage. So they cleaned it up with the actual words, But if you was just to look at the cover, is insinuating certain things.
Yeah, that's gaslighting. I mean,
Yes, that's probably the perfect word for it. Yes.
I mean, he did do a lot for gay people. He did more for gay people than he did for black people. But
Not
I mean,
true.
he's still not a gay president, though. You know what I'm saying?
But that's still not true.
I mean,
the only thing that he could have did for a black.
Well, can you explain it to me? Because
That's
what it seemed like, and that's what a lot of people say. So I don't want to get into an arguing thing, but
yeah,
can you explain it to me?
So, in my opinion, I think Barack Obama did a lot for black human beings. He changed the image of black men. He showed what black men could actually be. Not this whole image of we just got to be thugs and we got to be rappers and we got to be sports players. That's what he was able to do. He was also able to do that with having a woman by his side that was able to do the same thing as having a education and being very intelligent, able to communicate. She probably communicates better than he does. And he was able to have children together. No goddamn mishaps. No scandals. So the black man image before Barack Obama was only a certain thing. And we always had to combat it. People like Alfred Earl would be called the educated lame because we all supposed to be on the street thugging and bugging. But Barack was able to say that no, it's other black men out there that are intelligent and that could achieve the highest job in the land of presidency. And yes, a black man image is very important. So he was able to start shifting that change. And we see more black men wearing suits. We see more black men able to articulate themselves and not just say, nah, I mean, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's what he did.
Well, you know, when Obama became the president, I remember they grouped him with pictures of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. And, you know, those brothers wore suits. I mean, the entire NOI wore suits and still wear suits today. So the image of a black man in a suit is prevalent and always has been prevalent. I don't think it started with Obama or ended with him.
So the problem the problem with what you're saying is that was only catered to a certain demographic, right? So like you having that beard and that hat, I would just say you are from Philly because that's the image of a black man from Philly. Beards, very Afrocentric and possibly some kind of a Muslim demographic, right? Whichever one, NOI versus, you know, all the different nominations that they have, right? That's just the image that they have, but that's not how it looks if you say you look at a black man from Georgia. It's not how you look at a black man from Indiana, right? So what I'm saying is that he changed the image of just the everyday black man to not just be the radical, but you could just be an intelligent black man.
Well, will we say the modern day black man?
Okay, I guess that could be fair as well.
Yeah, because I don't want to make it seem like that Obama was the first black man in a suit, you know. You know, that's why they grouped him with Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and, you know, all of the greats from yesteryear. So
I agree.
You know, it does say something about how our image has been tarnished. You know,
there we go.
So the optics are important. You know, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that optics aren't important. But I mean, aside from the optics, though, like, I mean, I don't really see too much that he did for black people. You know, like a law or a bill or something that's specifically for black people. Like what's the brother? Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson said something that's for everybody is for nobody. So, you know, a lot of times people will say, you know, universal health care, Obama phones, you know, you got the racist white people that got Obama phones and Obamacare. So that's not something that's specific to the black community. What specific to the black community did Obama do to say, I see you and I got you, besides the optics?
Okay, we could work that out. D-Gen Jack, a boring broke boy and retired with the father, says, get the lights up so Ron can afford Dr. G's book. God damn it. The way he butchered those super chats should be illegal and a crime. Shout out to the struggling readers. We see you. Peace. You know I can't pronounce those multiple syllable words. God damn it. I can read them in my mind. I said them perfectly in my mind. Chukwu Igwe with the $4.99. He said, what tangibles did Barack Obama deliver to black Americans? Empty symbolism about hope and change doesn't count. he gave tangibles to LGBTQ only. And so I understand that because he's our first black president for real, that he had to do something very direct. But the thing that you are talking about, it helped majority of black human beings. All that free healthcare and all that, majority of our elderly is on that. It helped us tremendously. The only thing that he could have actually gave black human beings that nobody else gave us is reparations and solidified that. That's the only thing the only rights on the book that he could have actually gave us. Everything else, everything else we already have through Dr. and Malcolm and so on and so forth and all the other things that progress through life. So this idea that he's supposed to have just did it by himself, being the first black president, is not true. It's kind of what Afro was saying. We have to get at least the third or the fourth one. He would be able to probably move and act like a Donald Trump is moving today. And before you go, DJ and Jack, a broke boy and a tied 72 boy. Hey, Miss Jalen, hope your day is gay bird free. Yeah, Jack is a nut. Next phase, I see you switched over. Is that you on the next side? Give me a piece on the next side, next phase, so I know that's you. Okay. So go ahead. How you pronounce your name again? Let me see. Red Pill Rescue. Go ahead.
Well, my name is Khalid, so you can just call me Brother Khalid. That's just the handle for my YouTube channel.
Brother Khalid. So are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I've studied Islam. I mean, I'm more of a spiritual person. I feel as though religion is a family discussion, so I try to see what everybody's talking about.
Okay, fine. That's fair. All right, so now let's get back to what you think Barack could have done for black people specifically that you disagree with. Oh, that he could have done, I should say.
Well, I mean, what do I think that could have been done or should be done?
Could have been done. What could he have done?
You should have said Martin Luther King name.
Well, I want to say, in fairness, right, with the whole free healthcare thing, Obama originally tried to do free healthcare for Americans, right? And he was blocked on that. And then the question came up, well, how come other countries that are like lower on the totem pole in terms of finances have free healthcare and our country doesn't? And the thing about it is, honestly, is that because the white power structure in America never intended to do anything to benefit black people. So when Obama is talking about free healthcare, of course that would affect black Americans, and then they would get free healthcare. So the Senate and the Congress and all them other white people, they blocked the hell out of that. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I'm not the biggest Obama fan, but let's be real. The facts is the facts. He did originally say he wanted free healthcare for all Americans, right? Now, of course, that's not something that directly for black people, but he did. But like you said, that's something that would affect the lives and the livelihood of the black Americans that live here. So I get that. But again, Claude Anderson said something that is for everybody is for nobody. And even when we see like affirmative action and DEI and things like that, we don't benefit from that as much as everybody else does. Transgenders and homosexuals and white people, they benefit from that, more than we do. But that's a side note. But I think that
the problem with that talking point, right, Khalid, is that like that is not the people that put those situations in place. That is not their fault that more black Americans didn't take advantage of these programs. So like once the program is there, we as the people of America, we have to take advantage of those situations.
Well, the thing is that black people take advantage of what's presented to them. One thing that we can say about black people is we love some free shit, and people tell us about free shit, and we go get it. When somebody tells us about free shit, we go get it. And we are the least informed group of people in this country. So when there are programs that roll out, we don't even be hearing about them. What do we hear about? We hear about gangster talk, who shot who twerking, who fucking on who, and our ears are constantly bombarded with nonsense, so that we don't even see or hear of any opportunities that may be available to us. You know what
Okay,
I'm saying?
but here's the thing. So we do not benefit off of free shit the most. White folks actually benefit off of free shit the most. They the most on welfare. Elon Musk,
Exactly.
even though he's a billionaire, he got $230 million from the government to push on with SpaceX. So the problem is that majority of the black community that is trying to do better, they get caught up in this mentality that they got to do it on their own type shit. And fuck the government and fuck the help and fuck no. These other people, they want you to believe that because they are getting all the help they could possibly get. They getting every grant, every loan. They put their wife on a goddamn business so they could get a women's only contracts and all these other things. They are cheating literally to move up in the world, and they don't care about getting something for free. So us as black folks, we got to stop degrading ourselves and say, hey, we on Section 8, we got to do better. F that. It's a whole community in Brooklyn right now. They are all, they look a certain way, and all of them are on Section 8. Every last one of them. Everybody say, hey, that is a good investment. We got to start preaching in the right, I got you. And we got to start preaching ourselves in the right direction to help each other out and say, stop pushing ourselves down and saying the white man ice is colder. Stop saying the grass is green on the other side. You just do not have a green thumb.
Well, you know, a lot of us have never learned anything about a green thumb. You know, we went from people who were the masters of agriculture to knowing nothing about agriculture. Our children grow up in concrete jungles. So we've been taken away from the knowledge and the resources that we used to have. You know what I'm saying? So this is an agenda to keep people in a certain space. Now, like I said, black people love free shit, right? I didn't say we benefit the most off of it because we don't know about all of the free shit and the programs that are available to us. You know, especially when you think about it, you got people in the country, right? A lot of people's upset about what's happening with immigrants coming in the country. They come in the country, they're presented with programs, they're presented with benefits, credits, you know, accommodations, things of that nature, things that black people still haven't seen. And we talk about reparations, but we're not even getting a real knowledge of finances. You know, they just said on the news the other day, parents who teach their children about finances are 10 times likely to be better off than people who don't. And they also said that it is not the school's responsibility to teach your children about finances. Now, think about it. If you have generations of people in the black community that don't know nothing about finances,
do you disagree with that statement, Khalid, that you believe that the school's supposed to be teaching our children about finances? When
Jewish people go to Jewish, now look,
I'm asking you personally, right? Don't add nobody into it. Do you believe that the school should be teaching our children about finances?
Well, that was the part of my question, my answer. The reason why I said that is because when those children go to school, they learn about finances. So why wouldn't it be
what children go to school?
When Jewish children go to Jewish learning centers, right? They learn about finances. So why wouldn't it be a prerequisite to teach children about finances in this?
Hold on, stop there. Hold on, because you're breaking up too as well. I'm not sure you. So the issue is you saying that is a certain center for that community. We don't have our own school where we say when we go into the Red Pill Rescue School, they get taught about finances, right? So if you had that situation set up, then we can have that conversation. But what I'm asking you is just the school system. Do you think the school system itself should be teaching our children about finances?
Yes. If it wasn't corrupt, yes.
And so,
but see, the system itself benefit from not teaching your children about finances because their job is to get you to get a job. Once you get a job and you become a part of the working class and you don't have proper knowledge of finances, you will be wasting money and they will be benefiting off of your waste.
Perfect. So stop there. So the thing, Khalid, is this, that us as parents supposed to be teaching our children that. It's not the school responsibility to do that. Just like it is not the job responsibility to make sure they get a 401k. That is up to that individual to get that 401k, right? So we as parents, we gotta be responsible for what we are teaching our children. We cannot put that on the government. The problem is that we as a people, we got to take that power away from thinking that the government is supposed to teach us how to live in today's society. They don't care about that.
I agree.
Hey, do whatever it is that you can do.
When you make it law for children to go to school, so people who don't send their children to school, they face what? Truancy. So you make it illegal for people not to send their children to school unless they do some other type of program or paperwork to homeschool their children. So if they decide, I don't want my children to go to this school for whatever reason, they can face penalty. You know, we just had a conversation about Kamala Harris. She was arresting parents for not sending their children to school, allegedly. You see what I'm saying? Who?
Yeah, who did that?
Kamala Harris.
She did that too. All right, so okay, hold on. All right, so I'm homeschooling my children. So what you said is not accurate. Number two, that situation.
All right, so
we can break that down in a second. Hold on, I want to also attack the other point.
What's the process of homeschooling your children?
That you gotta just submit that you are going to teach them a curriculum. That's it.
Exactly.
You don't have to teach it. You don't have to teach it. You don't have to.
If I don't submit something, and I just decide not to take my children to school, what will happen? If I don't submit what you submitted, what will happen if I don't send my children to school?
No, if you never send your children to school,
you're going to face.
They're not going to be in the system.
If I decide,
so what you're talking about. So hold on, I want to unconfuse. Hold on, this is some good information for people to have. So so I don't want it to just turn to an argument back and forth. So again, if you never put your kids in school, then there's nothing for you to submit to the school. But if they was once in school, and then you say you're going to homeschool them, and then you gotta say, hey, this is what I'm going to be. This is the curriculum, and then they will be able to take tests to pass on to the next grade, right? Because they still got to get tested to say that they are up to par with reading and writing and math, right? So those are two different things. So that part is settled. All right. And so now the second part with the thing in Kamala in LA with the truancy program, that's because over where she was the DA, the problem that they had was truancy. And so she said, if you are not taking your kids to school, we want to put the blame on the parents. You're supposed to be responsible for your child. And so with that being said, since it was a brand new bill, even though California seemed that was not constitutional to do, but she was attempting to get kids to go to school and have parents responsible for their children going to school. Did it fail? Absolutely. It fell flat on its face because some people got caught up in the cracks because I believe the main story that they tried to push out was the young lady that was taking her kid out of school because she had sickle cell. So she was actually not in school because she was sick, not because she was being truant. And so that's where the loophole happened. And so, yes, it failed. But she was attempting to get children in the school system and be responsible in school. That's what she was attempting. And it failed badly. So I'm not going to try to act like it didn't. Now, go ahead.
Well, I agree. And with everything you say, I'm glad you cleared that up. And one thing that we understand that people who have a better knowledge of finances make better financial decisions. Okay. But people who make better financial decisions is not good business for America. America thrives off of people who make bad choices with their money. Let's be honest.
Okay. So now let's get to that part. So the issue is that you are responsible for your own life. We cannot depend on the government to try to make us responsible. So if you are not a responsible human being, hey, that is not the government fault to make you a responsible human being. And we just got to we as a people, especially us as Black folks, we got to take responsibility of how our life is moving forward. And we cannot say it's the government that is forcing us to be stupid, when we can legitimately say, hey, this is what you need to do when you come home. and say, hey, we are moving in this direction. You need to know how to balance this. You need to know what a 401k, you need to know what an IRA is. You need to know XYZ. You need to know how to open up an LLC. You need to buy my book that tells you how to open up an LLC, the most cheapest way you can do that. I wrote a book about it and gone with the things that I went through and all the mistakes I have done trying to open up business, having failed businesses and trying to restart things. Is a long learning process, and you can't even go to school for it in the first place. The only thing they could teach you about in business is about the business acumen, and you can learn the wording of business. But to run a business, majority of the people that run a business never went to a school to be and have an MBA. It's just not. It doesn't correlate. So let me also welcome into the show next
look,
faces.
I can say to that. That's what should have been done by the black president.
Okay.
Is incentivize financial competence.
Okay. All right. So I got next phases that have been very patient. You could jump in on the conversation next phase. And then we got Venus. She want to bring in something to the information. Go ahead. Next phase.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you now.
All right. Well, first of all, I want to ask this question. Is this what we say is going to be the representation of black people? All has been said. I've heard a lot of different things, and I heard Sharon. He does his thing. He know how to make it sound good. You need to be in politics. Uh, for real, you can make something sound good. You made even Kamala Harris breaking the breaking all the rules sound real good. Okay, so. And I'm not here to bash or do anything like that, but I want to ask this question. Is the 92% saying this is when you say that, okay, we okay with the agenda that was presented before us, are we okay with saying that we want that representation on us because we voted for that 92%, overwhelmingly 92%, that we would like for someone who stands for uh transgender education impression on young children, meaning put it into the educational system where they can learn about it, and they really don't know who they are. And when before it's been taught that we want to protect their innocence because they haven't found themselves. And one of the biggest talking points I've heard from a lot of black women is that a person needs to find themselves first, right? And why is it that we can't get that understanding that there's a separation between some black people and the far left black people? Because when I was raised up, that wasn't a thing to even be exposed to. They kept us away from that. That was kind of kept closet if that was a person like that, and that person was respectful when they came around. But now we're kind of like putting it out there in the open. Like, oh, I gotta be proud and loud about it. And then we have the women, on social media that I see, they shame it. They call men sassy. You call the Rim brother sassy, correct? Is that correct? You call the Rim brother sassy, right?
Yes.
Anytime that they go against what you're saying, is it sassy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I agree. Cool.
Definitely.
And the thing is, I'm not here to say anything disrespectful or offend nobody, but I want to get a good understanding. Is that the representation that y'all say that stand for black people? Because and who determines if that? Because like the brother came up with red pill. He said that Obama did not set the standard, but you said he set the standard. But we had a whole march where everybody dressed up and marched in their best clothes and their Sunday's best. And you said, oh, you gave all that credit to him instead of the Dr. Martin Luther Kings, the Malcolm X's, the people who stood on principles that had a higher purpose than that. There was a natural humanity that was God driven, that was God sent, something that was more purpose, or something that was based on some type of righteousness. I just don't understand. Like whenever I come up here, a lot of people go against me on what I'm saying because they don't like how I say it. But I think I have a great perspective that could be respected if you took a deeper look and you respected other people on the other side.
Okay, seem like you good. You got it all out. I didn't want to interrupt you.
I got something to say if I can.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so just a real quick rundown. So there's something that we're not really honest about how Black folks really are treated in this country historically. What we have to be honest about is that the key component between left or right is how not to give Black folks something. Let that stand. That's how you are treated. The right have been critiqued for not being able, for like ignoring you, and the left are critiqued for keeping you off balance, still not really giving you anything. And when you do the historical analysis on this, what you find out, like speaking about healthcare, right? It's very insidious that it has been reported to intentionally not to give Black folks health care. Okay, there's a whole line of scientific racism, medical racism. Just make sure Black folks do not get excess. Like that's like the first pillar of not allowing Black folks movement is not getting them health care. Right? So that goes back to like the 19th century. And we're still dealing with just a basic thing. So when President Obama did try to create something that's like socialized medicine.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Afro.
Okay. So when he was trying to do something like that, you can say that he was trying to do something for Black people because our access to medical care has been non-existent in comparison to white folks since the last 150 years. So there's an argument. Now, I have never seen.
What are you talking about? Dude, what are you talking about? What do you mean access allowed? What do you mean access or allowed? You gotta be a little more thorough about what you're talking about. Because what you just said is we can't go to work and they don't offer us any benefits at all. That's basically you just said. So you can't take your black butt to work and get and you saying that basically if you was to get independent health care, they would not allow you to purchase a policy or something. Or however it works.
It's on record in this country.
It's not on record. That is a lie, and it's the devil and the truth.
Hear what I'm saying? And you can take this however you want. It's on record in this country that Black people had to agree to sterilization to get benefits.
Sterilization of what?
What you mean?
Man, sir, I don't know. That might have happened. But I don't know what you got to predate that. You gotta date that with it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I can answer the question.
I'm not aware of any instance where in any state that's been read that Black people currently don't have not been allowed to have access to health care. Every job I've had that I work corporation, corporate, whatever, has had access to apply for benefits.
Sir, the existence of Black people in this country predate your life, respectfully.
So I'm 30. I'm in exceedance of 35, and my father had health care on me. So I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, he said 100. He said 150 though. He said 150.
Your experience makes up less than 1% of the overall experience in which we're talking about.
So who are these people? You need to so let's identify these people that you're directly speaking about.
So like for example, next phase, do you know that they believe that we should get vaccines at a higher rate than every other race in America because we black? Did you know that?
Who said these? I'm not
It
here.
doesn't matter who said it, though. I'm saying, do you know that this is what is being said? Do you know that?
What is the websites? What are the sources?
Okay, that's fine. We could dig into all of that extra stuff later. But I'm saying, do you know that they say that
No, I don't know. That's why I'm saying, what are the
Okay, so if you don't know
sources?
something, so if you don't know something, you should probably listen
I'm asking
and find
I'm
the
asking,
information.
though. I'm
I
asking.
understand that you asking because you believe that
You got to
white
cite
man
the
don't do
sources
you no
when you
harm.
say that kind of stuff.
Gentlemen, I can answer the question.
It's okay. Don't even answer, but before you answer, because I want us to stay intellectually good. We're doing very well. I think this is a great build so far with the disagreements and everything. I want to also welcome into the voice of Venus. Good day. How you doing? Speak your mind and we'll get right back into it, Afro-Nerd. I got you.
Hey, I don't know if at this point I should mention it. Y'all kind of past that education part now.
No, you good because clearly we need education. So go ahead.
Okay. So I was listening to the Red Pill Rescue, and because I hear this a lot, right? Like about what the schools don't teach. And I agree. I think Black people, majority, do not get the financial education we need, right? So, but then I want to know, like, to the parents, are you depending on the school to teach your kids everything they need to know? Is that the idea?
No, we shouldn't.
Ms. Venus, do
But
you think
but
black
be
women would be
mindful.
accepting of that though?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Or would
I'm
they push back?
Hold on.
I'm asking him
I
a
got both of
question.
y'all. Hold on. So next phase.
Can I respond? Can I respond to that?
Hold on. Let me just set it up so everybody understand. So the question was for Red Pill Rescue. Let Venus and Red Pill Rescue go through they back and forth first, and then next phase we'll introduce you to the concept. You can ask Venus what you want to ask. Okay.
All right.
All right. Go ahead. Rescue.
I think that as people, period, no group of people should delegate their responsibilities as a parent to someone else. You know, even Malcolm X said that you don't let your enemy teach your children. So I think that homeschooling, like brother is doing, is gravely important. You know, so everything that he says by his book and all that, I agree with all of that, because we don't have enough Black teachers in our community teaching our people. And when we talk about we want people that look like us doing things, well, we should want people who look like us teaching us too. So I encourage all Black people to embrace Black teachers worldwide, you know. But just aside from that, it's your responsibility to teach your children, because that's what your job as a parent is, you know. But be mindful. Sadly, there are children who have no supervision. There's children that don't eat without school lunch, without school breakfast. So there's literally children out there that get up in the morning and go to school by themselves. They live in somehow, some way. We don't know how these situations happen, but you got a lot of children on the street that have no parents, and they go to school, and the only supervision that they have is in school. So those children would benefit from having financial education taught to them in school, because they literally don't have anyone else, unless we embrace our Black teachers and we can have children in programs like that outside of school. Because obviously our conditions is not an 8-hour-a-day situation. We need is intensive care around the clock. So when these kids get out of school, they should be going to programs that in their community. They should be tuning into YouTube channels like this. They should be learning about financial literacy and how to open an LLC, everything that's being talked about here.
Okay, you said a lot. So do you think that's the majority, the kids who are going to school who have no adult supervision? No, right?
No, I don't.
So yeah, I was just trying to focus on the fact that I do agree with you about the financial literacy, but based on the argument you were making, it was sounding like you were expecting schools to do it. And I just wanted to kind of address, like, the parents. Obviously, what we know is the schools are not going to do it. So at this point, I don't know why that's a conversation, I guess, is what I'm trying to understand. Like, that's for you to do.
I expect everybody to do their job to the best of their ability. I mean, when I go to the restaurant, I expect the person to wash the dishes. I expect to get good service. So I don't go anywhere in this world and don't expect people to do their job. So So part of you got children who come out of school who don't know how to fill out a job application. They took cursive writing out of school, and cursive you sign your check in cursive. So
Right.
so we at some point in time we expected our educational system to teach our children cursive writing. So anybody who has ever had a discrepancy with their children not learning how to write cursive, you expect the school to teach your children some form of financial literacy.
No, well, so that's what I'm getting at, right? Um, if you acknowledge that the schools have never taught us that, which they haven't, at least like public schools in urban neighborhoods, then you can't say I expect everyone to do their job. That was never their job, right?
Did you learn how to write cursive?
Yeah, but I also didn't grow up in a digital age, right? So when we talk about
All right then.
changes, wait.
So,
When we
but
talk
but
about,
but do you
hold
still
on,
sign checks cursive?
hold on. When we talk about changes, we have to consider everything that affected that change. When I grew up, it was not a digital world. It is now, so things are different now. And
I agree.
again, if you want your kids to
But
learn
but
cursive, you can teach them cursive.
but if you were taught cursive in school and your children are not, then that means there's been a dial down in education. So
Wait,
they're not
sir,
being
did you
taught.
wait, sir? You're not processing what I said. I explained
Yeah,
why.
I
It's
am.
a
I am processing
digital,
what you're saying.
it's a
I,
digital
I
age,
agree.
right?
I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm
So
not
why are
saying
you
that you're
making that
wrong.
point? Okay, go
But
ahead.
what I'm saying is that at some point we expected to be taught some form of financial literacy. If anybody, I heard this plenty
That
of times
never
from parents.
happened.
Excuse me. I didn't cut you off. Excuse me.
You did, but okay.
Well, I'm sorry if I did, but let's have a cordial conversation. So, so I've heard plenty of parents complain about their children not being taught cursive. Would you agree to that statement?
No, I haven't. You the first.
Well, I have, and
I believe you. I
I,
believe you.
yeah, but the thing is that we were taught how to write cursive. Even still today, you are required to have a signature and sign a check. So so children growing up today in a digital world, they are still required, and at some point in their life will come in contact with a paper check. People in this world still deal in finances with a paper check. So if children are not taught the importance of a signature, right? What is the importance of a signature? So somebody can't forge your check. So if these children are not taught cursive writing, they're not being taught the importance of a signature. Therefore, anybody can forge their check.
Okay,
That's
so
a
Okay,
form of
can I address
financial
that? Because it's so
literacy.
because please, Sharon. You know, sometimes I sign a check and just write a line on it. Like
Exactly.
that's not wait,
Exactly. And
why are you
somebody can write
interrupting
a line
me?
on
Why
the
are
check.
you interrupting me now? There's something again, I'm gonna address change again. There's something called
Woo.
direct
Lord
deposit.
have mercy.
Most payments now happen digitally. Again, to my point, when y'all are complaining about what's not being taught, you're not looking at the entirety of why. That's not
Well,
really an
most
important. I'm not
the
done.
word most
I'm
the
sir,
word
I'm not
most is not
done.
entirely.
I'm not done. Like, relax. You focusing on knowing how to write a signature is like not even a big deal for real. And if it was, again, that's something you could teach your kid. But there's direct deposit now. Even when you sign, when you pay at the machine, I don't really write my signature because that's not the only thing that people use for confirmation. So that's not a big deal.
Right. It's not a big deal to you because you don't respect the scam. People out here scamming. You know, there's people that have been scammed. You know, so you just because you don't respect that don't mean it's not a thing. You know, and the word most is not an entirety. The word most literally means most, not all. So when we talk about things that slip through the cracks, just like the children who don't have parents, they don't represent the majority, but they are a percentage. It seems to me that you just care more about the majority, and I care more about the whole. So if we can prevent the people who fall through the cracks, the people who don't have a simplistic lifestyle, you know, those are the people who really need help. You know, there's children out, like somebody said, he needs a father. There's children out there who don't have a father. You know, that's not something to joke about. So everybody doesn't grow up with a 2-parent system in a loving home. Some children are come from broken homes. So are we not to try to do things to accommodate those children? So again, with cursive writing, there's some people who sign paper checks. Some people who could get scammed, like what you said. You wrote a straight line on the check. That is dangerous. If you were taught financial literacy, they would tell you you don't do that. That's why I talked about the importance of a signature. So we might not know the importance of a signature, but that is a testament to where we need to be at in terms of financial literacy, because other people it's one aspect of it. So it's not the entirety. I'm not saying that you're wrong and I'm right. I'm saying, and again, I said I agree with you from the rip. So I'm just proving my point to say that this is not something that's obscure that I'm saying that doesn't make sense. It does hold weight. It might not be the main thing on the table. I agree with you on that. But it does hold weight in some regard, because people still sign paper checks.
Okay.
And until they get it, okay.
You good, Venus? You wanted a rebuttal? Or you good?
I don't. So my issue with him is he's doing what a lot of Black people do, where we make the minors major and the majors minor, right? So I understand what he's saying, but in level of importance, that wouldn't be where we would start. And so sometimes we get caught up in the past and what it was, and instead of accepting the fact that whether we like it or not, it is a digital age now. So I understand what he's saying, but those people are going to have to adapt or get left behind the same way we would with anything else. Absolutely. That's never going to change. So it's like we focus on things that can't change instead of focusing on what we can do just to adapt. And I don't understand that.
Hold on one second. Welcome to the show, Pastor Footy. Speak up.
What up, Pat? What up, man?
Oh Lord, yo.
I'm calling in from my phone, man. I'm coming in from my phone on my computer, man. What's up, man?
Okay, so this is the regular pastor that we all know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right. So I think teaching your child a signature versus in cursive, I'm not sure how valuable it is. If we are talking about now, children are learning how to play with tablets. They're learning how to code. They got games where they teach your children how to code. I think teaching the kids how to code and be a part of the digital age and have a digital signature is probably a little bit more important than cursive writing.
And they're not being taught that either. See, we focusing on, like what she said. We're doing what she said. This was about this was about whether or not the school is responsible for teaching your children financial literacy. So they're not teaching us cursive writing, and they're not teaching us none of this digital shit neither.
Think about your digital. Your digital.
All right, Pastor, hold on. Let me get it out.
You have parents who don't know how to do any of these digital signature things themselves.
Okay,
those people, they need education. They need education in that regard too. So when we say to those parents, it's your responsibility to teach your children about something that you don't know about. Is every parent financially literate? Does being a parent automatically make you financially literate?
It is their responsibility to get financially literate. Yes, as a grown adult, and say, hey, this is where.
Would have to be
hold on. So
can you stop cutting everybody off, please?
You just cut people off to say that, but everybody has to
tell you.
Red Pill Rescue. So again, the problem is this. Is that so? Yes, if those people have some shortcomings, they should recognize that, recalibrate what they learned in school and in life, and then now teach that to the kids and say, "Hey, I wish I'd have had this level of this, that, and the third." So a lot of people in our day and age, they keep talking about generational wealth now, right? That was not a conversation when we were young. I have 4,000 ancestors before me, and not one of them left me any goddamn thing. But nowadays, parents are talking about attempting to leave their children something, right? So it is moving in the right direction. But you as a grown person cannot blame something or someone else on the things that you are able to learn.
I never blamed anything
but you
on
all
anybody.
blame it. So the reason why you are the reason why you are blaming is because you're saying that it is the government's fault why these children
I
do
didn't
not
say that either.
learn how to do cursive. So if parents believe that cursive writing is important, then they would teach their children how to write in cursive. Most parents are not even getting their children to write on a day-to-day basis. Most
Sharon.
children
It's
write
not a
on-
question.
most
It's
children,
now, it's now,
most children.
it's
I
now
want you to talk to the topic, right? So most children, they write on a tablet. They don't even know how to use a typewriter. They don't even know how to type the correct way. They usually type with 2 fingers now, right? And they much faster than how we ever was with type with 2 fingers because they're using tablets and their thumbs. A lot of things has changed.
right.
Sharon,
Yeah,
I got something.
and that's the thing. This is an advancement of technology,
Oh,
and the technology has propelled fast, real fast in the past couple years. So you have people today who are not up to speed on technology. But
Okay.
so those parents themselves have to be taught so they can teach their children. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? So it's not like it automatically just because you're a parent now you just boom you know everything and now you're just supposed to teach your children. There are
Okay.
people who are mentally children themselves and have children and they don't know any better. So
Okay.
they have to acquire knowledge themselves to be able to teach their children. Can we
Fine.
agree to that?
Okay. Okay.
Sharon,
That's fine.
can I get in this real quick?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. You
I
good,
can't believe that the lovely lady Venus and I might actually have an agreement on something, right? I think there's a major league issue that your gentleman Red Pill is actually missing. I think, look, I've seen young adults who can't write in script, right? And it is kind of weird, right? But this is where what you have
Is
to
it
understand.
weird? Is it weird?
No, hold on.
or
Let me hold on.
Can somebody finish?
Let me
God
land the plane.
damn.
Let me land the plane, sir. Okay. Let me tell
y'all
you.
funny.
Let me tell you. No, this is what's really funny. This is what we have to understand something. This discussion on script on cursive it's not real because by the time Trump gets out of office, listen closely. You may see what is called AGI online. Okay, artificial general intelligence. So
They already have artificial super intelligence, and they also have artificial.
Hold on, brother.
No,
Can I
no, no,
finish
no,
again?
nobody
We
care
can't.
about.
No, we can. No. See what I'm talking about. This is what Negroes are going to be on the fields real quick. This is the deal. AGI is not quite online. They're pursuing super intelligent computers, but they're saying the timeline could be 5, 10, 15 years. They got to figure out a way to control it. So you're discussing writing script. The issue is, will your medical degree mean anything?
I hate when people try to use stuff against black people.
Man,
You are not that smart.
All right, that's
Artificial
fine. Okay, hold
general.
on, Pastor.
All right, so you know of artificial general intelligence. There's artificial.
Pastor,
No,
can you hear
there's
me?
Can he
Can you hear
artificial.
me?
finish
He's
though?
not
Pastor,
that
can you hear me?
smart, man. This is.
Okay, Pastor, but you gotta let the man finish, and you be able
Yeah.
to attack his
Wow.
point. Please, I let the man finish.
Well,
It's
it's
weird.
obviously
It's weird.
intelligent in general.
Right, you just get interrupted in general. It's crazy. Let the man finish his point. We let y'all talk for very long periods of times. It's okay. Let the man finish his point, please. Go
Okay.
ahead, Afro Nerd.
So what I'm saying is
These niggas are pseudo smart. This nigga is not smart. He's a stupid smart nigga, dog. I'm not gonna let y'all sit here and let this nigga just go like this, dog. Hey, yo, dog. Like I don't. Sharon, no smoke for you, dog. No smoke for you. No smoke for you. But Afro, you are a smart, stupid nigga, dog. You talk.
Woo.
All right, let him finish.
You
okay.
talk about
So
artificial general
Okay,
intelligence
I'm gonna have to. All right, so I'm gonna hold you in the back for a second, just so Afro Nerd can actually get his point out, and I'll bring you out as soon as he finishes, and then you can get ahead with your insults. But
okay.
I want to hear Afro Nerd actually get his
Wow,
full
this is
point out.
this is
Go ahead,
this is
Afro
crazy.
Nerd.
This is insane. So
Hey, Afro Nerd, and for the record, it ain't just the women, huh?
well, yeah.
All
You're
right.
right. I never thought it was. Well, okay, this is the deal. So there are. I'm studying this. So anyway, there are different tiers to this intelligence thing when it comes to computing. The gold standard is super intelligence, AGI, artificial general intelligence. That's when you're getting into what they could qualify as sentient computing, right? And they have to put a governor on that because the way that a device like that would work is that the ability to calculate and figure out things would be so exponential that you can't control something like that. So what's happening, and we're already seeing it even with ChatGPT, is that it's able to pass the bar. It's able to pass the LSAT. It's able to already at a certain level now, and we're not even at super intellectual level. So if you're concerned about cursive, be more concerned about you may not be able to be, your medical degree may not be of value because of AGI. Your law degree
Sir,
may not be
I
of
never
value.
said I was concerned with cursive.
Come on, man.
Y'all,
Why
y'all,
can't
y'all halfway. Listen,
what is so
y'all,
painful
because
about this
y'all
conversation?
halfway. Because
This is insane,
and
man.
you build these conclusions up and you misinterpret what I said. Never did I say I was worried about cursive. I used cursive as an indication that we used to expect them to teach us some aspect of financial literacy. I never said that I was concerned about cursive.
Okay.
And instead of communicating with me, you sit back and formulate this whole diatribe based upon a false premises.
Okay.
Y'all commit logical fallacies like drinking water. And it's crazy, like the bull said, y'all be like on some fake smart shit. Because if you approach this shit better, you wouldn't have just played yourself like that. You all around the mulberry bush just to say nothing and be wrong on top of that. Because like I said, you've proven me right. The technological advancement
So let them prove you right.
it's superseding. It's moving super fast to the point that how many people on this thread right now can say that they know how to use AI to a master's level?
Okay, so
So thank you for
Who on
letting
this
me.
thread
Hold
knows
on,
how to
hold
use
on, hold on, hold on,
who on
hold
this
on.
thread knows
So
how to use AI
you
to
still
a
in my
master's
talking
level?
point. You still in my talking point. They dropped me in the back because I was trying to say this. He's a fake smart nigga. So we've already seen artificial general intelligence. We've already seen artificial super intelligence. We already have talked about singularity. See, the thing about it, the reason why singularity and all this, everyone's gonna think the same under this hive mind, under the Web 3 and the Internet of Things and the Internet of Bodies, it's not working. And people like him, see, he's a technocrat. See, because he can't get a bitch, he ain't never got a bitch pregnant, he can't get no pussy. He's an Afro nerd. He's a black outcast. The black people have never accepted this sorry ass nigga, and we ain't never fuck with you, nigga. And the reason why, and that's what's happening. Revenge of the nerds. You have these Elon Musk ass Negro niggas, these niggas that can't even do a 2+2, and these sorry ass non-commuting ass autistic, socially disorder ass niggas that think they want to rule over the regular overall popularity. And I think you niggas need to go to hell.
to where? Where should we go?
He said hell.
Hell.
Hail. I think it's
Hell.
hail.
Nigga,
I
hell,
thought,
nigga.
yeah, he said, yeah. I thought hell came from the sky, but okay.
I think hail is the Negro hell.
Version of it. That's
Hell.
okay.
That's worse than
Hail.
hell is worse than hell.
So
Hell
again,
is worse
so
than
okay, so now
you know what I mean?
Venus and Aphrodite, they was building on something, and y'all want to talk about the man's intelligence, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, like I'm listening. This shit really like this is actually an indication of why Black people fall where they fall in terms of competing with other people. Because like I don't even have words for like the lack of comprehension and conversation. I don't know. I really don't know.
Venus,
I
you
know.
never know. You never know. You forever be
You brought
lost.
nothing.
I
You are
don't. You're
forever
right.
Venus. You are a
Listen to
forever
y'all.
lost.
You
You are
brought
forever
nothing we
lost
didn't
bride.
bring.
I
You
will.
are
I won't know.
those Venus. You are a forever lost bride, and we can't help you. It's
Okay.
okay.
Venus.
Yeah, yeah.
Venus,
I listening to y'all. I
respectfully,
am lost. Y'all not making sense.
Venus, respectfully, you brought nothing of an intellectual premises to the conclusion. Only thing you did was bring controversy. You wanted to go at me
Exactly.
about something. You wanted to go at me about something instead of contribute. What can you say besides controversy did you contribute from an intellectual standpoint?
So I contribute logic. When I speak, my points make sense. You keep contradicting
So
yourself,
what
sir.
did you? What
Wait,
did
stop
you
cutting me off.
contribute?
Stop cut. First of all,
What
you can't
did you
control yourself.
contribute?
Stop
I'm
cutting. Why
asking
do
you
you
a
communicate
question.
like a fucking
What?
6-year-old? Stop
Right.
cutting
What
me
did you
off.
what did you contribute? That's what I'm
Sharon, can you
asking you.
mute him or
You're
something?
trying to
I can't
you're
scream. I
trying
can't
to
do it.
answer the question to how you want to, and I'm not letting you do that.
Can
Yeah.
I respond quickly? And
Can
this
you
is
do something
even
with? No, I'm not. I'm trying to speak. You don't see what's happening? Like, what the fuck? In one breath, he says, I agree, adults need to be responsible for their kids. And then 2 seconds later, he contradicts himself. And then he'll say, but I expect the school to do it for me. So we can see in his mind, he's battling. He doesn't even know
I
where he
never said
stands. So we know
you're
you're a
putting
fool.
words
Okay.
ad
And then
hominem.
Just wait.
Ad
Just
Pastor,
hominem.
Red Pill Rescue. Just wait. You'll get a chance to
and then
rebuttal.
Pastor came up here literally for attention. He never adds anything. He
The,
came here to insult people.
the reality of it
He
is
came to
the
insult
federal.
people, and we're actually having a good conversation. But again, you guys are like mentally 12-year-olds, so y'all always think it's time to play, even when it's not. That's just that.
Well, I'm not here to
Okay.
play.
All right. So before Pastor Red Pill Rescue, you get a chance. See, that's all we gotta do is let the other person finish, whether we agree with it or not. Hold
Can
on,
I ask you,
Pastor.
Sharon? Can I ask you,
Okay,
Sharon?
so
When
I
Hold
got it
on. I
right
know
here.
y'all all want to talk
So
at the
first of
same
all,
time. Oh my God.
the federal government
Wow.
is supposed to have a
It was supposed to be
foundation
Red
of
Pill Rescue. She was
education.
talking to
Hold
Red
on.
Pill
So
Rescue.
so
Why you
first of
think that
all, I
you
don't
think
care
you're
about
coming
that
dirty
red
more than
pill.
anybody else?
That dumb ass broad that can never have kids with her broken ass womb was talking shit, right? So
Jesus
let's
Christ!
talk
All
about
right,
this,
Sean, I'll
right?
be back when it's not. I'm
So
not doing this.
therefore,
I can't.
the re-
Oh my God.
Sharon, can I say something quick? And I'm out because I'm almost like Venus on this one.
This is
man,
crazy.
So
shut up, nigga. Nobody asked you Afro nerd, but you broken ass broads.
All right.
okay, he's Richard Pryor has left the building. Actually, Richard Pryor was most respectful.
I'll bring
So
you back up in a second, Pastor. This is insane.
so this whole notion, I don't know where he was going. We're not at the point of super intelligence. I mean, that's just on record. He used the term singularity, right? There's a book by Ray Kurzweil. Matter of fact, he's a New Yorker from Queens. Ray Kurzweil, called The Singularity, and it's all about the timeline to achieving super intelligent computers. You can already see that things are moving in a certain direction. I think maybe an Amazon Wish Center or something. One of those centers is fully automated. Like there's no human being in this building. Nothing but robots actually moving things. Like no, I mean none. So they're already moving towards trying to get rid of the human factor with business, industry, and that kind of thing. I wasn't trying to dispel what Red Pill was saying. I think he actually was. We were in agreement. I don't know why we were missing each other. It's not the cursive thing. I think is just emblematic of a
We
large.
were in agreement.
Oh, come on, bro. Can I finish the point?
No,
Is
you're
that
right.
painful?
I'm
Is that
applauding you.
painful?
You're
I
right.
just agree on mute. This is crazy. I don't understand why.
Why you can't finish your thought?
Yeah,
So
this is crazy. And this is men talking to men at this point, right?
so all I'm saying is that we have a larger scale issue as to who is going to be able to do what. What is going to be our purpose when or if this thing goes online? Because I've been researching this thing. I'm obsessed with it. So I'm asking all kinds of questions of how this thing's going to go down, and I'm telling you that what is going to happen. And now let me just make it very clear. You have to understand how human progress is. We went from horse and buggies in the late 1800s
Right.
to flight, to cars, and to the moon landing.
Right.
Right. So that's in 100 years.
That
So
shit was fake, nigga. We ain't never go to the moon, nigga. Flat Earth, nigga.
All right, so hold on. So
All
Pastor.
right, look. Can
All
I
right,
respond?
all right, hold on. So Pastor, what is it that you got to say? Because this is getting crazy. Go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead.
Well, so Afro nerd
Slap
is
the
not
taste
a.
out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
I'm trying to respond to all of this
Your ass
attack against me.
about to be next.
Look,
Hold
I'm
on
not
one
trying
second.
to. I ain't
Hold
trying
on.
to start that
I
with
got
nobody.
you. Hold on.
Okay.
Miss
All right.
Jaden, drop Pastor. Your punk ass. I added that part in. Says again, with the two balls, Sharon, you always attract idiots. Your pain is real.
I want to
try to get it out, goddamn.
Yeah, look, and I wanted to touch on the health thing because somebody said something that was kind of equally ignorant about healthcare. So just quickly, just to land the plane on that one thing. As I said, the way technology is moving, if we were in horse and buggies to being able to land on the moon in 100 years, then conversely, the 20th into the 21st century has to be something equally as dramatic. Equally dramatic means, bionics may be a reality, right? Augmenting your human intelligence may be a reality. Curing many of these diseases, getting into your genetics, eugenics, all kinds of things is on the drawing board right now because you have a super intelligent device that can figure out things at an exponential rate. It goes beyond human intelligence, and we're not quite there yet. But also, there's a race. Last century it was about the race for nuclear energy, the nuclear bomb. The next quote unquote nuclear bomb is super intelligence because whoever gets it first runs the game. So that's why China, Japan to a lesser degree, even though Japan's more into robotics, and America, who is going to get that super intelligent computer online first? And now how Negroes are going to be back on the fields based on that last person you just past the nigga. And I don't like using the N-word, but he makes me go there. He's not a serious person. It's going to go down in about 5 to 10 years.
Damn.
Or less. I have a health thing I wanted to talk about real quick that somebody else spoke about the healthcare thing. And they were incorrect. They're saying, well, because you go to a job, you get healthcare. Look, there's a reason why Luigi Mangione is being lauded and applauded for killing a healthcare CEO. We do not have the level of socialized medicine, the way that Canada operates or the UK operates, right? So you have people who have lost their homes, lost their livelihoods because if you got sick from some kind of major disease, you're wiped out. And that's with health insurance. Now you could imagine what happens if you have white folks cheering an Ivy League graduate with multiple degrees. Luigi is almost like a PC genius. He has like several degrees from the University of Pennsylvania in computer science. It comes from a wealthy family. So if the wealthy dude is out here complaining about healthcare, what does that tell you? Now, when you start going down to black people in that mix, the history shows us that our access to healthcare is even worse. The Tuskegee syphilis experiment, which was from 1932 to 1972, that was recent. The government purposely denied treatment to black men who were suffering from syphilis. They just looked at you like a lab rat and said, let's see what happens. This is in recent times. Then Henrietta Lacks, there was a movie about her. Henrietta Lacks, she had cancer. She had special cancer cells. They experimented on her body and used her cells for further experimentation. And her talking about estates, her family recently was able to get monies out of that for what was done to their relative 50 years ago. So this idea that you can just get a job and your health is straight. What are we talking about? You need to let go of some of these undereducated Negroes trying to throw shots at me because they hear the word nerd.
Right.
And they get their panties in a bunch. I'm representing black intelligence.
Absolutely.
You need so, again, if you want to go to Jaquan as a dentist, he's got a do-rag and gold teeth in his mouth, then you can do that. Okay, so you want the alpha nerd to do your taxes. If something's wrong with your health, you want someone who is a black intelligent person, because the white man is not looking out for you, even on the health care. So these tap dancing, watermelon juggling Negroes need to knock it off. I'm not the one, and your boy gets trimmed, by the way. So I don't understand what he's talking about. These nerds, we nerds are built a little different. The thugs are the ones that are in the showers doing all kinds of weird stuff with other men.
Oh, wow.
Out here collecting checks and living a clean life. Your boy's doing quite well.
Okay.
Not
can I interject?
Do this
Can I
like
interject?
Steve Rogers, I can do this all day. I land the
I
plane.
see. Can I interject, please? Now, Afro Nerd, I want to tip my hat to you because you literally came in and co-signed everything that I was saying earlier, you know. But I just want to point out to y'all that y'all literally focused on 1% of what I said. The cursive was a peripheral fact. Now, the host, I don't know your name, sir, but you
Sharon.
said, Jerron, you said that I said a lot. Am I correct? When I talked about, you know, financial literacy and all that, you remember you said, yeah, you said a lot there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you say that?
No,
Now,
somebody
I
said
said I said a lot, right? And y'all literally focused on 1% of what I said, and then accused me of focusing on the mundane instead of the major. Y'all don't even realize that y'all are doing what you accusing me of.
Wow.
Respectfully. And it's like, I'm not here to argue with people, but the girl literally came in with the controversy. Afro Nerd, you co-signed it, and then went on to co-sign what I said before that. And I just want to say, like, why do we got to do that? And why can't we collectively work together? Like people try to struggle and fight to be the smartest person in the room. Like, everybody got a piece of the puzzle. You know what I'm saying? And you don't got to attack another person to literally co-sign and piggyback everything that I said previously before you got on the string. So it's like, you have to recognize yourself when you out on the attack. And that's why I said you sat back and formulated that whole thing to come at me, and you literally focused on 1% of what I said. That was a peripheral fact about the cursive writing. When I said embrace Black education, when I co-signed what this brother was saying about learning about LLC, getting financial literacy, that was the bulk of what I was saying. Everything that you're saying, the advancement of technology, how we need to teach ourselves and be better prepared for women, that's everything that I said, brother. So it's like, why are we doing this, attacking each other just to say the same things? You got to be aware of that. I'm not saying that you're wrong about nothing, brother. But I'm saying you got to be aware of yourself that when you come on here to say, oh yeah, I'm only focusing on this, and y'all try to twist my words and make it seem like I'm focusing on, I'm making a whole rant about cursive writing. That literally meant that y'all didn't listen to nothing of what I said, and you were only triggered by 1% of what I said. And that happens in Black conversations way too much. This is why we don't have think tanks and we have argument sessions. We need to collectively work together. I'm all down for working together. So instead of us attacking, like what that other dude was doing, calling y'all all out, yeah, that shit was funny, but I'm not with that. You see, I ain't calling nobody out on that. I might have talked over y'all a little bit, but I'm passionate about what I'm saying, so I can apologize for that. But at the same time, I'm not here to argue or get into a verbal fisticuffs with somebody or try to prove my dominance over somebody. Everybody got a piece of the puzzle, brother. So I think that, yes, we should all be preparing ourselves for what's coming. But we can't do that unless we work together collectively. Would you agree to that?
Yes, we have to get that from her.
No, I agree with it, man. I just think that on Black YouTube, and maybe white YouTube too, this whole interruption thing, and you get to a third word and you really can't complete your sentence, and we're kind of overly emotional. I'm seeing some of the cats in the chat room, and they're just saying, "Oh, well, the word you used was dated. What year are we in?" It's like, look, I speak the way I want to speak. I use old and new terms, whatever. It's like everything. It's this generationally. I see that we can't have an honest conversation. We can't if you have the word. I know the word nerd is triggering for some reason, and it really is just a brand. But we do need some Black people who can speak properly and kind of get things out and without clowning them. And especially during these times where you see clearly the beast is out. The beast is allowing white Afrikaners to come over here and usurp your positioning. In broad daylight, they're doing the Nazi salute and telling you, you're not seeing what you're seeing. We're doing this goofy tap dancing thing when it's about to go down. And I don't understand. This is irrefutable. This kind of language and shucking and jiving, and you have some of men and women cutting you off, and they don't like what you say. One word triggers them. I don't get it. I don't think we can afford to be this comical, but it is what it is.
I agree. And
Well,
you want to rebuttal?
I want to say that when you see me do this is what they actually do in the UN. When somebody wants to talk or respond, they put up their finger until they're acknowledged. And one of the things that we can do, as you can see, is that I got one of these boards right here. So one of the ways that we can, because when I ask people, why do people cut people off? One of the things is because they're passionate. Another thing is because people have a point in their mind and they don't want to forget it with being introduced to additional information. They might want to respond to one particular thing that you said. And a way to mitigate that is actually write down what you want to say and wait until you have the opportunity to speak so that you don't lose your point.
All right, so we actually have a problem with the like button. I don't know why these people want to shuck and jive with the like button. So we're gonna go to a commercial break while y'all get the like button together. Thank you so much. We're going to listen to some music by DJ Witch Doctor. Since y'all want to play around with the goddamn like button, y'all want to play around with the share button, y'all want to play around with the goddamn support of 99-cent super chats. I don't know why. So get it together. The way how Frank is getting into the damn bathtub full of water, I'm not sure if I'm trying to manage him off this. Stop.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew it was all the patients would say,
Doctor?
You gotta put on some kind of white people performance and shuck it down. Shuck it down. Shuck it down. You gotta put on some kind of white people performance and shuck it down. 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 Let's go. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get it together. Let's go. Hit that share button. Hit that 99-cent super chat. Let's get it together.
Doctor?
You gotta put on some kind of white people performance and shuck it down. Shuck it down. Shuck it down. You gotta put on some kind of white people performance and shuck it down. Shuck it down. Shuck it down. All right, we here. We got there. We had 100. We had 100 likes. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Oh God! Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor for remixing the show. Welcome back, Red Pill Rescue. Good day. Did you hit the like button, Red Pill Rescue? Or are you shucking and jiving still?
Yeah, I had to get off to hit the like button, man.
Shout out to the Cash App with the support. She said, just for support. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Always showing me love. Thank you. Hey, listen, we gotta learn how to support our people, goddammit. Shit. So thank y'all for eventually hitting the like button, hitting that share button. We got to get it together, especially when we having good builds. I think this is a great build. We are not gonna agree 100%, but it's a good build. Everybody's getting a point out. Sometimes we get a little passionate, and it is what it is.
Yeah. But long as the intention is not to tear somebody down or to just have an ad hominem attack. You know what I mean? Stay on subject,
Yeah, but a lot of people do have a comprehension problem within our community for some reason. It seems like it, but really, when you walk outside the other communities, you see, um, you see they have comprehension problems as well. But we just so immersed in our own community, we think that we the only ones that have a problem with communication, right? Because definitely, I was watching this show early this AM. It was nothing but white folks, and they was just screaming and yelling and ad hominems the whole time. I'm like, God damn.
Right.
So, so we do hold ourselves at a different, but we are the culture of America. So that's another problem as well, right? So a lot of black folks don't want to just admit that we do hold the culture. If we do it, hey, then America does it right after.
All right, I want to ask you, how do you feel about this word woke? How do you feel about that word?
I think it's just a transition from the word aware. So black folks is very crafty with how we use the English language. And really, woke just means that you're aware. And so we just made it hip to say woke instead of I'm aware of my surroundings. We say, yeah, I'm woke, bro.
But you see, like, one thing that we always dealt with is when white people attempt to commandeer our lingo. And one of the things that we've done is the once white people get the word, we had come up with something else. We had dropped that word and make something else. So what we see, the word woke has turned into, it's developed a negative connotation. What woke used to mean, like you said, like the things you just described. But now it's like woke is like some like radical like craziness. You know what I'm saying? And like you'll hear a lot of like especially white people use that terminology. Oh yeah, that's that woke, that's that woke left BS. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like we had to remember that that was always our thing. A slang was developed to be able to say things without saying it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then once the word was detected or commandeered, we developed another slang. You know what I'm saying? So this word, woke, it's crazy because you ever seen Undercover Brother Part 2?
No.
Not one, but two. So
No.
yeah, they actually made a part 2 to that, John, and it was in 2019, and they had a segment on there about this woke thing.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me bring somebody up. Hold on just 1 second. I got you, Rescue. I got you. Hold on. Welcome to the show, Rick Ross. How you feeling, sir? This is my first time seeing you.
Oh, wow. Well, it's an honor and a privilege. I love what you're doing. I like how you're setting things up. You give an aura of an intuitive type personality, which is good because we need more intuitives. Because most people are censors, but like me and I know Red Pill. We go way back. So
okay.
Yeah,
so you know Rick Ross, Rescue.
Yeah, I know this brother, man. What's going on, Rick?
Okay, all right, cool.
Yo. Hey, my whole thing is I got the hood doctor down there, but I study sociology, psychology, and history, and I study it by the generations and by the ages. So if you really want to know what's really fucking going on, I tell Red Pill, you got to go back to the Gilded Age. That was right after the end of the Civil War. So right at the end of the Civil War, two things was devised. In 1870, there was this thing called white American pragmatism, and they used that to help develop their philosophy for the KKK, because the KKK came out like 5 years later, just about, because they had to deal with the whole slavery thing. And they were like, these guys are free, we got to deal with them. So that's how they did it. And they had to use psychology. And then that's when people started understanding about this thing called social engineering. And the funny thing, we live in a social media environment, but nobody has any kind of intelligence about social engineering or psychology or sociology, which is the study of how people think during the ages, during the generations. And like, you're an intuitive person, you should be on this. You should be on it. And like the people you got to study is Nietzsche, Carl Jung, Dr. Beebe, certain people that they studied the mind, and that was the basis of neurology. And I'm telling people that I'm like, look, you can't be this stupid. You can't be this stupid. Because if you don't study neurology, which is how they're using social, and like I've studied engineering. I studied mechanical, electrical, HVAC, residential, commercial, structural. And then I heard this thing called social. I was like, what do you mean social engineering? You mean you can engineer just like you can engineer people?
Right.
And
So
then I said, wait a minute,
what's your profession?
I'm black. Oh
No, I said,
shit. I think I stumbled on something.
no, I said, what's your profession?
Profession? I'm a
Smoking weed.
owner operator right now.
Okay.
Smoking weed. He's a
That's fine.
professional weed
Even if it is
smoker.
that. So we got a grower on the panel. There's nothing wrong with that. Right next to Red Pill Rescue is a grower there. So
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
no, like
goodness.
you know
This
the
is
problem I
beautiful
have.
right here.
You
This
know
is
the
I
problem
don't
I have
like
listening to this.
okay.
Listen, they want to come on over. They don't want to go over to Anthony O'Neill and have these conversations. See, they talk about think tanks, and we got so many black think tanks literally at the table that you can have, and they choose purposely to go talk to people that I just seen. They go choose to talk to people who ain't talking about think tank type topics at the time. So this idea that black people don't want to have a conversation and how big this people choose to come to certain spaces because they come here to argue. They don't come here to have no constructive criticism and conversations. Like that's the point, is that we keep hearing over and over again what black people need to do, and most of these people don't want to even be part of the solution.
It's because a lot of the people that's involved, their mindset are set. You got to know the archetypes. See, there's only 16 types of people on this planet, and then there's a good version and there's a bad version. You got to know the 16 types, because in psychology, you have to know yourself so you can know your environment. I'm telling you, my name is Rick Ross. I go
All right,
by
so
Rick
Rick Ross, can you
Mastermind
tell us the
Ross.
16 people? I want
Huh?
to know. I'm here to learn today. What are the 16 people?
Oh, just give us 5. We don't 16 is a lot.
Okay, well, this is how you simplify it. You got to learn the introverts and the extroverts. It's really just 8, but
All
there's the
right, Rick,
introvert side.
So he's
Rick,
saying it's 8. He says 8 personality types, and then there's a good side and a bad side, which makes it 16.
Yeah,
so
because
Rick,
that's what
Rick,
happens.
can you read the room, Rick? Can you read the room? Like everybody on the stream, could you give, based upon what information is available to you, could you identify the 6 personality types here on the screen?
Okay,
Okay.
we'll start with you since I already know you. All right, this guy
Don't
right
say
here in
my
the middle.
fucking name, nigga. Don't say my name.
I don't see. I only can see 3 people. The rest of them are hidden, so they're probably introverts. Because introverted personalities don't like to show their faces, but extroverted personalities, they like to show their faces. You know, it's straight up. I'm an extrovert. I'll start with me. Yeah, that's how I need to start. That's what you always start with, right, Red Pill? See me, I'm an extroverted, intuitive feeler judger. There's four letters that you gotta learn. Introverted, extroverted, intuitive or sensing, feeling or judger, feeling or thinker, judging or prospector. And I'm an ENFP. So I'm extroverted, so I'm always talking. Intuitive, I learned how to see patterns through history. Intuitive see patterns through history. That's how you can tell right off the bat if somebody's intuitive. They're like, weren't you were talking about the Tuskegee thing?
Yeah, it came up today.
Exactly. I know you was talking about it because you kind of sound like me a little bit. You sound like an ENFJ, or you could be an INFJ, which is even more smarter. The INFJs is smarter than the ENFJs because they're more introverted and they're not pushing their ideals out because they're too busy refining what they know. They're refiners. And so, like, you gotta look at that.
So
And
Sharon, you don't push, you ain't pushing nothing. You just refined it. I got
Hey,
it.
listen,
Okay, keep going.
hey, look. So
oh,
his,
wait a minute.
hold on before you keep on going. So, hey, I took a goddamn test. It's called the Wonderlic. I don't know how many people heard of the Wonderlic. I took a test. They told me what I am and what jobs I'm supposed to be. So,
what did it tell you?
it said that I should be a CEO, running a business and running people, and I'm a learning problem solver. That's what I am.
It sounds like you're an ENFJ. Then you're just like me. You speak any other languages?
Technically.
Well, I'm a polyglot. I speak 6.
Nice.
So,
What 6 languages did you speak?
but
Before
why we not talking about? We got all these, so educated men in this energy, in their energy just being wasted. It's
It's
not even
not
being
being
put to
wasted because
use.
we're learning. It's
No, no,
not
no,
being
no, no,
wasted.
no. You missing what I'm saying. Like, we got all these men that supposed to be CEOs and running companies and supposed to be the smartest we got to offer. And they can't even give us their job title.
It's because they're compromised. They're compromised and subsidized by the enemy.
Can I
I'll
say
say
something
it again.
quickly?
They're compromised and subsidized by the enemy. How can they help you?
So you
They look
compromise.
like you, but they cannot really help you. Now, intuitive people can spot these people out by looking at
So
the
what
past and
am
saying,
I?
this
What am I?
motherfucker is just like this.
Tell me, what am I then? Rick Ross.
You might be an ISTP.
Why you just don't say you don't know? See, this is the problem with black people. Sometimes we need to say, you know what? I don't have enough information to properly diagnose you instead of pulling some shit out my ass. See, that's the point that we're trying to say, is that you don't even have enough information to diagnose me, but you said, I'm just going to try to guess to make myself look smart. No, that's the point, is a lot of people trying to act smart and they really not that smart.
Okay. And you're still giving me information by talking. So
That's
keep
right.
talking. I'll verify everything that I'm saying while you keep talking. You understand how this works?
He's
This
not
is how
lying.
it works.
He's not
Okay, so
lying.
what?
I am, like I
Right.
said, I'm
He's
a
right.
judger
So I
type.
did some more talking.
I'm
What
not.
am I
Listen.
now?
Listen. And
What
the
should
funny
be my
thing is,
job?
if
I
you
want you
are,
to tell me
listen,
what.
All right, hold on. Let's get back to a conversation, not just throwing insults at each other.
it's not,
26 will be quick.
he's trying
Sharon.
to put me to the fire because he sounds like an ISTP, and that's what they do, because ISTPs are Templars, and I'm a Templar too, and a Templar is verified by
You everything. That's the point. You sound like everybody got a little bit of something in them.
We're warriors.
Everybody got a little something, okay?
Of course, we have everything in us, but the thing
Okay.
is, what do we have more of what?
Oh, that's a good point. All right, so Afro Nerd, you want to jump in there?
Yeah, I just want to commend Rick for providing some information. That's what's gravely needed. Someone actually to say, provide a timeline, give some facts instead of just spouting off what you believe. You have to have some information. So as far as why you don't see me, I'm at the corporates. Elon is floating, so I'm not I'm not going to risk my positioning. But soon, my channel is available. I'm going to build it up, so you will see me real soon. So that's the reason why you don't see me visually. So one other thing, when you mentioned Nietzsche and these philosophers, the Ubermensch. I wish there was a black version of the the Ubermensch, the Overman. You're probably familiar with that. When you talk about mind control, Edward Bernays is a figure you may want to know. Edward Bernays is the father of public relations, the father of why you see commercials, how you buy things, why you buy things, the mental trickery in convincing you to buy certain products comes from Edward Bernays, who is the nephew of Sigmund Freud. Right? This stuff is interconnected. By the way, the current CEO of Netflix is also related to Edward Bernays. Netflix and chill. So there's a timeline to these things. So when you have people like Rick Ross, yours truly, I'm not big up at myself, when you can spit out some facts, some figures, some data, listen to these people. But just going off of emotion and just speaking out of your buttocks, that's not the way for 2025.
How's this information going to help black people get ahead?
Now look, these things that we're talking about, where I initially brought up the conversation when we was talking about the word woke. In this movie, right, Undercover Brother Part 2, they have the whole thing with the man, and that's like the shadow government, right? So the shadow government gets overthrown by the younger generation that's like liberal and, into alternative lifestyles, I'm gonna say. And one of the things that they wanted to do to people was they wanted to poison people with this drug that was called woke. Go watch this movie. They wanted to poison people with this drug that's called woke, and it made them hypersensitive, argumentative, and do all of this stuff that we see people doing on social media. This is like literally predicated malevolence. Like you can go watch this movie called Undercover Part 2, and they talking about how they're going to use this thing called woke to
All right,
poison.
I get you. You don't got to repeat yourself 4 times. Listen, the point that I'm asking is this: how are you transitioning this information that y'all quote unquote to income?
Income?
Yeah, he want to know how you transition into income.
Well, I didn't know this was just solely about income. You know what I'm saying? But
it's okay to say I don't have.
That's a good question.
But
Okay.
that's the point. It's a lot of people with information and don't know what to do with the goddamn information. That's the point that I'm saying is I know a lot of smart broke people. That shit don't calculate to nothing.
To answer your question, this psychological profiling, the personality types, is literally used by Fortune 500 companies.
No, we talking about how you see. We talking about what the white man doing. We not talking about because you said you was talking about brothers. What are you doing to take this information and literally convert it into income? I don't want to know what the white men are doing. I done studied them. But you got all this information and you asking us to sit here and listen to you. How I'm gonna convert this to income and make the black struggle better?
Okay, so you studied the white man, right? You said you studied the white man.
Yes, sir.
So how can you convert that information into income?
I have already did it. See that's the whole point. How
can you? But can you lay out how?
Please don't deflate. Can you answer his question, Red Pill, with all due respect? Because I came up here to get on Edom's head, but he just said something that now got to be on Edom's side. Because I came up here to get on this head, but he asked you a question about what are you utilizing it for as your life to make your life better instead of experiencing what you experience. Because I was on your side, but I can answer the question because I know what I'm doing.
So what said information are we talking about?
Everything that you was talking about.
What's everything that I was talking about?
Exactly. Let me ask you a question. I got you. Now we're playing games.
Hold on.
No, I'm serious because we talked about a lot.
I got
We've been talking for 2 hours.
Hold on one second. Hold on. You want to answer? Hold on one second. D-Gen Jack, a boring broke boy and retired simp with the $2. My personality test results said I'm OMW2 FYB. Just saying. What does that mean, Jack?
Well,
Jack in his own world, man.
I'm still in the dark about what exactly are you talking about. We've been talking for 2 hours and 6 minutes, and we talked about.
Well, sir, I'm gonna answer your question.
Excuse me, I'm still talking, sir. So I'm trying to be clear on what exactly information you talked about that can be used for income. So I can probably answer your question.
You talking to me?
To y'all, so I can probably answer your question.
Well, let me answer your question first, because you need more information for my question, obviously, right? So you said, me studying the white man, what have I learned? I understand that white men have figured out a solution. If they can find a problem and solve that problem and actually make it more convenient for the people who have the problem, it typically equals income. So this idea that you're talking about, how am I going to do this? You typically get, not only it's a whole bunch of information. Like I said, it's a lot of information in the library, but you got to understand how to convert this thing in real time in your life. That's the point that I was making. I hear people talk all the time, and I'm like, what does that mean to be able to better the black community? And they say, I don't know. I just want to give you the information.
Well, respectfully, sir, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, how did that generate income? And you literally twisted my words and responded how you wanted to, so you could deflect from the original question.
No, you asked me how have I studied the white man.
No, I asked you, how did you turn that into income? I literally asked you the same question you asked me. Because it's like
I literally answered the question.
Because you're trying to come from me, but no, you answered the question how you wanted to. How did you generate income off of studying the white man? That was the question.
Okay, let me ask it again. Maybe you didn't hear it the first time. Studying the white man.
You did not say how you generated income.
I did tell
You did
you
not
how
say
you,
that.
Okay, all right.
How
So
did you
hold on.
generate?
Hold on. Hold
How
on.
did you
Hold on.
generate
Hold on.
income? And
Hold
how much
on.
income did you generate?
Hold on.
In
Hold
dollars
on.
and cents amounts, how much money did you
Hold
generate?
on.
How much
Hold
income
on.
did you
Hold
make
on.
already in the white?
Okay, so hold on. All right. So since y'all need to go back and forth, he's about to answer the question. Go ahead,
oh,
Edie Man. How did you benefit off of the white man's knowledge to earn you a goddamn dollar?
all right. So basically, let me
Can you
say
get
it
on
again.
camera
Let me
for a
slow it
second since
down.
you parked?
All right, let me slow it down.
Can you
So
get on
first,
camera while you parked? Or are you still driving?
I'm still driving.
Okay.
I'll be parked in
Good.
like 5 minutes, but give me
Okay,
a
good.
second. So listen. So what I said was when I study how white people typically make money,
Mm.
right? Because I said I studied them. They typically find a problem,
Okay.
and what they do is they solve the problem,
Mm-hmm.
and they make it convenient and charge for their solution.
Okay.
All right. So that answers your question.
Okay, so let's stop there. So Mr. Rescue, does that answer the questions sufficient enough for you? Is that sufficient?
This man is asking me, how do we turn that into income? And he
No.
has yet to
Hold on.
answer.
No. That's not what I asked you. Hold on, Rescue.
He
Hold on, Rescue. What I'm asking you is his answer, is that sufficient enough? He said he studied the white man, and then so what he figured out is like how to find a problem, create the solution for that problem, and then charge for that solution. Is that sufficient enough of an answer of how he studied the white man and turned it into income? Yes or no?
No.
Wow. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, so now
Because you didn't. Then
So
now you want me to explain
that's
why?
what I'm saying is
Because you didn't tell us. You didn't tell us what you invested in. You didn't tell us how much income you actually generated. You didn't even tell us what you researched. You saying you studied white people. What white people did you study? What books did you read? How did you acquire this knowledge of white people? And how is this information that you have about white people exclusive to only white people? So people around the world don't resolve problems. Only white people do that.
So I answered your question, and then you mad. I'm about to answer your question. I answered your question to give you an
You in
answer.
over your head. You in over your head, man.
Now who is the most emotional, mature one? See, that's why I told you. You expose these niggas
Ad
when
hominems,
you start putting pressure on them.
ad
No, listen,
hominems,
because he
ad
just said,
hominems,
"Don't talk
logical
while I'm
fallacies,
talking." He said,
logical
"Let me."
fallacies.
Hey, before I
Peter,
came.
man, answer the question. I'm pretty sure Red Pill is not going to interrupt you anymore. I know he understand the error in his ways. I know
I'm
that.
back,
So go
y'all.
ahead, Red. Go ahead, you the man. Answer this question.
Thank you.
All right, so while we get together, Edie Man probably is moving around right now. Hold on. So while we got this quick commercial break, hey, D-Gen Jack, a boring broke boy and retired soon with the $5. OMWT2 FYB. It means outgoing, misunderstood, whiner, two-spirit, fat, young, at heart, and black. Yeah, that's exactly what on my way to fuck your bitch means. DJ Jack, a boring broke boy and retired sim with the $2. Don't disrespect my personality type, Sharon. Damn it!
Ooh, oh. Somebody talk about personality type. They already know what's going on.
I got one more. DJ Jack. I got one more. DJ Jack, a boring broke boy retired sim with the $2. Anya. Stop snitching. You act like the girls. Yeah, I added that part in because my daughters be snitching. All right, so okay. Now let's get back to the conversation. So I think Edie Man did answer the question sufficient enough. All right, so Red Pill said no. So Rick Ross, because this is where the conversation started in the first place. So we're gonna allow Rick Ross and Edie Man have their quick back and forth. Go ahead, Rick Ross.
Well, the brother that I was just talking with, the reason why he came at me first is because he's we're one personality, but we have four corners of the mind. And he's what you might call my subconscious. That's why he's an ISTP. And ISTPs, they like to be sure of things because they're the creator type. They're what you call the virtuoso, the stoic, They're good with their hands. They're the mechanics. They're the construction type people. They got to deal with facts, and that's why I appreciate him coming at me like that, because he helped me. Have him coming at me like that is like all his attributes is the opposite of mine, and I'm always trying to master my subconscious. So I appreciate people. Matter of fact, that's why I was able to get into learn carpentry and all that stuff, because I learned about my subconscious. The virtuoso knows how to play the guitar. He starts on it and he just masters it. It's like these guys is fucking awesome. We need these guys to build our organizations because they're Templars. Brothers like that guy that I'm arguing with, he's a Templar. He has a fiery sword of truth, and he's burning everybody to see if they're fucking correct. And if they stand the fire of truth, guess what? They're the fucking truth. And if they're the truth, they are the righteous. And that's why his subconscious is me, which is the ENFJ, which is like Martin Luther King.
Okay, go ahead, Edom Man.
Go ahead, respond back.
He might be, because he's in his car, so he might be.
I have a question, if it's
go
okay.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Everybody.
Go ahead, Otis. Otis who wanted to jump in on this part of the conversation. Go ahead, Otis.
I have a question, Rick Ross. With all due respect, seriously, I come to you with clean hands, real deal. So with that being said, I hear what you're saying. I'm of the mindset of what you're saying to a certain degree. I really am, but I'm more like what Edom Man is. I want to get to the crust. I want to get to the crust of it. How is that going to bring financial prosperity or teachings of financial literacy to our community? How is it going to help us build infrastructure? That's what I want to hear, because honestly, I'm doing it within my own household. I really am. Nowhere on a big schedule or a big level, most definitely. I wish it was, but you got to start at home first. So my question to you, with all due respect, how is it that what you're saying is going to translate to those things that I said earlier?
Okay, very simple. I'm very direct, and I'm a direct initiate control archetype, which means I'm a dick, and my name is Rick, so I'm gonna be dick. I'm gonna go straight with it. Okay. You have to know. You have to listen. In order, like ask any carpenter. In order for you, or any mechanic, in order for you to fix the problem, you gotta know what to fix. You gotta have the tools and everything to do with it. If you want to play chess, you gotta know the chessboard. You gotta know what piece you're playing at that time to make that type of move. But the thing is, like I said, I already told people the chessboard. There's the 8 pieces, and then you got the introverted. That makes it the 8 pieces, and then there's 16, and then there's 32, and it doubles like a computer board, because all this stuff is how the mind works. This is social engineering of the mind. That's how they're using AI. That's what I was trying to go back to the point. We're living in a social media environment, and we don't know how to do any kind of social engineering. So, like I said, to be direct with it, know your part. What part are you? You have all the parts of the chessboard within you, but it's all divided within the 4 corners of your mind, which is your ego, which is the biggest piece. Then you have the second piece, which is your unconscious, and then your subconscious, and then your super ego. 4 corners of the mind. Each corner is a personality type. 2 extroverted, 2 introverted. Learn those. Those are personalities of other people in this world that if you know them, you'll know that corner of your fucking mind. Am I being
so
Otis?
Yes, I already know you. I already know what you're about to ask me, Edom Man. Go ahead and ask me the question, Edom Man.
I told you, life is
I ain't even got to ask the question. See, that's what I be telling people. There's a lot of smart people. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this right here. I'm not the smartest dude in the shed, but I'm in the shed, and I get around all these people who got all this information, and they don't have the wisdom to convert this information into anything that's going to profit the black community. It's just there. And they want to get online and talk to us about it, and they want us to digest the information and say, hey, you need to listen to me. For what? When we ask that question, hold on, bro. Y'all keep saying, let people finish. I let you go on a dialogue for 30 minutes about the shit you said 40 minutes ago. Literally.
I just answered it. With
Yeah,
one
but
word. They're not Templars.
can I
You right. Go ahead, bro. Let him talk some more. He
Hold
want to
on,
hear himself
hold on,
talk.
yes,
Let him
hold
talk.
on.
That's the answer to your
can
question.
I
All right,
pose a
hold on.
question?
Before
Don't
y'all
keep it
jump in,
rhetorical.
hold on, y'all. Before y'all jump in, let him
No
just
rhetorical
answer
question.
something. I'm get his full thought out, and then Rex, you could jump in there, and Rick Ross could jump in as well. Go ahead, Eat Man, finish your full thought.
The point that I'm saying is a lot of people just like hearing themselves talk. Like it's a lot of information out there. I'm telling you, the internet is a powerful place. I can go find and read about stuff that doesn't matter. If it's not making an impact in my direct life, it is just wasted information. And I don't
How is
understand
that
how we don't
wasted
understand that
information?
in 2025.
Look, you're going rhetorical on a situation. I was detailed and direct with what I was saying. Why are you deviating from the point? I told you, life is like a job. You got a mechanic job. You got a blown transmission. Okay, you got to get the parts to get it done. You do the job, and guess what? You know who does the job? Templars and Crusaders. Now, the other people that you're talking about are the philosophers and the wayfarers that do for themselves instead of doing for the tribe. Because the Templars take care of the tribe because they're the teachers of mankind, of the four corners of the mind. You got to learn sociology to know what's going on.
All right,
Once you
so
know
let me.
what it is, then
So
you can
tell me.
target the people and figure
I
out the
got you.
team you need to
So
get the
Rick
job
Ross,
done.
can you tell me about the tribe that you taking care of?
But let's just talk to the points. We don't gotta. Gary,
No,
Ross, you want to answer?
They're all black people, right?
Rescue. I got you,
The
Rescue.
black tribe. Let me answer that question really quick. 2-minute question. 2-minute answer. The tribe is us. Every tribe, every group of races have the same personality types. You know that? So you have to work the cultures that are successful are the ones that know how to play the chess game. And the ones that don't play the chess games are the slave races. Okay? Do you understand? There's only two things. You're either a master with a bullwhip or you on the other side of this motherfucking tatty. You understand? Master or slave race. So if you want to keep arguing with people, you continue to fight the Templars that have the experience and know the engineering of shit. You want to fight against them and listen to those philosophers, go the fuck ahead. But you have to have the discernment to find who's the real Templars that are not having hypocrisy in their souls. Because the ones that have hypocrisy are going to mislead the tribe for their own benefit.
So,
That is why I'm learning this. Discernment
sir.
is wisdom in action. Learn
So,
how to
sir.
use discernment. And you
So,
have to
sir,
use wisdom.
I got you because I know Rizla trying to go. So I'll be quick, bro. I employ 26 black people. I make sure that people get put in private schools. I make sure everybody in my community is in a situation where no kids go to school without having school supplies. I get what you're saying and all this information. Most black men ain't applying this thing to reality. Like you said, you talking about your tribe is all black people. And I know that's the bullshit answer that men give when they ain't doing shit in their real life. And that's the point that I was making, is there's a whole bunch of information on BS, bro. Let the guy with the pill go, because I know he's burning him inside to talk.
So you're saying I'm a hypocrite? What I'm saying is hypocritical. Are you
Obviously,
trying
with all due respect, he's not
are you
saying
trying
that.
to
But
verify
honestly,
what I'm saying, or are you saying that I'm just full of shit?
Rick,
You're just
Rick
putting
Ross.
up doubt there, but you're not saying anything. You're just putting up doubt. You're not. I don't like that. That's not good. That's not constructive.
I'm glad you don't like the truth. All right, let the pill guy go.
Cause look, I'm building. I'm building right
Okay,
now.
if I can interject, with all due respect, real quick, if I could, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, real quick, Rick Ross. Again, I am not coming at you. I want to have a real conversation. I'm hearing you speak.
Deviating the conversation
I'm hearing you.
instead of talking about
Hear me out. Okay. I'm hearing you speak. I really am. I'm hearing you. I heard the question that Either Man asked you. Again, for the record, I came on here to get on Either Man here because I think he came up here a little bit aggressive when he came up here. But now that I'm actually listening to the conversation for real, all due respect, you're not really answering his question. His question, he wants tangible answers for us. What are you doing within your community? How? For us, tangible, financially, building, teaching. He wants to hear something tangible, and I want to hear something tangible because I hear what you're saying, and I agree with you. Theoretically, I do. But what are you doing tangible on the ground? Footwork. What are you building? What finances are you trying to build together? Are you even teaching finances? That's what either man want to hear. That's what I want to hear. The floor is yours.
Okay. Ross, you there? Because he just stepped into okay, there you go. You're on mute, by the way, Ross. You're on mute. Let me see if I can.
Okay, I'll put it to you this way, my brother. I'm working in my subconscious. The subconscious.
Let him answer.
So,
Laugh on you, goddamn.
where am I building? Look what I'm doing. I'm in my building. That's what I am. I'm in my building. I'm in it. Look, dude. You want to see what I'm doing, bro? You think I was bullshitting? You think the nigga
No, we didn't say he was bullshitting. We just wanted you to show
it.
It's
okay.
This is what I'm doing.
Okay. So okay. All right.
He's literally
this right here.
All right. So he literally showed what he
machine. Because
what kind of machine is it?
Doing. I'm still working in the field of engineering, and I'm
Okay.
learning how to convert this because Templars are teachers. I have to teach the community, so I'm in the community.
What are you trying to convert? What are you trying to convert?
Let me speak.
No, I'm just saying. I don't want you to move past what you're trying to convert, or is something that you don't want to put the information out yet.
I'm putting it out right now the way I wanted to put it out. What I'm saying is, look. In order to be a man in this world, in this country, you have to have three things: licenses, titles, and deeds. Right? So I bought the land.
Okay. You're talking my language. Okay.
Right?
License, title, and deeds. Okay.
Yeah, that's right, because that's what Templars do. We lead by example. I bought land. I got me a trucking business. That means I got a title. I have a CDL, Class A CDL license, just like the real Rick Ross who I met, which was a real cool guy because he was like, "You got a CDL license too?" I was like, "Here's my name." I showed him on my badge. Red Pill was there. He saw it.
Okay.
So, that's what you do. I'm a teacher. A teacher has to go through the logos to even teach the ethos. Okay. And I study psychology and I'm trying to put it on the ground. That's why I went and bought this shipping container and converting it to solar power and having, a garden on the top and doing all this stuff because I draw blueprints,
Okay. What's that blueprint?
Man that studied blueprints like this right here. This is a blueprint right here. You want to know what I'm doing?
Can I interject, please? Can I interject, please?
A blueprint. Hold on. A blueprint of what? Okay, I'll say that. All right. That's the house blueprint. Okay.
Exactly. So that's a zoning permit. This is a commercial zoning job that I did for somebody. That he needed blueprints to get, his business because he redid it. He put some construction up. He put up a new construction wall and I had the scope of work area right there and everything. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But when people meet me, I do a lot of talking, but I would rather show people. So that's why I'm like I got this whole thing. I'm straightening everything up. I'm gonna have like a studio in here, and I'm gonna be doing the same thing that you doing because I'm an ENFJ. That's what we do.
All right. Okay. All right.
So that's where I'm coming from. Like he said,
perfect. So I just want to condense it. So we can understand. So I just want to condense. So this is what when Edelman asked you what you're doing. This is what he was wanting you to condense into that. The land. You bought land. You put a container on it. Now you building solar energy. You doing blueprints and you using your carpentry skills to build it. So this is what he meant by the actual question. And sometimes I think we get too caught up in the philosophy part and we forget that's also we got to talk about the tangible part as well. And
you got to work now,
but now right. And so now we here. So now now the question is answered. So Edenman, he has a philosophy and he also has a tangible part because he bought some land. He put a container on there and he's building it that way. So now we have a little bit better of an understanding. Go ahead, Red Pill Rescue.
Now y'all owe that brother an apology. Why do we gotta do all of this?
Man, go on,
Why
go
we
say
gotta
no
apologize?
apology.
Look how y'all all erupt. Look how y'all all erupted. What are we doing? What are we doing as brothers, man? Y'all get so look. If y'all wanted to talk about finances, just say that then. But y'all got to come with the dismissive approach of what he's talking about to say.
Like,
what does that have to do?
Yeah,
what does that have to do with making money? If you want to talk about finances, respectfully, y'all could have said talk about finances, but you didn't have to try to cut the brother down just because you didn't see a financial incentive in what he's saying. But I want to say to that is that money comes in form of opportunity. Eden Man want to congratulate you for hiring 26 black people. But the thing is, by being a person, hold up, Rick. You know, as a man, that plenty of brothers out there fucked up an opportunity because they didn't have they mind right. And if you don't know who you are as a person, you could fuck up an opportunity that could get you some money. And money is not the only problem in the black community. Look at the people in the comments. No, y'all not taking life seriously. Y'all cracking jokes, all that shit. And this man got to do all of this to show you that he doing something. And then y'all quiet now, like, oh, okay. But y'all want to attack somebody instead of just having respectful conversations. They don't do this at the UN. They don't do this in other think tanks. We got to attack each other just to get somewhere. And it's pathetic, man. We got to do better than that, man. We gotta do. I mean, I'm not coming at y'all, but I'm saying, brothers, I love each and every one of y'all. But we gotta do better than that. We spent 45 minutes attacking each other just to show and prove on some little kid show and tell type shit, man. We should be building and having productive conversations instead of doing this ignorant nigga YouTube shit, cutting each other down, talking shit about each other. Man, that shit is whack, man. And if we keep doing that shit, and let me tell y'all this.
Okay, we got it.
Let me close with this. One of the things that's prevalent in our community is individualism. And when you shake up a beehive, one bee don't come out the beehive. All the motherfucking bees come out. And when are we going to start collectively working together like that? Y'all are de facto Satanists. Because the main tenet in Satanism is individualism, and y'all, and every one of y'all is talking about what you building, and none of y'all ever said, "Can we build together?" Lift a brother up if he ain't doing nothing. I see people writing in the comments, "Oh, they smoke weed all day." Well, if that's the case, then help a brother out. Nobody is having any type of energy that's about building and adding on and lifting each other up. All y'all doing is cutting each other down and talking bullshit, man. And I'm saying to y'all, I'm begging y'all, can we do better? We don't have to go through all of that just to build with each other, man. Each and every one of us is great at something. Each and one of us got talent and skill. Why can't we focus and build on that instead of trying to prove that you better than the other one? We don't got to do that, brothers.
Okay.
Please.
All right. So can I respond now?
Yes. Everybody will get a chance to respond. Just all right. So what I think is that we do have to have in our community, we got scammed a lot. Hold on. You was able to get it off. I was able to hold them back. So in our community, we got scammed a lot. A lot of people that we was trying to lift up to be the leaders and the think tanks of our community, they wound up scamming our neighborhoods. They wound up scamming our people. We see people like Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Sanetta, and Dr. Umar. We see all these people, they scamming literally the community. We see Obsidian. We see how many scammers we have in our community. We see Derek Jackson and so on and so forth. So we are in a time now where we need to see some show and proof of what you are actually pushing out there, not just talking, because for so long we are, as Black folks, we are good orators. And so they was able to convince people to follow them. And then we kind of found out that they was bullshitting. So now
we
in a
don't have
position
to
like
do
that.
that.
So
We
now
don't
we
have to do that comment attacks, man. We don't
now
have
we
to
in
do
a
that with
situation.
disrespect.
So now we in a situation when you sound like the old days scammers, we gotta say, Ace, but what are you doing? So when we just see somebody in a car smoking weed, it's like, hey, I don't know, it look a little shaky, and made us put up a barrier against our own people to be frank, because for a long time we've been getting scammed, my brother.
Well, do we realize that these things were intended to create dissension amongst our ranks? We see these people rise and fall in front of us, so we don't trust each other. We have had intel probes placed on us, psychological operations placed on us, so we don't trust each other. And this is done exactly what it's intended to do. We can't get nothing done because we all skeptical of each other. We all attacking each other. And every time we come together, it ends in argument and confusion, and we go our separate ways. We don't build nothing because we don't trust each other. But we've been programmed not to trust each other, man.
No.
We have to. We got to break that curse. We got to break that curse.
Can I respond now?
Hold on. So that's not true. We gotta be skeptical of each
I'm
other.
not saying that, but we can do that with respect, man.
Oh my God.
We don't gotta disrespect one another. I agree with you of that. Yeah, everybody gotta be vetted, but you do that with respect. When your job does a background check on you, they not calling you a bitch ass nigga and a pervert and this and all that. They
and nobody did that today. See that's what I'm saying. You let people
yes,
ramble. And
you are the main one. You're the main one.
I said I called you a bitch ass nigga.
Okay, hold on.
No,
Okay, hold on. Please, hold on. Rep,
you let me go for like 5 minutes. Let us respond to the bullshit that he's talking about.
You've been talking people.
Listen, he's been talking forever, and I've been respectful.
Okay, hold on. I was talking, first of all. I got cut off. So again, we understand that we us as black men, we go through some things, but we gotta be honest of what happened in the moment, not the perceived things that be happening to us. We understand that those things happen maybe on other panels, you heard it on other places, or maybe some of the people in the chat are saying some things that makes you resemble of some old trauma that you went through verbally. But as of right now, today, that didn't happen between either man. Either man ain't called nobody a BAN.
No,
he was
disrespected.
Come on, you gotta let me finish.
He disrespected people. He did.
Please
and
let
he
me
owes
finish.
he owed my man an apology.
I'm asking you to let me finish my thought. I didn't disrespect you, so don't disrespect me. Right? So it's okay that we had a disagreement. He definitely questioned the man, and maybe he disrespected his intelligence. However you feel, that's fine. We can have that conversation as well. But he didn't call nobody on this panel today called each other out of their names by calling them bitch ass niggas. That did not happen today.
I'm exaggerating, being facetious.
Okay, but no,
he disrespected. He disrespected my man, yo, and he owe him an apology. Because we don't have to talk to each other like that. We don't have to. We don't listen. Let me say this to you.
Allow me to. You have to allow me.
Let me see.
You can't. It's not disrespect, right?
On my own show. Hold on. I don't need.
See, that's the point. Like these niggas are one time.
Be the man.
You wouldn't talk to nobody like that in real life, bro. And that's real
crazy. You absolutely out your mind. I don't need help like that. Now
I'm man. I don't need help. What's going on? Hold on. I don't understand why we so charged that after we already got.
You saw that, right? You saw that, right?
Jesus Christ. And we're gonna get past it. Let's get past it. We cannot dwell on it. Okay,
but
so
that proves my point.
So let me finish. Let me just finish what I'm saying before you interrupt me, please. I'm not trying to choose a side for either one. I'm just trying to recognize what is going on and that we got to move past it. We are recognizing that you felt disrespected and Rick Ross possibly felt disrespected as well. We are recognizing that. We could correct that as we move forward, but we get stuck on just saying that he disrespected. We ain't gonna never move past it. So
yeah, but you see, this dude is in direct violation of what he said he didn't do. You just said he ain't call nobody a bitch ass nigga, but right after that, didn't he just curse at me? This dude is in violation, dog.
Okay.
And like I said, you wouldn't talk to none of us like that in real life, respectfully, because you're a nice guy. You're a nice guy. You're not like
It's
this.
okay.
You just acting like this on YouTube, man. And y'all gotta stop this fake tough guy shit on YouTube, because none of y'all would talk to people like this in real life.
Red Pill, respectfully, you having selective outrage.
Come on,
sir.
man. You have you too, man.
You are having
You wouldn't
selective
talk to
outrage.
nobody like this in
You
real
are
life,
having
dog.
selective
Come
outrage,
on.
Red
You
Pill.
don't talk to
You're
nobody
not
like
even
this in
following
real
your
life.
own advice,
You don't
sir.
talk to your
hearing
boss
yourself
like this.
speak. That's it.
You don't talk to your boss like that.
Wow.
You don't talk to white people like that. You don't talk to no white people like that. I promise you that. Stop swelling up on people with a microphone. You bought a microphone so you could swell up on people. Stop playing. You don't do none of that in real life, sir. Respectfully. And I'm saying, I'm begging y'all to have more morals in this conversation. We don't got to yell at each other.
You want to allow a conversation. You're talking too
Yeah,
much.
what,
Respectfully.
you doing the bullshit, man.
You're talking too much. Let us talk, please.
All right,
you gave a big speech. Look at you, still can't control yourself. You gave a big speech. You spoke well. And then as soon as somebody else talk, you go against your own speech and you cut them off. And then you start spewing what you're spewing.
I apologize.
That's what you're doing.
Okay. All right. So let's keep moving. Okay. All right. So let's start moving. We're gonna let either man address the disrespect how he would like to address it. That is up to that man. I do not police. I want to make sure I'm clear on everything. I don't police nobody else. Whatever that person want to say is what that person want to say. So either man, he felt like he was being disrespectful to him and his brother. Do you want to address the disrespect? Is up to you. Go ahead.
Absolutely. No, see, that's the point is, anytime a black man is challenged by another black man, we hear this in this space all the time. Hold the women accountable. Hold the women accountable what they said. And then as soon as another man say, I'm going to hold you accountable for the stuff that you saying, I literally asked him to come with receipts. And then now they say, hey, since you decided that you want to come with receipts, I'm truthfully and honestly, now that he asked for receipts, it must be a level of disrespect. Like, he got to the point where I said, okay, cool. He said, don't cut him off. He said, this is how the measure of respect is we don't cut him off. And then as soon as he got offended, as soon as he got his emotion, he literally did the opposite of what he was asking me to do. Right then, I said, this man is not even practicing what he's preaching. Why would I give him this level, quote unquote, of respect when he can't even follow his own rules? And this is what black women are saying. They say, you're telling us to do one thing and you're doing the total opposite just so that you can actually prove a point. It was nothing out of pocket that I asked you guys about, hey, how are you converting this into money? And I asked y'all to give me tangible evidence. And then since y'all guys got to hemming and humming and got to a point where y'all couldn't articulate yourself correctly, y'all got offended. For the most educated dudes on this panel who supposed to be so educated that they can be able to say all these different things, when we start saying, let's make this thing tangible, y'all sounded like y'all was the idiots in the room. And now y'all like in y'all feelings about it.
Okay,
and I
so
called it out.
Okay, perfect. So okay, we got a lot of people that want to join in. Okay, so we're gonna go Rick Ross, Otis Who, Thug Killer, I believe Afro No want to jump in. Here. And then we go welcome in Aaron in on it. He's seen it from the outside, so he'll be able to give us probably some very good objections to everything that he's seen as it unfolds. So let's go. Rick Ross, Otis Who, Thug Killer, Afro Nerd, Aaron. Let's try to keep it that way. Go ahead, Rick Ross. You got to unmute yourself.
Okay. Man, I came back and they're all talking about women now. Like, what happened? We're going to women. But anyway, just to let you know, like, tell you a little bit about myself so I can answer a lot of questions by just telling you this. I was raised with my father. My mother and father are still married to this day. They've been married for over 55 years now. They got married in 1970.
Hold on. I don't want to not let you express your background, but I want to kind of get it more focus on the disrespect part. Do you feel like you was disrespected, and do you understand that either man didn't mean disrespect by actually to show tangible things? Can you talk to that so as we could get together as black men to understand the difference between these different tones that we are arguing right now?
Okay, yeah, and it all ties together, like, because the whole thing is like the way we react is you can tell. See, that's why I already understood that, like, I can sense things and I notice things, and okay, so I'm not like when he came at me, like, it's okay because Templars are teachers, and we're there. We don't like talk down on people. We talk up to them because we want them to rise up. So like how he came at, he's like, well, since he can't put this together, and then it don't make money, it don't make sense. But it does, because Warren Buffett even said, if you really want to make money, you learn people, because people make money. You know, I mean, that's really simple. So if you understand the person that's making money, then of course you can make money. So learn it. So psychology and sociology and social engineering makes money if you know how to use it. Matter of fact, 90% of all the Fortune 500 companies use the MBTI to connect their workers, and they're very successful. So that's the answer that he wanted to know. That's the connection, because I had to draw it out. And I'll just leave it at that. Like, I'm serious. Like, the whole thing is this: respect.
And now, so my next question to you, because that's a great place to leave that part. So now, did you feel disrespected when he was actually?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of did, but I knew how he was talking to me, like where he was coming from, like, because the other thing is,
what
like,
did you get disrespected about?
He's explaining. Go ahead.
Because, well, see, I was raised in South Carolina. See, I was raised in the South. You know, I wasn't raised up here, so I know about, you know, common courtesy and stuff. And respect is in the South. That's what they all about. So, like, when you question somebody and you're like, oh, well, since I don't understand that, then it don't make sense. That's like a feminine way of doing it, but a masculine way.
So you're saying, Rick Ross, you're saying he was in his questioning, he was condescending who you are as a character, is what you're saying?
He was basically trying to put me to the fire, but I've already been fire tested. I built what I've got.
Okay.
So,
all right.
I got a question for you, Sharon.
It's how you come at somebody.
Okay.
Because it's all about emotional intelligence. So if you come at somebody a certain way, you have to understand the vocal cues when somebody's questioning your manhood. Which is really it is.
That's what I did.
Okay, that's a fair answer. That's a very fair answer. I want to try to keep the order so everybody can get, because you know.
I love harmony. I appreciate that. I like this. I like the conversation.
Very well.
That's how you build.
Go ahead, Otis. Otis, who was next on the chopping block? Go ahead, Otis.
Okay, I'm going to land my plane quickly. First and foremost, I want people to understand the way I live my life. I align more with Rick Ross and Reid Peel for what they were saying about the community and the economy, the financial literacy. I agree with that 100%. So again, when I came up here, for the record, just my observation, and I'll rock with Ida Man. When he came up here, to me, he was a little bit aggressive. He was, from my opinion. So I came up here to challenge Ida Man. But when Ida Man asked the two guys I was rocking with for their ideology, and he asked them a question, they didn't answer it specifically. They went all around the world, in my opinion. So I don't think he disrespected you in the way that you feel disrespected, but that's your prerogative. But in my opinion, and I rock with you, you didn't answer his question until later down the line. And thank you for answering the question. And I land my plane.
Perfect. That was good. I like that. Go ahead, Thug Killer.
All right, so I've been listening, right? What tends to happen sometimes is everybody's a little fiery, right? You know, YouTube brings that out of us. You know what I'm saying? Because we know what we're about to get into. Sometimes people might determine one person saying something as coming in hot or some type of challenge or something, right? You got to find a middle ground and a way to mellow that out. You know what I'm saying? And y'all did exactly that.
Okay.
Y'all did exactly that. It didn't get too crazy. This has been one of the best discussions you've had on your show. Red Pill and Rick is my mans. I told Red Pill to come up here because you know what I mean. I know how this goes. All right, and just so y'all know, Ida Man is thorough, yo. Like y'all might disagree on some things, but Ida Man is a thorough cat. He ain't the type to attack nobody unjustly, but he will come in on some like clown shit, like just kidding around. You know what I mean? And might rub you the wrong way. But Ida Man thorough, yo. I like what y'all doing, man. Now, I don't want nobody to revisit any of the bullshit that happened earlier in the stream because y'all was killing trading ideas. So when I shut up, which is going to be right now, just go back to, you know what I'm saying, what y'all was doing. I'm trying to listen and work. So I want to see the fight. All right.
Okay, I like that. Go ahead. Afro Nerd was next. We got Afro Nerd, then Aaron.
Okay. I appreciate what all the gentlemen are saying. I just think we do have to be a bit more respectful and not get triggered one or two words into your conversation and then you just jump on the person. I just don't get that. I mean, everyone on here is an adult, so we do have to kind of be able to listen to someone and kind of just take what they say. We can't expect someone to answer a question the way you want them to answer the question. All right. I mean, that just doesn't make any sense. So let me say it like this. This whole thing about, well, what does this information, how does this information translate to money? Look, black folks at this point, and not just black people, so many people are so underinformed from top to bottom. Like, there's no such thing as not being able to disseminate or ingest information, and therefore it's wrong, right? We have to become more informed across the board, and then you make the determination as to how you want to make that into some kind of financial angle, right? So let me give you an example. Black Wall Street, people talk often about Black Wall Street, and sometimes you have folks that say, well, that was 100 years ago. Why are we discussing this, even though we still have people who are 110 years old still asking for reparations rightfully, right? But get this. You need to study history because, mind you, black folks will sit here and say, well, what does that have to do with anything? It's 100 years ago. But Harvard felt the need to study Black Wall Street. Why is Harvard studying Black Wall Street? Because the black folks back then practiced what was called micro lending, right? So black folks provided the prototype platform for micro lending. So when you have an Acorn account, like I do, or a Stash account, right, and you check back, you put a couple of bucks, when you spend money, you're also adding to your account. Next thing you know, you might have 20 or 30 grand in your account 2 years later without even paying attention. Black folks developed a type of macro lending where Harvard is studying it. So if Harvard is studying it, why can't your black ass study your own history? See, so you can't just sit here and say that well, what do we do with this information? And I'll land a plate on this one thing. White, black, or whatever, not everyone is going to be a business owner, right? Okay, so there can't be 300 million Elon Musk. That's not how it's going to work, right? But what is important is, even as an individual, especially black folks, we do have to learn to be financially cognizant, right? So when you hear about these wealth disparities between black and white people, many of us are not even at the basic literacy, right? Where allegedly the average or many black folks might even have $500 in their savings account, right? When you talk about the percentage between the average black family and the average white family, it is disheartening. So we, at the very least, if you're able to be a productive individual, we need more productive black men and women, especially black men, just on GP. That alone would make then even your neighbor would be successful if you are successful, right? But having a whole bunch of folks where we can't even access $500 in your savings account, that's not a good look. There are certain things that black folks can do, right? Being able to, if you have children, setting up your babies with mutual funds, right? Making it where you can retire your son. Right. By the time he's 25, by the time he or she is 25, and you've been putting in some shekels from when that person was an infant, you have in essence retired your child, that he can take over, that he or she can take over that account at 25 till they're at 65. Guess what? They might have 2 or 3 or 4 savings accounts or mutual funds accounts or 401ks simultaneously. Now that's just simple stuff.
Okay.
That's not being a CEO. That's not being a CEO. That's just being a financially conscious adult. We're not even there yet. Okay. That's simple stuff.
All right. That's perfect. That's a perfect place to land it. Go ahead, Aaron. And then we're gonna read some of the super chats and we open it back up. We can have the open discussion again. Go ahead, Aaron.
Oh, no. Carry on with your super chats. I'm not going to disturb the road of solidarity it seems like we've reached.
Okay, that's a very good read of the room. I like that. That was awesome in real time. D-Gen Jack, a boring and broke boy, retired simp. What he said? He said skepticism is the natural default of critical thinking. Actions without discernment leads to being scammed or taken advantage of. Real, recognize fake too. Yeah, okay. I like that. DJ and Jack, a boring broke boy, retired simp with 2 balls. He said, if $2 ball. That sounded crazy just now. Hey, yo. If he a ENFJ, then I'm a joke. Shout out to my gestures. DJ and Jack, a boring broke boy, retired simp with $5. He said, let Rick Ross cook as long as he's on the panel. He not out in the world being a menace or slipping Molly in chicks' drinks. Yes, I'm trolling. DJ Jack with the $5. He says, hey, welcome to the fuckery. Sir, calm down. Everybody gets this work. You want to be believed and taken serious off the rip on just your word? LOL. Over here, though, peace. Yes, we absolutely check people's words, and we people gotta substantiate what they are saying over here for sure. Hey, he then Jack, a boring broke boy and retired with the 2 boy. He says, I like to blame this on Big Aaron. Agree? I'm out.
Okay, whatever that helps.
I'll take it. Fuck it.
Whatever that helps.
DJ Jack with the $5. He said, one more thing. He's half right. So we do girl accusations and insults freely on these YouTube streets. And we do bring past biases, color, new interactions, ISWIS. I don't know what that is. You know I'm slow, Jack. It's okay. Jack trying to make me look stupid today. It's okay. DJ and Jack, a boring, broke boy, and retired $72. He says, is this new to the internet or this space? Is this guy new to the internet or this space? Y'all want to answer that? Y'all new to the internet or this space? Neither one.
I'm one of the first brothers that filmed live streamed from the UNIA building in Philadelphia. Like, I'm the first guy that ever live streamed back in 2013. Yeah, okay. I did a live stream thing for the UNIA. Every Sunday, I did the Sunday mass meetings. I was advertising it on there, and so I can't say I'm an old boy when it comes to this stuff.
All right, DJ and Jack, a boring broke boy and retired $75. I get his point. Me and MO gets his frustration, but you gotta adapt here. Not everyone's looking for solutions. Most want to be entertained or distracted.
Yes, sir.
Unlikely with the $2. Eat him in. See this how niggas do. It's out of pocket. Also, we have DJ and Jack, a boring, broke boy, and retired simp. $2. Says, this is getting my blood pressure up. I'ma chill. Make fuckery great again. Fuckery made me do it. Chill. DJ Jack is all one today. DJ Jack, a boring broke boy and retired with the $2 says, standing on your square, a lost art. Blame fuckery. And then we have Brownsville, New York with the $4.99. If you really support collective building, I challenge every parent to support the show with at least a $5 super chat. Peace and love. Thank you so much, Brownsville, New York. Yeah, let's get it together.
So Sharon, like on a serious note, when we really break it down, I think that black men have to challenge other black men, and we need to draw a line in the sand. We need to draw a line in the sand, and we need to say it's us and it's them. I'm willing to build with the people who's willing to build. The people who don't want to build, or the people who want excuses, and the people who don't want to move ahead, we separate ourselves. This idea that we got to include all black people into the movement is the reason why most movements fail. Every other race have no problem separating themselves. And I think that we should challenge people who come online smoking weed and talking certain things. We should challenge that. And it's their responsibility to either prove that they're what they're talking about, or they talk in circles and we say, hey, no, this is the person on the other side of the line. This is how we actually build a team that can make it to the distance. And I think that's what we have to do.
Well,
Okay.
Can I
So we
respond real
got Rick
quick to
Ross
that?
and Otis
I'm
that
sorry,
want
my fault,
Okay,
bro.
good. Which one? I got Otis, Rick Ross, got whichever.
Okay. See, exactly right there. And I'm just keeping it real. But at the same time, hits dogs holler. Either man did say something, in my opinion, a little bit sarcastic and a little bit offensive, since they up here smoking weed. I took offense to that because I smoke weed. So with that being said, once he asked the question, what do we do within our own lives, tangible, besides talking, then I'm not a hit dog because I know what I do in my life and I know what I do for my family and my people. So now it's off me. So when he asks you guys that, respectfully, again, it took you a long time to answer the question. You might thought you was answering it, but you really wasn't. So I don't care about his tone. Yes, it probably was a little off-putting or whatnot, but we're grown men. He didn't call you out your name. He didn't disrespect us like a man would take offense, like calling you a BA in, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that here. And don't read the chats. No, when you're on the panel, stay focused on the panel. The chat is a whole nother world. Don't trip off that. So let either man say what they're going to say, because he's never going to disrespect you by calling you a BAN, but he will challenge your thoughts. And sometimes, including myself, if I don't have the answer, that means I need to get off the panel and go look in the mirror and go do some more studying. And that's
Otis, look, this is real talk, Otis. If Elon Musk was up here and I asked him what he was doing in the world, he'll still be talking. Like this, it's like we try to compare ourselves to people like Elon Musk and say Elon Musk smoke, and I'm like, we have tangible evidence of what he's doing. He can answer these questions. So it's not about smoking, because his evidence speaks for itself. And then we start asking for evidence. Oh man, that's offensive that you want my receipts.
Okay.
But Rick Ross, for the record, he did.
But let's not just look over that point, right? Hold on. Let's not break down. Hold on. I know everybody want to jump in on that part. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. I got you, Red Pill. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. So it's a very good point, right? So even though Elon Musk smokes, right, that we was to question him and he's in front of an audience, we say, hey, what did you do with this? What's this? What's that? He will answer them question by question by question, because he's used to having to answer these questions. So it's not a fact that you smoke or you look like a degenerate or that Elon got a bunch of baby mothers and he been divorced all those times. Regardless of all of that, we can ask him, why did you get such and such? He'll answer it. And that's what Edelman is talking about. So even if we are questioning because you smoke, you should still be able to answer honestly, like, yeah, I do smoke weed. However, these are the things I get done. And this is the reason why I personally smoke, because of X, Y, and Z. Because sometimes we know in our culture is a lot of young men that smoke and that's all they do. They don't do nothing else. They cannot smoke and be productive. And so we know that is the issue in our community. I don't understand why y'all talking before I finish, but it's okay. I know Red Pill wanted to really jump in. I got you.
Everybody said a lot.
It was my turn next, because I wanted to respond.
I mean, everybody said a lot, and it's like we reached that solidarity, but then, you know, just like women, people had to throw their little sneak disses in, and it's like why we again we back at the same. Why we doing this? And the thing is, y'all got a different respect for white people. And you feed into white people stereotypes. So you see Elon smoking, the white people smoke, you don't think negative about them. The heads of Google that smoke, you don't think negative about them. But when you see a black brother smoking, you think negative because you feed into white stereotypes. So let's be real with ourselves. Let's be real with ourselves and stop attacking each other and try to find ways to build. And even when we reach solidarity, you got people look, and you telling me not to. This is what y'all feed into, crybaby shit, right?
They got
because y'all want to see controversy. People on YouTube want to see controversy.
It's more
the people on the platform want controversy, and it's like we don't get nowhere because we men. And if you have really got something to say to somebody, say that to them with respect. Be a diplomat. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all wouldn't speak the same way to white people. You don't talk to your white employers like that. You don't go to the bank and talk greasy like that. Y'all don't do nothing like that to white people on no levels. But when you get around your brothers, you want to accost them and come after them and hit them with a whole diatribe like they need to prove themselves to you. What do you do?
Look,
you know
look,
what I'm saying? Like it's do you sign my checks? Do you pay my bills? I gotta prove myself to you. And half the time you proving yourself to somebody and you doing more than they is. And then they quiet. They ain't telling you about what they do. They ain't telling you about what they doing. They ain't seeing how they can add on to what you doing. They want you to prove yourself to them just so they can be quiet.
I can talk to him just any way I want to.
Y'all acting like divas. Y'all act like divas so much you don't even realize it, man. Pull your skirt down.
All right, so hold on. I wanna address what he just said. So the problem is that we don't. When you brought up Elon Musk smoking, we did not bring up Elon Musk smoking. You did. So that means that you was trying to.
Because he said something about people smoking weed. Because your man said something about people smoking weed. Because he wanted to sneak this is like a female.
You have to let me finish my thought as well. You was able to finish your thought. Let me finish mine as well. I'm talking to something that you just said. So you was the one that brought up Elon Musk smoking. So you cannot now turn it on us and say that we look at the white man smoking as better than a black man smoking. When you try to flip it and show a white man is smoking and successful to make it seem like because he's a white man and successful, that means smoking is good. We didn't do that. You tried to make that point. So
I didn't say that. So I didn't say it was good. But y'all got a different respect for white people because you don't come after black. You don't come after white people the same way that you come after black people. When you see a white person smoking, you excuse it. But when you see a black person smoking, you want to come at them. Right. And you emotional because you triggered to say that. You're not aware of yourself.
No, you just know.
When somebody respect. Y'all acting like divas, and y'all don't realize it.
Okay, so hold on.
We reached the point. We reached the point where everything was cool, and y'all trying to sneak this. Y'all trying to sneak this like females, man. And y'all talk to people in a way that you would never talk to nobody in real life, man.
Red pill, you understand that I'm talking.
Y'all be staring at your fucking shoes, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Red pill.
Crash out. Let me crash out.
Man, that's not. We don't. That doesn't help. Hold on.
Ain't none of y'all niggas fucking talk. Y'all talk that tough shit. You're talking to a fucking rectangle, nigga. You ain't talking to me in my face for real, nigga.
Wow.
Hold on, y'all. Stop with that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. It's not helping. Everybody jumping in is not helping. Hold on. It's not helping. It's making them more upset. Hold on. Everybody trying to calm him down is making him get even more angry. So it's not helping. Rick Ross, that's your man, but that's not helping. He's not. He's in it. You know him, so you know when he gets to this point, just let him get it out. I can recognize that. I don't even know him that well.
All right.
Okay, so let him get it all out this way. We could get back to a conversation. All right, so now, but Red Pill, I'm talking to you.
You have control.
So I'm talking to you, and so you know from what we've been having a conversation, what you know of me today, I have not been trying to make you seem a certain way. All I'm talking about is the example that you try to bring up, right? So with Elon Musk, what I'm saying is that you introduced Elon to the conversation and saying using the smoking situation as Elon smoking means that means something good. And all we are saying is that even if Elon was to come up here and he was on the screen smoking, he was saying the same thing, we would ask him the same thing. What are you bringing that is tangible? And he would have to answer. If he answered the way how you did, we would address him the same exact way. Over here on this panel, and this chat, you have to let me finish. You have to let me finish, though. Please, if you don't mind. I want to have the back and forth, but we gotta be able to have it. So on this panel, I understand on other panels.
I see what he's saying. He's saying the other way around. Okay, yeah, that could be true too. But it's all connected all the way. Either way, it's still connected because there's a prospect that hasn't happened. And the thing is, don't prospect like that because it's irrelevant and it's negative. Now,
correct.
It's positive. Let's talk about that's negative. Let's get back to the subject, man. Fuck that part. Like,
But I think, Sharon, the point that I was making was that the world is not all positive, and we have to be able to challenge. Men have to be able to challenge each other. Like that. That's
but
the
you
whole
have to
point.
use respect, though.
No,
Respect is the
but
key.
the point that I'm saying is
That's the
Red Pill
point.
got mad enough that he started calling y'all niggas too. He literally
Because
started saying
because the
niggas.
respect was gone.
No. But see, listen, you can't say do as I say and not do as I do. Once he start quote
Once you
unquote
cross the
cutting
line
us
of
off,
disrespect, war
hold on, no,
happened.
because you gotta understand. Before I even crossed the line, I started getting cut off. People were stopping me in mid, and the disrespect was already mutual. So this idea that y'all been respectful this whole time, and then I start disrespecting y'all is a lie.
Okay,
Hold up,
so
Peter, man.
now you're gonna
Listen,
push
y'all.
that
Listen.
narrative
Hold up,
forward
y'all.
in your conversation instead of trying to understand the other side. And that's not good and that's not productive. So keep go. That's what you're gonna do because of your archetype.
Okay,
See, I know certain
see,
see
but
once
this
you
is
know
saying if you
people,
know my
you be like,
archetype,
okay.
listen. No,
Because
listen,
when you know
see,
people,
it's
you
that
don't get
hello.
mad at it. You just
No,
let them
no,
do
Rick
what they
Ross.
do.
What I'm trying to help you understand, if you know my archetype and the type of person that I am, why can't you say this is just who he is? Why would you try to literally change me to be your archetype? You
No, I'm
already know.
not
You've
changing
been
you.
telling me who I
No,
was since
that's
I
not
was
what
on
I'm
here.
doing. See, you
So if you
misunderstand
know
my
that this is how
communication,
I
so you just
move,
assume and go on in that direction. And that's
no,
not
no,
smart.
but listen.
That's not smart.
I'm just trying to use
It's
your
not
schooling and
smart.
your training that
You
you
have to
have. You
start
said
where I
I
am
have
at, and then you
already.
move forward with me. You
No, no,
don't
no,
just
no.
go.
Listen. You
That's
said I
that's
have identified the type of man you are, how you move, how you do things. You already know this about me. And
I
then when
don't
you
know.
say, hey,
I'm still
hold
verifying
on, Rick
things
Ross,
right
I
now as
got
you
you.
talk.
No,
I'm
listen.
still
And then
verifying things as you talk.
I know,
I
but
just
listen,
want you
then
to
you
know
said,
that.
hey, I know I have identified the type of man he is. I know how he moves. I know how he talks. And now I'm going to try to project that he be somebody different than who he is. If that's who I am, either have a conversation with me or leave. You know who I am by talking to me for the last 45 minutes.
All I'm just trying to tell you is I'm from the South. I was raised with my mom and dad. My mom and dad have been together. I know what masculinity is. I know how a man should love a woman and treat another man. I know that. I've seen it I don't know about your whole story. I don't know anything
You
about you,
don't
but I
know.
know
That's
about
the point.
myself.
Like you making that statement when I could call my daddy and tell my dad to get on this live now. That's the point that I'm trying to tell
That's
you.
not the
You
point. It's
literally
what have
don't
you
know the
learned
point.
from your father? How
I
do you
have
talk
learned
to
from my
another
father.
man?
My father taught me not to deal with stupid people that just
Oh, so
talk.
now I'm stupid. Okay, now you disrespect me to that point. See, that's what you don't do. That's what females do. They disrespect people if they don't know. Look, a man be like this. I don't know what the fuck that
No,
person
that's
is, but
not
I'm gonna
men
tread
come in all
lightly.
different
You
shapes. See,
just go and
that's the problem
disrespect
I
people.
have.
That's
See, no,
feminine
okay,
energy.
no,
I
that's not.
haven't
See,
disrespected you yet. I just talked about
See,
who I
the
am.
whole point the whole point is I keep hearing you Rick Ross say men do this and men do this, and you act like it's not multiple types of men out there. Like you don't
Exactly.
understand. Hold on, no. You don't understand. You keep saying I haven't disrespect him, and you keep saying I'm talking feminine. Tell me
I'm
when that's
trying to
not
show you something
disrespectful to
that
tell
you're
a
not
man that
seeing.
they talking feminine. That's the
No,
point
I'm
I'm
trying to
telling you
show you
is
something that
you
you're
got
not seeing.
passive aggressive ways of being disrespectful, but you don't even see it as disrespect.
Dude, like, stop it. Listen to what
No,
I'm
I'm
telling you.
not. I'm not gonna stop it. No,
Okay, well,
listen.
look.
Listen.
You're
No,
acting
no,
like
I'm not
you're
gonna
not
stop
acting like.
because
I hope you're
you
not acting like your dad's
out of
talking
your
like that.
own mouth, Rick
That's
Ross,
what I'm
you
talking
said, hello,
about.
no, out of your own mouth, you said I have not been disrespectful. So let me ask you a question. Call it saying a man sound feminine. Would you call that disrespect or not disrespectful?
Well, is what it is this. If you listen long enough, you can understand. You'll learn
No,
something.
no.
But I
Answer my
can't teach. I
question.
can't
See,
even explain
you
myself
got
to
all
you.
these words, and see, I'm asking you very direct question. Calling a man saying that he talks feminine, is it disrespectful or not disrespectful?
It's very disrespectful.
Okay, then let's stop. We disrespecting each other. Why do I gotta hold a standard that you're not even holding?
Because I'm telling you a truth though. It's something
I'm
wrong
telling
with
you
what
a
you're
truth.
saying and how you're
I,
approaching people.
I'm
Now, if
telling
you
you
think,
a truth
yeah, all
too.
right.
When I
Look,
think
I'm
you
just telling
stupid,
you
I
some
think that's
Southern
the truth.
values. I don't
No,
know
see,
what,
that's
what
the
values what values are you talking about? Like, I'm just saying, like when you're talking to somebody, you don't just start yelling
No,
at
that's the point that I'm telling you is I've
them.
been being disrespected since I came up here. You know what I realized? I'm on YouTube. People disrespect people on YouTube. But I can go point out the point of stuff that y'all have did that we all would agree is disrespectful. But y'all gonna
I've
say, hey, you
already
know what? Hold on,
proven.
hold on.
See, I've proven.
No, no,
See,
no,
I've
no, no.
proven
Let me
myself.
finish. Because I am okay, Rick, go. I'm gonna let you talk. Go talk first, and then I'm gonna repeat after you. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, let me jump in here right quick. Hey, Eater Man, just y'all both kind of conceded, so there ain't no reason for y'all to really like go another round or nothing. You know what I'm saying? That shit is kind of
Once you
Exactly.
over with.
disrespect the man,
Right.
that's when the war
Exactly.
No, no,
happens.
no,
And
no,
like,
don't worry about the respect.
that's when it
We
happens.
ironed all
And
that
I'm
out
trying to
already. We
de-escalate
understand.
everything. I'm
It's
just trying to
Jesus, man.
de-escalate. That's
Hey,
why I'm
but
not
thug,
raising
hey,
my
the thug
voice.
killer. Every time I say something, they get offended.
I'm not offended by
Listen,
it. I'm not.
no,
I'm
no,
We
just
don't
thug.
know
saying
you,
Listen,
that.
thug.
dog.
I'm
Hey,
just
hey,
telling you,
thug killer.
like
Hold
me
on,
being
thug
Trying to
killer
judge
done
me
disrespectful.
been
for
here. Hold on,
I'm a
hold on,
direct
thug
type
killer.
person,
How
and
many
I'm gonna
times have
point
I said
out
something
if
about
I see
people
something
smoking
wrong.
weed? Hold on, he done
man.
been here
Trying
forever.
to
That's it.
justify
Hold on, no, no,
disrespecting
no,
people
no.
is
Listen,
diabolical,
see,
man.
you
Hold
I'm
up,
think
gonna
it's
tell you
about
something.
you.
Look,
listen, y'all.
Hold on, no,
I'm
let me
telling you
finish.
this because
The
I'm
whole
trying to
Justify
help
no,
you.
Rick
disrespecting people,
Ross.
man.
The
That's
whole point
not
that I'm
good.
trying to
I'm
help you
telling you.
understand
Niggas
is
is gay.
Thug here,
It's about
Thug Killer
manners.
have been here. He have literally been here for 2 years, and I have made multiple comments about people smoking weed. Y'all the ones just got offended about it. Y'all literally
I'm
got
not
Hey, Eater
offended.
offended
Man.
by it, dude.
Listen, Eater Man.
It's
I'm
irrelevant.
These
Rasta.
dudes don't
I'm
know you.
Rasta. So
Listen,
like my whole religion is
It's
against you.
irrelevant.
You want
It's
like
irrelevant, man.
everybody's against it. I'm like, look,
It
y'all
is
don't know what
relevant
I
because
know,
y'all
so I'm
guys are
not
It's
so
gonna be
irrelevant.
offended by
sensitive
It don't
ignorant
that
got
y'all
people.
are
what that
getting
got to do.
offended.
I'm not
What,
offended by ignorant people.
hey, hold up,
Exactly.
y'all. Hold
Oh,
up a
but
second.
that's
Hey,
not disrespectful
hold up,
either.
Eater Man.
See that's the point that I'm saying is that y'all have these standards that y'all don't abide by. That's the only point that I made.
Oh, so you're saying I'm a hypocrite?
I
I
said that you
just
have
told you,
standards
you
that you
don't
don't abide
disrespect the
by.
man. Once you disrespect the man, it's all off. I was trying to
Okay,
make
so
things right,
once you
but you wasn't listening.
disrespected me,
So I
that's
had to
perfect.
talk to you a
Once
little
you
differently.
disrespected
That's
me,
what
it
I'm
was
trying to
all
tell
off.
you.
The
You
first time
started a
you cut
war with
me
me,
off,
and
it was
when
all
you
off.
didn't back down, and you wanted to keep on, like you
You
still
proved
doing,
my
and you
point though,
won't
Rick
stop
Ross.
because you're
Rick Ross,
angry.
you proved my point. You said once disrespect has happened, it's all off. I felt like I was disrespected as soon as you cut me off. That means
I didn't
everything was
look.
off.
I wasn't coming at you though.
I wasn't
I
coming
was
at
trying to
you. See,
comment.
listen,
I
you just
was
chose to get
trying to tell
offended.
you in the kindest way properly. In the kindest way properly, why I was telling you why I was disrespectful. In the kindest way. But what I had to tell you was the reason why is because it was a feminine move. And it's like I gotta tell you the reason why. And I was being direct. And I
And I was being
apologize for
direct
being
to you, and I
direct.
said I thought
But
what
look,
you said
man,
was. See,
it's
but listen,
when
but this
certain
is the thing
things,
is, you
with
mad that I
manhood
didn't
things, you
word it
have
the
to be
way that you
direct
wanted me
with.
to word it. See,
And I'm
Otis, you
like,
see what I'm saying though,
that's when
Otis?
it's
Otis,
disrespect. I told you it
Otis,
was disrespectful,
the
and
point
I
I'm saying
told
is
you
these guys
how it
have
was
standards that
disrespectful.
they're not even willing to
And
stand
that's
on.
it.
The one thing I can say about other people, quote unquote Brownville, he said, "This is my moral standards. I ain't gonna get this low for nobody else." These dudes came down to
It
my
don't
level.
man.
That's the
So
check. That's the checkmate. That they ain't standing on
well,
no
you
hill.
win.
They
You
in the
happy
valley
you're
with
right.
me,
Okay,
Omar.
you're
I mean,
right.
Otis.
What do you win?
Oh, he froze up. I'll say this before he unfreeze. This is what I would say, being the eldest person on this panel. I'm at the age
I
now where I
doubt
want to
that.
get straight
I
to the
doubt
point.
that.
I want to get straight to
I
the
doubt
point.
that.
Oh, okay, but it's okay. I give it to you, Reese. I'll be the second eldest. My point is this. I like to get straight to the point without all this fluff. No disrespect to nobody, all this fluff. Again, with all due respect, and I'm not even trying to disrespect you. I'm coming with clean hands. You understand my terminology, Rick Ross. I know you do. So with that being said, you're talking theoretically and it sounds good. I promise you it does. I just want the facts and straight to the point. How is that going to translate to not money, but translate to our people to move forward? And it took you a long time. You finally got around to it. But to Edelman's point, it took you and Red Pill a long time. You were
So
theorizing.
what? So
Can I
what?
finish? Or can I please
You,
finish?
you complaining about
Again,
how long we took to answer the
Disrespect.
question?
listen, you're
Like
Disrespect.
emotionally
you
unintelligent.
just it's
Look
just
at you. You
ridiculous.
keep cutting me
You
off.
don't
I just told you I
you
don't
are
agree
just
with
y'all
you,
Disrespectful.
and you cut
ridiculous,
me
man.
off. That's why
Man,
you let people like us look bad,
you
because of
split
you.
where you man, you
Take your
split where you
emotions out
fit,
of it,
man.
sir.
Yeah, you
Look
saying
at
that
you. You don't even
vaginal
let me
ass shit.
finish.
You
You too
complaining about
emotional.
how long
You too
nobody
won't get nothing done because of you.
And you split where you sit. You too long in the tooth. Brother, you too long in the tooth. You supposed to be an elder, so then you should be patient. You didn't learn to be patient. You didn't learn to be patient. You didn't learn to be patient as an elder. You an elder and you impatient. You an old fool. That's what mean you an old fool. How you an impatient elder? You're supposed to have patience with the youth. You're supposed to have patience with the youth as an elder. You're supposed to have patience with you as an elder. How you impatient with the youth? You impatient with the youth. You ain't no elder for real.
And I will
My
say
man
to your
Reese
face,
is your elder, nigga. My man Reese is your elder, nigga. And he got patience. You don't got no fucking patience because you're an old ass young boy, nigga.
Go
Fuck
teach
out of
somebody
here.
how to write in cursive.
Ass David Banner looking
somebody how to write in cursive and bring your response back to us. Because right now you're too emotional. And I'm for real. And I agree with what you're saying, but you're too emotional about it. You're not putting the footwork in. And I'm hearing it myself. I'm saying it. I got proof of what I do. I teach people how to represent themselves pro se in court. I teach people how to file their taxes using the accrual method, not the traditional method that you know of. That's what I do. You just talking in circles, sir. So miss me with
you. Don't even know what I do. You don't even know what I do.
That means you brothers are allies.
And stop crying.
You don't even know. You assuming shit. You don't even know what I do.
And stop crying.
You want to play this fake ass intellectual show and tell like you're the best one doing shit, and you ain't producing shit. Where your results at, nigga?
What I do. Now
fuck out of here. Bring some people up here to show and prove, nigga. You want somebody to prove something to you. You prove the shit to us, nigga. You the elder. You're supposed to be proving shit to us.
You doing the talking.
You ain't doing like a young boy. You supposed to prove it to us. Prove it to us.
You do what you do.
You want us to listen to you. You want us to listen to you. You an elder. You prove it to us, nigga.
Bro. You ain't saying
here, nigga.
What's up, Chicago Rilla?
You ain't doing nothing but
Chicago.
You ain't doing nothing but shit.
Go dogs.
Let's go, dogs.
Y'all spend an hour talking about the same dumb shit, nigga. Fuck out of here.
And go teach somebody how to write in cursive.
And you're gonna still be complaining about dumb shit, nigga. You talking about cursive, you missed everything I was talking about, nigga. That was 1% of what I said.
I told you I agree with you, but you don't know how to break it down. You don't know how to break it down, sir. I agree with you, but you don't know how to break it down. Go back and listen to this when you're done. You sound stupid as fuck.
That don't even make sense.
And I agree with your talking points, but you ain't saying
you agree with me, man.
And you make people like this bad. Get the fuck out of here. We're going to do some more studying.
That literally doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, sir. Have a good night. Yeah, I think you need to go take some more go to sleep.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right.
You're not even. You're so emotional. You're not making
Chicago.
sense.
Hey, Chicago Rilla.
Yeah, peace to the guys. Peace to the guys, man.
We got a black man like Rilla up here that's making an impact in this community. Shout out to Rilla.
This ain't the time for your goddamn sarcasm either, man.
I was being for real.
Yeah, Sharon, what you doing, man? What's going on over here, man? What you doing today, man?
I'm trying to be productive, sir.
All this yelling and screaming, man. This who's supposed to be leading the women?
Yes.
Everything was fine until people can't substantiate their point. That's all I've been saying.
Old dog.
I was agreeing with them, but they just couldn't substantiate their point. That's all.
Because they was repeating somebody else's point.
That's all I'm saying. And I know they're good guys. For the record, I know y'all hearing me. I know y'all logged off. I know y'all good guys. I'm not saying that. Please don't take it the wrong way. But when you come anywhere, not just here, and it goes for myself, be able to stand on what you're going to stand on. And for real, to me, you didn't articulate your point. That's all I'm saying. And I know you mean well. And I smoke hella weed. So I'm going to talk it up to you just being too high. Because I be up here high a lot. And I can't articulate myself. I'm not high now. So I'm able to collect my thoughts.
Man, laugh on you.
I'm being honest. Just get your point across when you know what you're saying. Right now, you just talking in circles. And I know you good men. You just didn't articulate yourselves well. That's it.
Didn't you say that they eventually cleaned it up though, like later on?
Yeah, it took them a long time. It took them a long
time. It took Sharon help. Let's be honest, he said, well, this is what you're trying to say.
I got you, but we got to the end of it. So why bring it back up now?
Well, so first of all,
They
like,
emotional because they
yeah,
emotional.
yeah,
That's a good
that's true.
point.
Because they
No, but
feelings. That's
no, like,
Once you solve something, right?
so I
Look,
think at this
once you
point,
solve something, you see you taking a step. Once you solve something, you
Mm.
don't revisit it and then try to massage the
well,
bullshit part of it. You move
well,
on to the next thing, the next
no,
step. So
Thug
we don't
Killer,
even have
hold
to
on,
go backwards.
no, Thug
Go
Killer.
ahead.
That's what we said. I was moving forward. I was talking about something totally different, and then they got offended with what I said, and they brought it back.
man.
He's
No,
still
no, no, no,
talking
no, no.
about it, right? We ain't building nothing. We just
Y'all got
building on
snitch.
his
That's
ego
all.
right now.
You get what I
That's
said,
that's
Thug
what
Killer?
I
That's
We
want.
said,
all.
okay, cool. This is
That's
what we
y'all
need
got
to do. This is
listen.
a
And
solution. I actually
the
gave.
only man
Oh,
that
let him
what
go
he was
again.
doing, or the only man who showed proof his stream what he was doing is my man Rick. These dudes who had all this fluff to say ain't show nothing. That's fluff. When you
I got the
talking
fire right
and not
here, but they
produce
can't
enough,
do it.
when you
I
talking
was
and not producing
questioned.
nothing,
I
that's
proved
fluff.
what I said.
They
That's
them
what it
dudes ain't
is.
show nothing.
How
Dudes ain't
can
show
they do
nothing.
that? Do what I
You
just
know,
They ain't
said.
show
but
nothing.
Otis,
My man
Like
showed and
if you
proved.
was
Hey,
doing
But
fight
yet,
you
scenes,
know
you
that's
would say I'm
crazy. Hello,
fighting.
crazy. Hey, I guess he want me to show my
but
employees a social security card or something. Listen,
No,
well,
you
you
didn't
like
even
should
this
have
have to
did that.
do
idea.
it
You should have
yet.
did that.
He
Hello,
You
just
this
should have did
popped in
idea.
that.
and stuff.
You
Hello,
should have did that. Yeah.
the idea
You
that he
should have
can
did
literally
that.
go
Since you
to
want
my
people to show
website.
shit,
Hello,
want
listen,
people to
hello, I
show
got
shit.
you.
Yeah, plug,
I got
yeah,
you. I
plug your
got you, bro.
website.
Bro,
We
you
He's
triggered
a
networking. Plug your
again.
philosopher.
website.
See,
And
but you
guess what?
see,
I
Thug
will
Killer, how we
promote.
trying to move
I
forward?
look.
Send
Hello,
the
Guess what? I will
Okay,
99
let me
promote.
cents.
prove it.
hello,
Sticker.
Thug.
I
Send
You
will
a
see how
super
we
Real
trying
chat.
to
talk.
move
Send a
forward?
cash
Hello,
Let's
app.
you
hear
feel
what he
like
got
he
to
just
I
want to
say.
will.
keep
I will
talking?
promote.
Let's hear what he
I will
got to
Let him
promote
say.
talk.
each and
Let him
every one
talk.
of y'all. I will promote each and every one of you. Show me what you're doing. Send me your business links. Send me all of that. I will support each and every one of y'all. That's building. That's networking.
Exactly. That works. Not
Now,
trying to dismiss you.
everybody,
Oh, you're not
when
who
we
you are.
get up this team,
Prove
everybody
it.
better send me an email, send me a link, send me something we can collaborate on and work together. That's how we
And
build.
stop dissing everybody. Like, come on now. And that's acting feminine now, because that's what women do to
Crickets,
their
crickets,
Come
sons.
on, Rick. That was
crickets,
unnecessary. That was unnecessary.
crickets, 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 crickets,
Look,
crickets,
all I'm saying
crickets,
is I was the
crickets,
one on the fire. I was under fire, right?
crickets,
Here's the
crickets.
fire. I told y'all what I did, and I'm about what I'm talking about. It's that simple. Now
You can
what?
hear a rat.
Now you
You
should
can
be
hear a
listening
rat
to what
piss
I'm
on
saying.
cotton.
Maybe
You
okay.
can hear a rat
Instead of
piss
trying
on
to
cotton now,
disprove
Rick.
that I
Hey,
was
Rick.
lying.
Hey, Rick. You can hear a rat piss on cotton now. We talking about networking. You can hear a rat piss on cotton. Crickets. I don't hear nothing.
I got a
I don't hear
trucking
So we
nothing,
just
business.
brother.
quiet because we was
I don't
on
I
hear
got
nothing.
EIT.
All
transport.
these people who want
I'm
somebody
Rick
to show and
Ross.
prove, when we say let's build and
You in the
let's send
business, you don't
ideas,
want to talk about
let's send
that.
contact information. I hear crickets. I don't hear nothing, brothers. I don't hear nothing. These productive brothers. Send me
I'll
your
put my
links. Send
information.
me your emails. Yeah, I shouldn't
I'll
have
put my
Twitter
information in
trying to
that
do that
red
neither.
pill.
You too
All
long
right,
in the
that's
tooth not to
enough. I
already
think they got
present
the
that
point.
as the
Now let's
elder,
talk
as a
about something
diplomat.
that's
You should
important.
already be doing that. I
All
shouldn't
right,
have to
let's
tell
talk
you
about
how to
something
be an elder.
important now.
I
What's
shouldn't have to tell
important
you how
now?
to be an elder,
Just
brother.
like the taste out
Respectfully,
of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Good. Okay, so
Hold on before you go. Brownsville, New York with a 1999. Drops Philadelphia freeway. He too emotional. So it's $20 to come back. You drop 20 on the Cash App or the Super Chat, and I will bring you back. Guys,
Brownsville a hater, yo.
you can't build with women. Like that's why I want to just build, man. Like I've been learning about engineering. I know how to do blueprints. I worked at engineering firms in Philadelphia, architectural firms. I worked in the last black architectural firm that owned the business down in Center City, Philadelphia, the last one in Center City. I was going to do a documentary about them, but they closed down, and he sold the business because they owned it from the ground up. They had the deed to the building down on Center City, down on 20th Street. I was like, man, this is something cool because I'm always in the building. Because my archetype is a Davidic archetype, and David, he built the temple. He built the temple. He was about building, and he slayed dragons. Slayed the Goliath and everything. So I'm the people's champion archetype. That's why I got this. I bought this because my whole plan is to have something physical to leave behind, because it's all about legacy. It's about your children, and it's about family. That's why we have to have strong men and not let the women raise the men, because ever since the 60s, before the 1960s, they said like 90, almost 90% of all black men were married and had families. But now today it's 75%, no, 78% is born from out of wedlock, fatherlessness.
Excuse me, Brother Rick.
That's a structural part that's missing in a lot of these brothers that grew up in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Yeah, it goes back that far because 1971, 1972, the Tuskegee experiment ended, but we forgot to say that that's the same year abortions was put in. 6 months after the Tuskegee experiment ended in 72. Bam, 71. Birth control was legal in the United States. 72, or at the end of 72, 6 months after. Oh my God, who the hell cares? It's all connected, and that's about sociology. So broken families make broken culture.
Brother Rick,
hold on.
So we
just really quick, brother, because you giving us a dissertation, and I appreciate the history lessons. I just want to I didn't want to cut in on you early, but I just wanted to confirm. Did you say like that's why you can't build with women?
No.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
What happened? Who did what now?
Miss Jada says,
"No,
Rick Ross, stop it."
Damn, now the conversation gone.
DJ and Jack, a boring broke boy and retired September. He said, "Say Pineapple is the feeties are hut right now." I don't know. DJ and Jack, a boring broke boy and retired sent with the $2. Otis is delivered. He not high no more. LOL. Oldest you delivered
right after the show.
Then Jack, a boring broke boy and retired $72, says, "I support men calling men out for disrespect, though." Boy. So you got 15 minutes. Red Pill Rescue, your time is almost up. Let me see. You are so y'all both got 15 minutes unless y'all drop 20 on the super chat or Cash App. That is up to you, or you could just patiently wait your time and think it through. So, guys, Chicago Gorilla, who was in the background saying what was the point? Chicago Gorilla.
I was just listening, man. I was trying to figure out why all these grown ass men up here yelling and screaming this early in the morning. Like, what the hell is going on?
I know why. I know it's because they need.
Shout out to E the Bad. I bet you guys would not put the money up.
You
damn.
100 ball. He said he ain't playing with y'all. He said he put his money where his mouth is. He ain't just talking trash.
Either man got that income tax back.
Right. Well, you don't get income. Well, never mind. I'm finna go there.
Shout out to Either man.
Real quick, Sarai. Real quick.
Yeah.
Again, the two gentlemen, with all due respect, I think they were focusing too much on the low-hanging fruit that wasn't really even there in the first place. In my opinion, this conversation was not disrespectful, none whatsoever. We were all men, and this is the same way we talk in barbershops, in the park, under the tree with our drink in our hand, and whatever we got to our lips. This is how we talk. There was no BAN.
Stay away from them trees, though. Stay away from them trees.
Okay, but I got you, Chicago. I got you. But you understand what I'm saying? We was having conversations back and forth. To me, that was a normal conversation. Trust me, everything I said and what either man said, we will say in everybody's face. That was nowhere near disrespectful. Come on now. So to me, they were just too emotional to have a true conversation.
Okay, and also let me welcome into the show. Good day, Brownsville, New York. How you doing, sir?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, let me take my shoes off before I walk into this room. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin MDB, Sugar Bum, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, Bomb Cherry Juice, Miss Jalen, Genesis, Serenity, Dawn, Pink, Black Beauty, Mel, Victorious One, Zero Tolerance, Renee, Keisha G, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Rogue C, all the queens, man, all the queens, the Voice of Venus, all of y'all, man. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm going to make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on this internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Cuzzo, you know, this is a prime example, right? I heard these brothers talking about building and how men should build and how men should communicate, right? I heard these brothers mention that when men are too emotional, they're mimicking women, right? Just for 5 minutes later, these men get so emotional that they're doing exactly what they accuse others of doing, right? And then the whole conversation got derailed into an emotional screaming match, right? And everybody's confused at this point. So what I gotta get clear, right, from these brothers is, why can't you maintain your own standard, right? So if you have a standard of man code, manhood, and you have an expectation for how a man should communicate, whether he should be stoic, whether he should be self-disciplined, whether he should establish self-control, whether he should establish emotional intelligence, right? Then it's beholden up to you to keep that standard regardless of what another man is doing, regardless of what another woman is doing, right? But see, we got this mindset to where we can pick up and put down manhood whenever we feel like it. And it's just not right. Get out of your feelings, move into your logic, right? And have a decent conversation without all of this high emotional estrogen filled diatribe. This is what these brothers gotta understand. Chicago Rilla came up here, is like, yo, what's going on? I don't even understand the conversation because y'all keep yelling at each other and y'all not actually letting each other speak. But yet they want to say it's woman behavior, but not one
I
person
want to
up
go
here
next.
was a woman, right?
I want
The
to go next.
woman in the chat, they saying, well, hey, what's going on? Why are these men acting this way? So you even confusing a woman, but then you want to ask why the woman won't follow. They won't follow you because you're not giving them something to follow. They don't trust you because you're not showing yourself to be trustworthy. They won't submit to you because you're not proving yourself worthy of submission. But I digress, man. Peace and love.
Yo,
Peace, peace, peace.
yo, listen. So, Brownsville, you just joined us. And first thing you went to is to revisit the madness that just happened. I'm not appreciating that. So, when I said that everybody should get back to the topic, I wasn't being biased or trying to cape for my homies. I was talking to them too, right? Because everybody was out of line. Y'all got to stop revisiting that. So no one should mention it anymore and go back to what they were talking about. Building, not talking about a little skirmish that happened 20 minutes ago over and over and over again. Can we get off of that? That's all I got.
Yo, Reese, would you acknowledge that if like for me, right, if I'm going to build with somebody, I'm assessing their full character. Whatever they just showed me, I'm taking all that into account before I even consider the proper build with them. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
So that's probably why I'm coming up here because I'm genuinely confused why I hear all these niggas yelling. But I understand. I didn't know those was your homeboy, so I get it now. But I think
No,
what is the
them
scripture?
niggas crazy. I knew that shit before y'all did. So I
Oh,
mean, it is
okay,
what it is.
okay,
But I'm trying to get things back
yeah, it all
to
makes sense.
you
Yeah,
know. I'm not love for everybody, so I want everybody to, like, you know what I'm saying? I knew they was gonna be good for the show. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it was some good back and
yeah.
forth. I just gotta keep
Why
it
did you
under
think they'd be
control.
good for the show?
Huh?
Why did you think they'd
Because
be?
they
So if we talk
knowledgeable.
about building, why did you think they'd be good for the show? You anticipated
Because
confusion?
they know. So, because I fuck with Sharon's show, and I know what y'all talk about over here, and them dudes is knowledgeable and can
But
they can bring they can add to the conversation and maybe even give some
hey,
pushback on some things
hey,
and some good.
third killer, I got to go into a meeting. But it's always
Yeah,
talk about we need to build together, and they ain't sent one super chat. They ain't sent 99 cents. That's the whole point. Is we feel like we being scammed if you always taking money from the community and you never giving back. If they feel like this
I
this
don't know what you
conversation
talking
was
about, man.
profitable,
Nobody ain't take nothing.
no,
Them niggas
I'm
ain't
talking
take
about.
nothing from nobody.
No, I'm talking about the
They
guys who
look.
just
I
left.
never
No,
told
Brown.
you.
I see. No, so
Hold on.
it went over your head. Hold on, thug killer. It went over your head. Brownsville said, if we gonna contribute to a black content creator, how about we all go out and we send a super chat? And that's why I said, okay. As soon as I got off, I sent $100 because I want a black man to be successful. We always talk about black men being successful until it's time
Uh
to put
oh.
our money up.
Uh
Well, look, you had the $100 to send. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Everybody out here ain't eat a man. So
But
how they
y'all got
contributed to the
$2.
show?
Y'all
How
got
they
$2.
contributed to
Come
the
on.
show? They showed up and gave good conversation. You know what I'm saying? The shit was going good. Y'all was having a good back and forth until there was some misinterpretations and some small stuff. Little nothing shit that, we can't handle. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can go back to what it was before. Like it ain't nothing. That's easy. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gotta always be about money, man. I don't cash up every time I come up here. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. People got shit going on. You know what I
oh.
mean? Just because you
Read
threw
the
$100
Bible say
out
money
here,
answereth all things. Money answereth all. It's always about money.
Mm. Speaking of,
it's unfortunate.
To be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Lovely Abundance with the timber. Hey, fam. First time subscriber. Great to be here. Keep it going. Challenges bring about knowledge. At Sharon Bracy. My family name is Bracy. Hey, cuz. What's up, cousin? That is awesome. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But it is, I think we were doing a good build and it got derailed. But I think sometimes people don't understand that nuance need to be ironed out. And even if your character is getting challenged by him saying the smoking situation or whatever, to be honest, either man would challenge any race of man that way, from what I recognize from that.
That's what either man do. Like, he's sarcastic like that. We know that, right? But those two niggas don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So that's fair. So, but the problem is that they took it as he only do that to black men is the problem, right?
That's
And
just a misunderstanding. That shit's over, dog. That, like, they know either man ain't no demon like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He just like to ruffle
But
people's feathers
what
sometimes.
I recognize was, and it seems to not being, I'm not going to say it went over people's head, but what I realized and what I recognized was we couldn't get past, I say we as a collective, we couldn't get past the fact that once a black man feels disrespected, then it shuts down. We don't know how to, as a collective, we don't know how to, okay, I hear Brownsville, that's using him as an example because in real life he does do that shit, but I know he don't mean any harm, and either man does it. We don't know how to get past the fact that Brownsville is going to say something like Rim Brother or say that I can't believe people who voted for Donald Trump, he says that shit. But you got to look past that and get to your point. If you know that's going to trigger you, then that's something you need to work on. And honestly, that's what happened in this conversation. We was building. This individual took something that really wasn't a slight, but he accepted it or interpreted it as a slight, and it broke down the whole conversation. And that's what happened, period. And in real life, at the UN table, in Congress, in the House, that's how they talk with each other. We seen it live on C-SPAN and all that. They be going at it. But they still get their point across. So to sit up here and say that you got offended over some words, to me, that shows and tells a lot about that individual. And for real, I'm going to say this. We don't need them type of people at the table trying to take care of shit because you're going to be insulted.
And see,
yo, hold up. So let me school you on something, youngin. So this is what a bitch move is.
You ain't schooling me on shit, by the way. Let's go.
This is how niggas do little bitch moves, right? They do little pussy ass feminine shit to like get underneath your skin, right? Then after they light the wick, they mad at the bomb after it blew up, after they lit the wick. Then you could come back and use all that reverse psychology bullshit that you was just talking to try to clean up what you did to make it seem like the person you going at is over emotional and this is the problem with niggas today and all that fake ass fuck shit. Too old for that, man. Way too old for that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is corny as shit. Come in clean when you talking to somebody you don't know. You come in clean and leave your bullshit behind you. See what I'm saying? That's how men move. Because those are the rules we wrote, not you new motherfuckers that changed the rules. You new pause saying, pants sagging ass niggas, man. Think y'all know every fucking thing. When you want to know something, just ask me. Then I'll explain it.
Otis, did you want to respond? Because if you want to respond, I'll concede my time to you.
No, go ahead, sir. I'll let you have the floor. Go ahead.
No, but see, the issue is this, right? So as you can see, right now, the four of us right here are challenging each other's thoughts, right? The issue, though, is we're not talking over each other, right? We're not getting easily emotionally triggered, and the conversation isn't broken down because we got easily offended, right? That's the problem. You see, I grew up in an era where men talk to each other directly, right? You told it just like it was, and you didn't care if it was going to hurt somebody's feelings, right? You just going to tell her and call the situation exactly how it is. But now, all of a sudden, men have forgot that code and said, well, you know what? No, you got to come in clean. You got to handle me with kid gloves. You got to handle me like I'm in my soft guy era. No. If you want to directly challenge my thoughts, challenge my character, challenge how I am communicating, you have every right as a man to do so, right? And if I get easily emotionally triggered and I respond with being upset and aggression, that shows the lack of self-control and self-discipline within me as a man.
It's fair.
Yes, sir.
I ain't mad at you for feeling it that way, bro, but in the same breath, like sometimes when brothers are greeting each other or whatever, they'll punch each other in the face. Or you call your mans a bitch ass nigga. What you doing, bitch ass nigga? Even though y'all best friends and shit. Like it's tough love. It's none of this, lovey-dovey mushy bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
But could you agree that didn't take place in this conversation when all of us was up here? That never took place. It never went that far.
Nobody came in like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Nobody came in like that.
Right,
They came in like a little. They came in like a little bitch doing some little, down here little girly shit. Cause motherfuckers that do that ain't the first time they did that. Like they've been practicing, so they know exactly what that does. You know what I'm saying? There's 1,000 different ways you could have came in without gaslighting nobody. If you don't believe me, look at the conversation before that. It was going perfect up until that point.
To be specific, what point are you specifically talking about? At what point are you specifically talking about? Because you got it in your head right now. What point are you talking about?
When Eda Man came in and gave his little sarcastic sneak diss, but I wasn't mad at that because I know Eda Man. I know that's how he do, but they don't know him. So that probably could rub somebody. Look, man, these niggas is from North Philly, dog. Motherfuckers get burgundy brains put on the sidewalk over less 10% of that. Like, so this is the kind of environment niggas come from, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that they should bring that to the panel, but you got to understand like with the mindset comes along with the environment. You know what I'm saying? So you might hear something, and when you hear it, you're hearing the nigga in the corner store say it, and not the YouTube panel. They don't know each other. That's the only misunderstanding here. Is the two of them don't know each other, but now they do, right? So this should all be ironed out.
Okay.
But the mindset though has to elevate at some point, right? So I get it. You from the hood, you from the streets, and you seen a lot, you did a lot, or what have you. However, right, you cannot take that mindset into a conversation with men and think that you can still handle that conversation the same way you handle it in the streets, right? Because the way you handle it in the streets was a lack of self-control. The way you handle it in the streets was a lack of self-discipline. The way you handle it in the streets was a lack of proper decision-making, right? But now, if you're having a conversation about how men should build together, right, you have to show yourself approved to be one that has self-control, self-discipline, emotional intelligence, and stoicism as a man, because that's how other men are going to gravitate towards you and say, yes, this is the type of a character of a man that I'm comfortable building with, right? But when they see, as soon as a little bit of pressure is applied to you and your character, and you just explode like that, that means that you're unstable and you're unworthy to build anything. Because as soon as the pressure, the rubber meets the road, you're going to destroy everything that has ever been built. Peace and love.
Well, wow.
I like it. I like it. I think this is a
good point.
Yeah, that's this is a really good. It's a very good.
Brown makes some good points, right?
Yeah,
I agree with a little bit of that, but he is extreme. There's not going to be no Armageddon Brownfield if somebody overreacts. I'm just glad we got this out the way because I want to bring them back for some good talks. You know what I'm saying? So the next time, everybody knows everybody now. You see what I'm saying? So we can do the thing the next time.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was a good bill, and it probably was a necessary disagreement that was needed as well, right? Because we could understand because we was able to see it in real time. This is what real. This is the safest way to have that street type conversation. This is the safest way to have it, right? To be able to see offense in real time, because normally, like they were saying, like we all would think. That we was all there. It might have went to fisticuffs for all we know, right? But this way, we was able to have that strong disagreement without us jumping over the parliament table, like how we see in those places in politics. We see they go to fisticuffs as well. We seen a woman threaten. We seen a white woman threaten a black woman and say, "Hey, we could go outside." So this idea. So this is why I wanted to really talk to Red Pill Rescue about this part where he was bringing up Elon, like, hey, we do not look at white people as higher or better in conversation or in money or in smoking or in fighting. We don't look like over here on this channel. We don't look at them as that. So when you brought up Elon, we like, he's a fucking degenerate too. We say Elon is a degenerate all the time on this panel. We don't give a fuck about no Elon. Elon don't mean shit to us. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter if Elon's smoking, right? Or if he had baby, we gonna call him a degenerate because that's what he is. And the fact that we believe that the way how we communicate, that it is just only us that communicate this way, it shows that sometimes we are so pro-black that we kind of forget that the other races are degenerates as well. They talk to each other and they have arguments, they have fisticuff fights, and we talking about the top level white people. Stop putting everything that's ignorant just on us black folks, because we are not ignorant more than them. Human beings are human. And when we get hot, we get hot. And sometimes it gets to that level, it gets to that level. However, do not just put that on black folks, because it's not.
Right.
It's a human thing. And us as men, we got to be able to monitor. So now if somebody younger, they can see this and understand what's the two different sides of that. How can you keep control? And how you can lose control. Because some people might look at it and say, God damn, this is Sharon Panel, and they was acting wild. He could have went crazy, but I didn't. even when he was cutting me off, even though he was saying cutting off is disrespect. So now I could look at him and say, so now you purposely disrespected me, but I did not.
Everybody,
Right?
everybody apologized, though. That was a good thing.
Also that as well. We could see that even though we all got hot, our colors changed and everything, we got so angry. We was able to say, you know what, let's try to get back to the drug. We couldn't get past it because it wasn't time to get past it yet. It's just what it is. Like, hey, we tried to get past it, but it was some things that wasn't ironed out yet. And it felt like some people felt like you was trying to sweep it under the rug, whoever that person was. So we had to revisit it. Like, no, but you said this. and at the end of the day, especially us as men, we really need clarity sometimes. And like, hey, no, I really need you to understand this point of my contention versus your point, and we could really move past it. That's how we really move past it. Yeah. And so to let the guys know, hopefully they still listening. Y'all time is up. You can hit the link. Your jail sentence is up. So you can hit the link again if you like to. So shout out to Rick Ross and Red Pill Rescue. You're more than welcome to hit the link again, and if you like. So I thought it was a really good bill.
Tell that nigga about the bounties and shit.
But also, too, can I say this real quick, Sharon? And for real, and I mean this, because it applies to me. In a lot of situations, when a person, I'm not going to even break it down to a man or a woman, but I'm going to keep it as a man because we're talking about men today. A lot of times when men can't articulate themselves or doesn't have merit based on that chat that you pulled up, which is true, the only thing they have left is to be aggressive and pick on little small nuances of a conversation instead of just don't take offense, be a man, realize, damn, I really can't articulate myself well enough yet. Let me just fall back because I'm finding and leaning towards being angry. And I do that. It happens. It does. And a lot of people don't want to admit that. So that's where a lot of this came from. It really did in this conversation. Again, pertinent questions was asked and people was expecting a straight, pertinent answer. And it wasn't given at first. So that's when the disconnect to me came because they wasn't able to articulate themselves well. And it happens. They had to get them words and they finally came back around to doing it. But honestly, that's what happens because it happens to me. I land my plane. We got to be real about that.
Happens to the best of us, bro.
Absolutely. I lose my cool all the time on this goddamn show.
And real quick, I don't really pay attention to the chat, but I am now because it's funny to me. But all those that be saying them negative comments towards me, that just goes to show you or show me that I know what I'm saying is true. Because I guarantee you, all those people that have negative comments about me, come on the panel, articulate yourself. Be able to say exactly what you want to say without messing over your words and then having to go back and change them after you hear what you sound like. Come up here. I challenge you because it's not hard. I mean, it's not easy. For real. So come on up and articulate yourself as best as you know how.
Okay, Joseph Amore, he challenged your ass. I don't know if Joseph Amore ever hit my link. I think I've seen her on a panel before, but I don't think she ever hit my link.
Yo, that's the boy that know the lady. Yeah, Red Pill's the one that knows the lady that wrote The Matrix and all that. So ask him about it next time he come up here.
Okay, that's dope. I think she just recently did an interview too. It's funny enough.
Yeah, you're right. For the record, alive inside, you are correct. You are correct. I would not be up here, for the record. I ain't never lied, and I never will. You are 100% correct. For real. I'm not even. That's the only reason I'm up here. And that's the truth. And my show starts at 1:05. I ain't no shame in my game. Shit. You talking to the real one here. Shit, I ain't got time for all that. I really don't.
Hey!
I got time for all that.
That was funny. Well, what I do appreciate too that I'm glad, like no funny, I'm glad that it happened on a man's panel, so nobody could have the excuse of saying that it's because you let
that point.
So a lot of times when we having these tough conversations, it don't have nothing to really do with the women. A lot of times they try to use that as the crutch to why the conversation break down, and they want to say that we are bashing a certain gender. But this show today shows that no, it don't have nothing to do with that at all. It's just when we cannot communicate ourselves and we just turn it to aggression, that's what makes this shit break down.
Yeah.
It don't have nothing to do with the women at all being disrespectful. Because even though the man was being respectful, he still looked at either man as being disrespectful. And even with that disrespect, right, it had to translate into that was a female emotion as well. I thought that was interesting.
He did say that. And he didn't follow he just didn't follow his own advice. That's the plain fact. He didn't follow his own advice. He was talking, and as soon as somebody else speak, he cut him right off. I'm like, damn. So
and the idea that anything disrespectful towards a man that's feminine is a wild philosophy to me. That was a real wild philosophy to me, that anything disrespectful, automatically most men consider that disrespect as feminine.
That's which I don't understand that, but they said it several times. They both did. But yeah, maybe when they come back, they can explain that. But yeah,
I don't know how I'm gonna dive into that, but I want to have a conversation about that somehow. Why men find anything disrespectful as a female trait. That's a very weird way of thinking. I didn't recognize it until today when I'm like, oh, that's a weird conclusion. That he was being
it might be an environment thing, yo. I'm telling you, because niggas over here, niggas speak to each other
aggressive.
No, not here. Not here. The women are the aggressive ones here. They're the ones calling you bitch ass niggas and threatening you and throwing shit at you and all that. That might be the reason why, that kind of behavior is associated with feminine. That's how it goes over here. I ain't making that up. I'm not bashing women. I got videos of it. So
don't do it. You better not put it up. You better not. You bet not. Yeah, I said it. I ain't say you better not. You bet not. You bet not. And on that note, I thank you for having me, man. I got to start my show in 10 minutes. And Jabba, I ain't got it ready. You can kiss my ass.
Oh, shit.
Jabba, something else, man. Hey, peace out. I'll see you guys later. Thanks, man.
And set up your redirect, by the way.
Once I learn how to do it, I'm about to try to figure it out now. All right, thank you guys. All right, Brownsville. All right, Thug Killer.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Jabba is hilarious for that way. Go ahead, cuz I see you hopped on mute. Go ahead, cuz.
Yeah, so to answer your question, right? You said, why do men always associate negative traits with acting like a woman, right? And I don't know if I can agree that that's actually what's happening. I believe what's happening is men are usually taught certain things that how men are supposed to behave, right? And that's why you have the term sassy, catty, and all of those things, BAN, right? Which is usually applied to men who are not maintaining their masculine stoic frame, right? Usually those labels are placed on men who are communicating in a way that's considered to be less than masculine, right? And I do think it's a misnomer that women are more emotional and men are more logical. I think that's a false narrative that these men have put out there to try to put themselves on some type of fake pedestal, because we know it's not true, right? Everybody has an opportunity to become emotional at some point, right? It's about how much self-control you have, how much self-discipline you have, how much you've invested in controlling and maintaining your own emotional standard, right? And it's difficult. It takes work. It takes practice. It takes you undergoing some self-reflection and seeing some of the things in you that makes you more emotional, right? I think when we were young and we were brought up, right, especially being brought up from the hood, we were put through gladiator school, right? When we were 6, 7 years old, what did the older guys put in our hands? They put gloves in our hands. They made us fight. They was teaching us self-defense at a very, very young age, right? They taught us to listen before we speak, right? And to be observant, right? So those kind of traits were passed down to us because they wanted to make us into something stronger. I think those kind of principles were something that the old Black Panther Party and the Fruit of Islam, Nation of Islam, they were teaching the men how to be stoic, how to be disciplined, how to communicate effectively, right? And some of those teachings were able to be passed down, right? However, the majority of those teachings have not been continued to be passed down. So these younger men are growing up a different way, right? So those attributes like stoicism, like emotional intelligence, like self-discipline, those attributes are foreign to those men, right? Because as soon as they're challenged, right, you can call them one name and it causes them to come out of their frame completely, right? And Royce M, he's in the chat. And once again, Royce M, he's heard me speak at least for over a year now, right? And he's going to try to say, well, no, I've never heard men challenge Brownsville and mischaracterize him, call him out his name, and all of this different foolish stuff. When everybody's heard it, everybody's heard countless men cuss me out and say this and say that, even issue some type of threats, all these different kind of things, right? But I never change my frame. I'm going to always be consistent to my standards, right? But I'm not going to ever back down from a conversation. However, I'm not going to utilize your tactics, right? I'm going to utilize my tactics and my training, right? That's called maintaining your own standard, right? And that's what these men got to learn how to do. Don't try to maintain my standard, maintain your standard. And if your standards are low, then you should be man enough to admit that you have low standards, right? So if your standards are, well, all I'm going to do is go into the gutter, all I'm going to do is talk about women and children, all I'm going to do is just yell out profanities and fake threats and become an internet tough guy, then you should be man enough to admit that those are your standards. And that's how you're choosing to represent your family and how you're choosing to represent yourself, right? But don't try to project that on to everybody because everybody ain't as low as you.
Bars. Man, that was great. That was great insight. I don't think we should go past that great insight. We didn't even get to the other topics of Dr. Umar Johnson talking on Dr. Martin Luther King. I thought that was weird for Dr. Umar to say that. We will bring it up again, maybe either later on tonight, or we'll bring it up again in the AM so we can actually mine out a little bit of that conversation. I like what you just did there, Brownsville, New York. That was really good. I really enjoyed that last minute. Hey, Reese, you want to say anything?
Nah, man, y'all did a good one today, in spite of the little bit of mess.
All right, y'all. So we'll see y'all mañana. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell. It's very important that we hit the like and the share button. And I will speak to y'all later. Let's keep on building. Let's keep on minding out these tough conversations because it is needed. Let's support one another. It's very simple. Hit the like, hit the share button, and hit the 99-cent super chat. It's really that simple. That's all. Not sure where we're going after that because there's a bunch of people that's on, I believe. Deuces. I appreciate y'all.